40 points. I'll be so pissed. So pissed. So pissed. So pissed. So pissed. That game was bonkers. Bonkers. That game was... I'm still like in shock of what happened. That game.
That's why there's Viosa, a prescription treatment to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night that can start working in as early as 1 week. Based on clinical studies measured efficacy in 4 and 12 weeks, individual results may vary. Talk to your healthcare provider about what this might mean for you. For moderate to severe morning symptoms, or hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, Viosa can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Viosa and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting.
That game.
The eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain.
Pale stool, dark urine. 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 Dog, no one gives a shit about your journey, Paul Corvino, you douche. Goettl. It's hard to spell, but it's cold as hell. Shootout, this all sucks. It's not Shoo-la-la, baby. It's too early. Mike's Cereal Shack. Dog. That game was unbelievable. Oh. It was unbelievable. Oh.
You said, "Oh, this is not going to happen. We're not going to be able to make it. We're in trouble. Our burn rate is too much. We're not getting people going." Tell me when that happened, or if it ever did happen.
That game.
It happens at every company. No company. I don't care what company.
That was one of the best NFL games in the history of the NFL. I don't care what anybody says. Derrick Henry with that fucking fumble. Awful.
And you think like, listen, I feel turn around. I think like, okay, I've learned a lot from my prior experiences, and I'm gonna avoid the extreme mistakes or whatever.
To my fantasy peoples. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, so basically, roadblocks happen all the time. There are definitely dark days at every single one of these companies. Where you know that you're that you're not gonna make it through. And the way I thought about control, you would have to go in. I wasn't sure if it was gonna make it. Tell us about it. So
What is the odds that somebody that said something to me on here? 0%. 0%? Well, bot rigs. Bot rigs. Oh, it's athleticism.
You take a card and you rate the quality of it on a score of 1 to 10. 10 being the best. What quality is the condition of the card? That's right, the condition of the card. So it's everything from centering the card.
Doug, I cannot believe that game went down like that. But I am happy that I have a 40-point lead going in the last game that allowed me to sleep well tonight, baby. Why? Why not?
Becomes a slab. I call that a slab strength. And so that's what we do. But we use AI to create the cards. So it's adding technology into this industry. So we make cards using AI. And once the card is created, we actually put that card, we digitize it with the digital version of blockchain. And so we call it card as a blockchain. And once it's digitized, it's put into all blockchain. Which is here showing we can buy, sell, and trade it very quickly with other showrooms. And anytime anybody wants their physical card back, we mail it to them. Wow, then you also buy cards and you sell cards.
I can't believe
You can buy and sell and trade cards.
that was one of the best games of the history of the NFL. No doubt. No.
Packs called slab packs on a club, and it's a way to collect cards. So you can open a pack of cards online, and you don't know what you're going to get, and you might get something great that you're going to keep. You might get something that you want to sell back or put on your auction box or something. Exactly. So, well, the thing about this hobby, we call it the hobby, about opening cards, packs of cards, it's always been about the chase, right, from the beginning, right? So, back in 1952, when people were buying Topps cards and so forth, and that come with a piece of bubble gum, what were you looking for? You were looking for the A's, you were looking for the stars, right? It's the same history today. So if you're looking at path of football cards, you're looking for that Jada Daniels rookie card, right? That one-of-one, the autographed card, or the card that has his jersey. So you buy this box. It could be cards from 20 years ago or brand new. Most of them are brand new. Right? So modern cards. Right. How could someone who's looking to buy or sell cards get in contact with your company? So you go to arenaclub.com, or you can go to arenaclub.com. That's right, arenaclub.com. Or you can go to the App Store and download Arena Club's app. Once again, this is Paul Corvino, Division President of iHeartMedia. I've just had the pleasure of interviewing Brian Lee, the CEO of Arena Club. Hope you enjoyed the interview. And if you want to get in contact, if you're looking to buy or sell cards, go to arenaclub.com. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
That game is one of the best games in the history of the NFL. Dog. Okay. Are you sure there are 17 games? Are you sure there's 17 games like dog? All I do is fucking live this shit. Alright, man. I'll take your word for it. They used to have 16 games. What is this bullshit? Dog.
The Justice Department has asked a federal judge overseeing the Jeffrey Epstein case to deny a request from NBC News to unseal the names of two associates who received large payments from Epstein in 2018. The Justice Department cited privacy concerns as the reason for not making their names public. One of them received a $100,000 payment from Epstein, and the second person got a $250,000 payment in 2018. The payments were made after the Miami Herald published a series of investigative stories where victims criticized the plea deal received in Florida back in 2008. I'm Jim Ford. Carlos Alcatraz has claimed his second U.S. Open title.
Not Alcatraz.
President Trump attended the match
Alcaraz.
in Arthur Ashe Stadium. ABC's Olivia Rubin reports the Tennis Association told broadcasters not to show any crowd reaction to the president. President Trump attended a match here a decade ago, 2015, and we're seeing the news then, but the
41-40.
spokesperson say that they regularly ask broadcasters to refrain from showcasing off-court disruptions. The match started about a half hour late because of extra security tied to President Trump's arrival. For the anniversary of 9/11, President Trump plans to attend a memorial event and take a trip to New York. The president is scheduled to start the day at the Pentagon to honor the service members and civilians killed there on 9/11. Vice President J.D. Vance will be at ground zero for the 24th anniversary of the terrorist attacks. Later in the day, there are multiple reports that Trump plans to fly to New York City, his birthplace, to watch the Yankees take on the Detroit Tigers. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler. Russia has launched the biggest airstrike of the 3.5-year war, hitting a government building in the heart of Ukraine's capital.
Bill's been a barn burner.
4 people were killed. ABC's national security and defense analyst Nick Mulroy says Russian President Putin shows no signs of ending the war.
The president believes he can still take terrain in Ukraine. He believes he can win this war, and there's been no real consequences to pushing toward the negotiation table, and certainly to a ceasefire.
Ukraine's president is pushing for sanctions on Russia and to strengthen Ukraine's air defenses. The Conjuring last
She's
month
Jade.
is blowing past expectations, scaring up $83 million.
She's Jade.
Biggest opening ever. Overseas, we took in another 104 Comscore analyst says there's nothing like watching a war movie in a dark room full of strangers. Let's go to a stall in the 210 taco.
She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I don't know the face that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I'll take a different place that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, nothing else. She's Jade. She's Jade. I'll take a different place that she's Jade. Oh, This is athleticism, son. Look at this move. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, she's Jade. Funny little bitch. This sucks. She's Jade. Alright. I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. Alright. Oh, I got everything for she's Jade. Alright.
Milestones. First, last,
She's
and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on ViralRabbi. What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West.
I'm better than a face. She's
Sports
Jade.
history. September 8th. We'll start off today in 2001.
Oh,
Venus Williams successfully
oh,
defends
my.
her title and beats younger sister Serena Williams in 66. Today in 2002, rookie quarterback David Carr throws 2 touchdown passes as the Houston Texans beat the Dallas Cowboys 19-10 to become only the second expansion team, the other being the 1961 Minnesota Vikings, to win their inaugural game. And today in 2008,
She's
Federer
Jade.
salvages his
Oh, my.
2008 season by easily
Oh,
beating
my.
6-2, 7-5,
I'm
6-2.
better than a face. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, my. Oh, my. She's Jade. Oh, oh, my. Oh, my.
Weather from KFI tonight. Mostly clear, but possible clouds at the coast with lows in the 50s and 60s on Monday. Metro LA, Orange County.
She's Jade. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Right now it's 77 degrees in Anaheim, 76 in Lake
I'm
Forest,
better
71
than a face. She's Jade. She's Jade.
Live from the KFI 24
Oh,
hour
my.
appreciate that casino.
Oh, my. I'll take it down. She's Jade.
A small town boy from Michigan made good when he began to have a change of heart. I went through a period of my life, many of
She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, my.
he had a
Oh,
cancer
my.
from my mom. He was almost 60, and then just 2 years after that, my mom
I've
was
been
different
around
kind of cancer.
cases.
She had breast
She's
cancer,
Jade.
and it kind of set me
She's Jade.
a period of life where I just
Oh,
felt
my.
like I love my work. It's
Oh,
interesting.
my.
It's intellectually stimulating. I love people who have
I've been around cases. She's Jade. Oh, she's Jade.
the bank and make more money.
Oh,
Through
my.
a season of pretty intense like prayer and discernment and just kind of feeling like
That
I'm
was
supposed to be doing something else.
such a good fucking football game.
Small Christian liberal arts school. He'd gone to
I
a
think devil did a place.
place
She's
called
Jade.
Hope College
Oh, she's
on the
Jade.
shores of Lake Michigan. And just
Oh,
as
my.
his life was turning upside down, the school's president announced he was leaving.
Oh, my.
Scogan says that when he heard the news, he had an
I've
intense
been learn how to face that she's Jade.
supposed to do.
She's Jade.
He thought of the Mark Twain
Oh, my.
2 most important days
Oh,
of your
my.
life, the day you were born.
Until you go. She's Jade.
Scogan had no academic experience. He was a ridiculous long shot. But slowly he inched forward in the process. And as he did, he realized that if it was actually going to happen, if he were really going to be the president of a college,
She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, my.
he was doing.
Oh, my.
My name is Malcolm Gumbo. You're listening to Revisionist History.
She better learn how to face that she's Jade.
Misunderstood.
She's Jade.
Here on this podcast, we've talked
Oh,
about
I.
strange goings on in Ireland,
Oh, I.
ridiculously
I
fancy
said,
events,
devil's in a place. She's Jade.
the absurd U.S. news rankings, multi-billion-dollar endowments. This episode is about a very different kind of strange goings on. Matt Scogan's radical experiment. Nobody should have to pay for it.
She's Jade.
Hope is in a little town called Holly. Just
Oh,
west of
I.
Just call
Oh, I.
because Dutch
I better learn how to face that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I. Oh, I. You're like a devil to a person. She's Jade.
The school was having a day-long conference to explain
That game
what they were trying to do.
was unfucking believable.
Nervous,
Oh, no, 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 no. No,
Hi, everyone. Good evening, and thank you for attending what I believe is a
Popular
wonderful
clips.
artistic representation of Hope Forward as not only a vision,
Last
but a
week,
reality. My name is Madison,
last
and
day,
I have the honor of belonging to the
do it by most
inaugural
recent.
Hope Forward.
Oh, tight, dog.
Because of this gift, I feel free to pursue any area of study without
She's
burden of
Jade.
excessive debt. This means I
Oh,
am free to
I.
care about my community here and
Oh, I.
because I am and will be
I better not face it, she's Jade. She's Jade.
Yeah, I guess I'm here in multiple
Oh,
capacities.
what?
I'm sort of like a parent.
Oh, what?
To be and share
I
with you
never
for
know
how
she's
that
Jade.
came to be and why I do believe that this model works because I have seen it in action many times in my life. In fact,
That game
part of my professional life was kind of
was
the model he
unbelievable.
was
Oh,
President Scogan's
nothing.
his grandson. So I had honestly not been that charitable.
What a fucking comeback.
The first part of my career.
I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Shocked. She's Jade, Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn to face it. She's Jade.
Because he was dying from his terminal illness, but within a couple of minutes, he would start asking them about their work, their love life, whatever, and an hour later they'd come out
She's
and
Jade.
say, I tried to cheer him
Oh,
up.
why?
I'm talking to him,
Oh, why?
and he's really asking me
I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? And there's a devil to the place that she's Jade.
Dying. Why don't you just say, let's not talk about your problems. Let's talk about my problems. And he said, Mitch, why would I ever take from people like that? Taking just means
And there's a devil to the place that she's Jade.
it's a profound little sentence. It also rhymes. It's easy to remember. Giving makes you feel like living, and I
She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn to face it. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better the devil to the place that she's Jade.
Imagine that you had never heard of higher education before. You had been living on a desert
I better the devil to the place that she's Jade.
Once you finished Desert Island High School, your parents decided what you needed was an American college degree. So you show up on this thing called campus.
She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why?
But also as a customer,
I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better the devil to the place that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better the devil to the place that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. Oh.
A customer, a debtor, and an investor in a Wall Street hedge fund. Are all businesses in the United States this complicated? And they say, no,
Oh, why?
just higher education.
I paid the devil to the place that she's
You're
Jade.
listening to Business History, a podcast brought to you by Restream Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes
She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I pay the devil to the place that she's Jade.
Here's the latest. The LAPD full stack protection for former Vice President Kamala Harris and Israel's defense.
She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face that she's Jade. Oh, I bet the devil never replaces she's Jade. Oh, dog, I cannot believe that game. It was unbelievable. Oh.
Safety Kerry Rhodes take over at 5 Eastern. Lock in for your team, your bets, and your fantasy players. Open the free iHeart app and search Fox Sports Radio to start listening.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants we depend on for food and products need to be pollinated by animals.
They take the devil never replaces she's Jade.
And even tequila helps stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Council.
She's Jade.
Find more tips for smarter, sustainable living.
Oh, I better learn how to face that she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face that she's Jade. She's Jade.
This is our new podcast, rewatching 208 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. I'm Josh Radner, and I played Ted Mosby on the show for 9 seasons. And I am thrilled to be joined by Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bates. Well, if you're a super fan, we're going to get into all the secrets, theories, Easter eggs / pineapples, and general knowledge. But we'll also use him and our relationship to it 20 years later to talk about life, love, art, and everything in between.
She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why?
Safety Kerry Rhodes take over at 5 Eastern. Lock in for your team, your bets, and your fantasy players. Open the free iHeart app and search Fox Sports Radio to start listening.
Oh, why? I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. That should be her theme song. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade.
Just a reminder, tomorrow afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 644, Stimulating Talk.
Oh, why?
Welcome back to Revisionist History. I'm Malcolm Gladwell. If you're just joining
I
us,
better
we've been exploring the
learn
radical idea in
how
higher education. Instead of tuition bills, loans, and relentless fundraising, Hope College's math slogan is building a model anchored in gratitude and generosity. Students learn first and pay it forward later. Is this a sustainable way to transform how we think about college? Let's find out.
This arrangement.
She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, I better learn how to face it. She's J. Oh, I better go give a pleasure. She's J.
Yes. There was definitely a sense they were doing something unconventional. So they were hiring a young, non-academic, but it was coming from this premise of the board
She's J.
that someday
Oh,
higher education we need to try something. And so they hired
I
me
better learn how to
basically saying,
face it. She's J.
we're hiring you to do something
I
different.
better
He took the job,
learn how to face it. She's J.
house in the church in the middle of the campus, and started going to the
She's
cafeteria
J.
talking to students.
She's J. Oh,
I love asking
oh,
students the same questions over
I
and over
better
because I get
learn how to
prepared
face it. She's J.
one of the questions I always ask is, what do you
Oh,
want to do after you graduate? I always use the word want. And what I get often is what I want to do is different than what I feel like I have to do. I'll get students say, I want to do Doctors Without Borders, or I want to do Teach for America, or the Peace Corps, or some ministry. But I got $50,000 of student loan debt, so I'm going to become a whatever consultant to pay off my student loan debt, and then I'll pursue the impact I feel like I want to have. It seemed to Skogan that you can't do both. You can't ask a student to engage in the pursuit of truth and at the same time have them wake up in the middle of the night.
I bet that I believe your voice, she said.
To your college search architecture you come to America, and what you discover on your college tour is how strangely similar a lot of colleges are. Williams College looks like Amherst, which in turn looks like Williams Mary, which looks like a smaller version of the University of Virginia. Everybody wants to be the same thing, the same look, and the same business model. Find as many full-paying students as they can and charge you as much tuition as they could ever pay. Why are all the colleges the same? My dad taught at the University of Waterloo in Southern Ontario, and they had what they called co-op, where the college arranged with local employers to hire students during their off tour. Everybody was on co-op. To give you a flavor of how it works, I asked a student named Spencer, who had just graduated from Waterloo, to give me a breakdown of his finances. This is what Spencer told me. Total 4-year costs, tuition plus rent, were $122,000. In that time, he did 6 co-op terms, working with a government organization and several firms in this field, and they paid him a total of $81,000. So his overall
She's
cost
J.
for getting an engineering degree
Oh,
was $40,000.
oh,
Plus,
I better learn how to face it. She's J. Oh, I paid it down there, places, she said.
Now, do I think co-op programs could work everywhere and solve every problem? No, of course not. But the University of Waterloo has been running this program for almost 7 years. It's a huge success. You would think, wouldn't you, that versions of the idea would have spread everywhere. That every school that has a bucket of students graduate with lots of debt, which, by the way, is nearly every school, would have experimented with ways of connecting with local businesses to give their students work experience and life with debt. Has it happened? No. Why? Because college presidents have their heads in the clouds. If you look at the trajectory of higher education, it's just not going to end well. This trajectory of like tuition goes up by 3 to 5% every year. It's just not going to work. And so this sense of like somebody has to do something. At the end of the day, the thing I love most about this place is our name.
She's gone. She's J. Oh,
And that's what we try to prepare our students to be.
I better learn how to face it. She's J.
Toward the biggest challenges they can find. That's why we exist. So Skogan made a radical decision.
I better learn how to face it. She said.
Money at all during their 4 years of college and put in place a pay it forward where you give back to the college after you graduate. That's the program that Skogan calls Hope Full. To apply, you write an essay describing an area of hopelessness to which you want to bring hope. They started small. After the first 2 years, they have a total of 58 students in the program. The goal is to enroll 100 freshmen annually within the next few years and keep the program growing until it covers everything. If you're coming in, you don't pay anything. You don't pay anything for tuition. You sign we call it a covenant. It's basically a commitment.
She's J. Oh, I better learn how to face it. She's J. Oh, oh,
as that institution is
I bet the devil never was a shit.
and watching the likely impact afterwards. And the commitment the student is making is that they're going to take their education seriously and that they're going to give something to the college every year after they graduate. We don't specify an amount, suggest an amount, nothing like that, because we want it to truly be a gift that's given out of generosity. We don't want it to feel like it's a different flavor of a student loan bill. Like we're trying to move away from the system that's based on bill paying and replace it with a system that's based on gift giving, so that the relationship with students is not a transactional one at all. They're relationship based at its core around generosity and gratitude. The math behind a pay it forward system is, to say the least, daunting. Problem number one is the transition. A school like Hope takes in about $55 million in tuition. If you say to your students, don't pay anything until late, then you have to come up with $55 million every year until the pay it forward money comes trickling in. If Hope overcovered everything, the school would need about $1 million.
About 2 years ago, we had a hit in America with this.
Well, she's Jade. Oh,
What? The Poirier, what?
oh, yeah, but how to change she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I'll pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade.
Some people may get way more than they would have paid through tuition, and others will get less. And I think what this model does is it gives us as an institution, we're highly incentivized to help our students be successful. The more successful they are, the more
YouTube.
and likewise for our students. It's kind of like the onus is on them. When they're in their
I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade.
how important their education was, launching them into their career, and they're sort of then paying them what they think this was worth. And it's, I think it's up to us to make the education so valuable that they're grateful for it after they
She's Jade. Oh,
is that's good and crazy. Okay?
oh.
Say that I'm an optimist. You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Restream Industries and KFI AM 640.
What is this one?
Listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever.
Okay, de hoogstolts. You betcha. Meer waar voor je geld. Bij
Oh,
Unibet.
wait, I want to watch that one. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
10 by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day. What is it?
Vice President Harris, the union that represents LAPD officers, put out a statement saying every now and then common sense prevails. We are happy to report that the Metro officers assigned to protect the multi-millionaire failed presidential candidate are back on the street fighting crime. Specialized units from LAPD's Metropolitan Division and CHP officers
Damn.
were assigned last week when President Trump canceled an extension of Harris's secret
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on Theo Von's store.
manufacturing facility in Georgia.
If you don't have people in this country right now that know about batteries, maybe we should help them along and let some people come in and train our people.
We said investments by foreign companies are welcome and promise to make it faster and easier to legally bring in very smart people as long as they
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby didn't.
Yeah.
That was great.
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on TheoVonStore.com. You can check it out. And we sprinkled in some other new items and restocked some old classics. Again, it's TheoVonStore.com. And thanks so much for your support. Bobby. Today's guest is our young friend from Lanesboro, Minnesota. He's Amish. He's an Amish person. And he's on Rumspringa right now. And we're excited to learn about what it means to be Amish and what it's like and how things are going for him today.
John
Today's
Richardson Hall.
guest is Amish, and his name is Timothy.
Not for me.
All right, sitting here with an Amish dude, basically.
Yeah.
Old town called abandoned
And you're 100% Amish.
It's called
100% I was born and raised. I just still living at home.
Pennsylvania Dutch, it's called?
Yeah, so Pennsylvania Dutch is like it's like a dialect of German. It's quite a bit different from German, but
What in the fuck is this kid saying? Everybody's high on constellation. Everybody trying to tell me what is right for me. I need it to all the same time. And you can take decision. It's about to me. She Jade. No, I better learn how to face the she Jade. I beg the devil to replace the she Jade. Younger. On me. She Jane, I better learn how to face the she Jade, I bet the devil to replace the she Jade, City. The monoxide and my pass away. Close to me, she Jade, I better learn how to face the she Jade, I paid the devil to replace the she Jade, Oh, she's Jade. I better learn how to face the she's Jade, oh, she's Jade. I believe the devil to replace the she's Jade, oh. Better learn how to face the she's Jade, oh, I. Better learn how to face the she's Jade. Oh, baby, she's leaving. Can't believe it. Yeah. What she said. I can't believe it. I think she's oh, I take the devil to the place she's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, my. I made a little face that she's Jade. Oh, she's Jade. Made a little face that she's Jade. How hot is this bitch? She's Jade. Hot enough to let me in your fucking Discord, girl? She's Jade. I'm in another place. She's Jade. Oh, she's Jade. She's Jade. I've got another place. She's Jade. I pay the devil to the place. She's Jade. Developing news. Sinkhole in Fullerton. She's Jade. Carolina Bates, she's Jade. I've got a better Discord than she does. She's Jade. What? She's Jade. Oh, it's on my house. Oh, that's just terrible. She's Jade. And one of the places she's Jade. And then another places she's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. Another places she's Jade. Oh, I bet I never live a place she's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, she's Jade. She's Jade. Dude, the Ravens have to be so pissed. She's Jade. She's Jade. Alright. Now back to now, they were places. She said. She's Jade. Places. She's Jade.
So Princeton made $3.77 billion return on its endowment. The school's net budget was just under $2 billion, meaning they could cover all their expenses just on the check they get at the end of the year from their wealth managers on Wall Street and still have
She's dead.
the greatest episode the first of the revisionist history classes, which honored extraordinary performances by young administrators. The inaugural prize was the George Santos Memorial Award for egregiously self-promotion, which
She's
belonged
dead.
for their brazen manipulation of their U.S. interactions. Well, I have yet another prize to award, the perpetual motion. For the school that comes closest to running on its own power forever. And the clear winner here is Princeton. I did a little blog post about this. Let me quote from myself here. Princeton could let in every student for free. The university administrators could tell the U.S. government and all of its funding agencies it's cool about this. They could
Engine show. I have all kinds of engines here. They are all new. And then electric engine. Land Rover diesel engine. BMW engine. Mercedes-Benz engine. We have a professional logistics company to deliver to every country and provide home delivery. China, welcome to China.
you never have to spend
You can get it, girl.
running a grant proposal again. Free tax.
She's dead. She's dead. Oh,
Here's the thing.
oh.
Even though by any rational measure Princeton
She found
any more money, the alumni of Princeton
She's
still
dead.
give money to Princeton. A Wall Street guy named James May, in fact, just gave Princeton $1 that
Well,
Princeton
for
funded a
another
brand new
reservation.
residence hall called, wait for it, Yale College. Yale College will probably ban the expansion of the student body so that
Damn,
additional
girl.
high-achieving students will realize the benefits of this education, enhance the diversity and vitality of our campus, and go on to contribute to society after graduation. This is complete gibberish.
Good on you.
That a college gives to its students has nothing to do with the architectural design of the doors. This is the way the Four Seasons talks about a new book town. But here's the thing. Mr. Yang, a very, very smart man who graduated with a physics degree from Princeton and went on to make many, many billions on Wall Street, believes it to be true. So true, in fact, that he got
She's dead.
loaded up the trunk with coal.
She's dead.
Drove them down I-95 to Newcastle.
Oh,
If you don't understand that reference, I
oh.
am referring you to Mr.
She
Cook.
ran
My point is,
away.
we have an
She's
idea
dead.
that smart people will give
She's
huge
dead.
amounts of money to their alma maters for the stupidest of reasons. Why do we fight the criteria? Smart people will give small amounts of money to their alma maters for the best of reasons. Or, to put it under more charity, maybe the chapel was right. Giving makes you feel like living. Matt Skogan was sitting in on my meeting with the students. He didn't speak until the very end. Yeah. So there's this line in Matthew where it says, freely you have received, freely give. And this is where I think there's this like crazy sense in higher education where most people know that not everyone has access to a great education, but there's this sense in which it must be the case that ultimately those who do get access to a great education somehow deserve it, like this meritocracy. And it just feels like that's like meritocracy gone totally off the rails. And at the end of the day, a Christian doesn't believe that anyone deserves a good life. Like if we really got what we deserve, we know it's true. A Christian believes that anything we have that's good is a gift of unmerited favor from God. And I think we agree with students it's like this profound sense of we're ready to just live into that. I heard somebody once describe generosity as this mindset of circulation. Like you take a book out of the library and you know it's not yours. You're just going to read the book and then you're going to give it back to the library so somebody else can read it. And I think that's the way a Christian ought to think about everything we have, everything we own. Like God gave us stuff just so that we can circulate it. When God blesses Abraham in the Old Testament, and he says very clearly why he blesses Abraham. He says, I blessed you so that you can be the blessing. And I think that's the way Christians ought to view everything we have. Like everything we have is this unmerited gift, and we're just going to radically give it to the world so that we can be a blessing in the ways we've been blessed. I'm putting words in my mouth, but I feel like I heard that from your stories in a pretty powerful way. So you guys are amazing. Thanks. Here, though, contrast. It's is a passage in the commencement speech of the president of Harlem, Too Fast, in 2018. She has the entire graduate class in front of her. Her goal is to give them words to inspire them on their journey to innovation. And then she starts listing the unprecedented headwinds at Harvard, the institution that faced as it sought to educate the best and brightest.
We have faced a political and policy environment increasingly hostile to expertise and skeptical about higher education. The unprecedented endowment tax passed last December will, we estimate, impose on us a levy next year equivalent to $2,000 per student.
Holy toledo, they have dared to tax our $56 billion bill. I want to play for you the end of Mitch McConnell's speech at the Hope College reception. And he starts to talk about how this whole idea of giving makes you feel like living, talked to him by Mark Schwartz, slowly took over his life. You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Michigan Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to check out my new book, Revenge of the Tipping Point, out now. We'll be right back with more from this episode of Revisionist History after we get the latest on the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Health Secretary RFK Jr. warns Tylenol use in pregnancy may be linked to autism. Deputies in Washington State's about 8 teenagers planned school shooting and new tariffs are slowing down overseas mail. We're going to check the 105 freeway when we come back.
America's number one app for radio is iHeartRadio. Trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play, plus the station you're listening to right now, anytime and anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. Open the free iHeartRadio app today. The number one app for radio.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain, and I quote here, since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very limited role while conducting these types of investigations. At the bottom of the webpage, it gets more disturbing. There's a section titled, What If They Never Returned? And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you may want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search. If you can't afford a PI, the police elaborate. Quote, another option would be to contact the Salvation Army, which has a missing persons locator program. There's not a single sentence on the LAPD website that would lead a loved one of the missing person to have any faith that the police will properly investigate it. What the LAPD is basically saying is, if someone you love goes missing, don't overreact. They'll probably turn up, unless they don't, in which case you should get someone besides the police to look into it. All this is my way of saying, if the police took missing persons cases as seriously as they do, say, bank robberies, wouldn't have had to do this podcast in the first place and end up chasing a violent criminal halfway around the country. I'm Neil Strauss, and you can hear the full story of To Live and Die in LA.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. iHeart is America's number one podcast network. Free iHeart app is more podcasts like this. We all love a good jailbreak. The elaborate schemes, the close calls, the moment when it all goes wrong,
Oh my God, the twists and turns.
and when things finally click into place.
Thank God we live to tell the tale.
I got through Augusto, and I've been lucky enough to do stuff like Broad City and Narcos and Roadhouse and so many commercials about back pain. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't feel this space is crowded enough. Get ready for greatest escapes, a new comedy podcast about the wildest escape stories in history.
Very few people know this story.
Each week, I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians. People like Ed Helms,
I climbed up and it was just like,
Diane Guerrero,
And she goes, "You're on your own. You have to run."
and Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait.
Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck-wild true escape stories of all time. Like, what should you do? Maybe write a musical?
I would hide under the desk.
I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to like water ski across the boat.
So we'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio. Your free iHeartRadio. Listen now. California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers. Health insurance counseling to caregiver support and information on elder abuse, the aging resource guidelines, and more. And let's not forget about the friendship and available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation.
Jay.
Aging resource guides today.
Uh-huh. Oh,
aging.ca.gov.
I want to face the 1973.
Number 1 app for radio.
Bullshit.
Trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play.
Bullshit.
Anytime, anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. The free iHeartRadio app today. The number 1 app for radio.
Who was the board up and screwed up a day with duvet? His girlfriend likes is a cleaner soap with the duvet. How often does that happen? He goes, well, it goes every day, you know.
Sometimes a day.
Tim Conway Jr. A woman goes to the bathroom and then cleans herself with a baby duvet. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 on KFI AM 640 more stimulating talk.
Welcome back to Ambitious History. I'm Malcolm Butler. So far, we've seen a college where education isn't all given. An act of faith that students will give back out of gratitude. We've contrasted that with wealthier schools, flush with millions they don't really need, still raking in massive gifts. If people will pay millions on a whim, why not trust them to give modestly for a good cause? Now let's consider what this could mean for higher education and how one simple idea, freely have you received, freely give, might redefine what it means to learn and to share. Let's continue.
He started a scholarship fund that grew, then a charity to work with the homeless, and then finally, a project that has occupied him ever since. And in 2010, I heard about the earthquake in Haiti, and I've never been to Haiti. Probably couldn't find it that easily out of that. He heard that the earthquake had destroyed an orphanage, so he got on a plane and flew to Haiti. And what I saw there will never leave my mind. I'm sure many of you remember that earthquake. It was devastating. In 45 seconds, it killed nearly 3% of Haiti's population. Imagine in America that would be about 9 million people dead, and left about 10% of its population homeless. The orphanage was in ruins, and the toilets were a little more than holes in the ground. And just behind them were fields. Prior to that, where kids would use rocks to bang on other rocks so that the rats would run away. They had to go to the bathroom at night and then use the rock to toilet. So we had our hands, our work cut out for us. And I began to go back with some guys from Detroit. And we had an idea to fix the place up. Now, the thing is, what stuck with me the most were the kids. The kids were there. And their smiles, and their joy, and their faith, and their belief that things could get better. Those kids were the reason that I came back. Every single month since February of 2010, the last month, I've been in Haiti at that orphanage. And we began to build it up with the guys I brought down from Detroit. Again, all I did was ask. I didn't have to pay anything. They all came as volunteers. We built the first kitchen, the first showers, all things that didn't exist there before. And we began to grow. We got bigger, and we got bigger, and we got bigger. One of America's most successful writers has been going to Haiti, a place the rest of the world has often given up. He's gone. Have
discovered, but by accident, that giving makes you feel like living. When Album heard about Matt's Goetz experiment, he told some of the students at his orphanage about it. They applied, answered the same essay questions as everyone else. Our kids, these new facilities, have learned from the very beginning that they are there to help one another. And so we found it funny when in the application process they asked, "What is your community involvement?" And the kids filled out the applications and submit, what are we supposed to do? What does this mean? The involvement, and I said, well, it means what do you do for others? And I said, let's talk about what you do for others. And 15 minutes later, we were still listening because every day our kids take care of the other kids. Our kids are their big brothers and big sisters. They are the resources of caring, washing, feeding, and dressing, and taking to school and watching out for one another. And we go out into the community and help.
Yes? Wait, is this from Girl? It is. Okay. Okay, where did this even come from? Where did you steal this? I didn't bring it.
They had no human contact. Our kids, most of them have no parents, come from places where in many cases we have to invent birth certificates because we literally don't know where they came from, how old they are, who their parents are. And these kids are holding other little babies to make them feel welcome in the world. I have seen their ability and their desire to be back. So when they filled out that application, it was easy to say what they've done for others. All of our kids know, they don't even have to read it because it's part of our DNA. That when they're done in college, we send all of our kids to college or graduate school. Our first one just got accepted to medical school last month, and we're going to have our first doctor. So it could be like Jewish dad proud of a Asian doctor. There we are, and we find money to pay for it, but they know that the first thing they do when they graduate is they come back to the orphanage and they work for 2 years, giving back at the orphanage from the place that gave to them. That is the concept. That is the concept of Hope Fund. So our kids will live in this concept. They can break it to you back when it ain't original. Our kids have been living this concept from the very beginning. And speaking of kids, I can't see so well. You may have noticed some of those pictures earlier. All of them last year graduated from our school. And what is always the best moment that we have at our orphanage, and all of them now are right here at home. And they're in this room right here. They're already going to kill me for showing those photos. So I'm not going to make them come up and be acknowledged, but they're here. It's Benza and Kiki and Tete and JD. And if we have any luck, we'll have 2 more or maybe even 3 more coming here next year. So is that still crazy? I don't think so. I think everyone else is crazy for giving up on the idea that giving makes you feel like living. I wish you could have been there, listening to Majaba, Nancy, Matt Scott, and all the other revolutionaries involved in Michigan who believe that gratitude and generosity can help us rebuild what is broken. So we're very proud to be associated with a program that embodies the very belief that we teach at our orphanages, that they may be orphanages, that you are responsible for one another in this world. And from the minute our kids arrive, they know that somebody is taking responsibility for them. And from the moment they leave us, they know that they have to take responsibility for somebody else. That is a good circle, and we're proud to be a part of it. This episode of Revisionist History was produced by Ben and Dr. Guthrie and Leaving History. This is actually Lee's last show with us. She's moved on to the world of audio fiction. If you want to hear one of Lee's great accomplishments on revisionism, check out our Little Mermaid series. Lee, we will miss you. Jacob Smith, Garrett Powell, and the rest of our producer team. Our showrunner is Peter Clowney. Original scoring by Luis Guerra. Fact-checking by Michelle Williams. Talia. Mastering by Fawn Williams. Engineering by Eva Williams. Additional recording by Jordan Fagel, Ben Gallagher. Special thanks to Nancy Gogan, Jason Cash, Mary Raymond Schneider, and everyone who welcomed us. I'm not presentation of Revisionist History, brought to you by Restream Industries and IR Podcasts. You can listen to new and full episodes of Revisionist History on the IR Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Don't miss out on love. Revenge is a big part. Out now.
KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Doghouse, an appreciated Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Upscale co-working chain New House is abruptly shut down 1 month after the death of its co-founder. Every New House clubhouse in LA and New York closed on Friday, leaving members and staff blindsided. The company cited legacy liabilities and financial struggles in closing its Hollywood, Venice, and New York locations with less than 48 hours notice. Members say some had just paid thousands in fees while employees lost jobs with no severance. New House, once pitched as a trending hub for creatives, now joins a growing list of co-working spaces unable to survive mounting financial pressures. Heather Rooker, KFI News. Police in Pierce County, Washington say they've stopped a planned school shooting.
I will say from the 4 years of my experience, this was something major that was going to happen. It was very obvious. It was a matter of time before people were going to be hurt.
Sheriff's spokesperson Carly Capetto says a 13-year-old is in custody after deputies uncovered a hit-list stockpile of guns and ammo and assorted manifesto they described as a school shooter writings. Health Secretary RFK Jr. plans to announce that taking Tylenol during pregnancy could be linked to autism.
The Wall Street Journal report this month says low levels of folate could also be a potential cause for disorder. And Thompson has more.
Last September, we will know what has caused the autism epidemic.
The Wall Street Journal, citing people familiar with the matter, says a new HHS report is expected to potentially link autism to pregnant women's use of acetaminophen, the active ingredient in Tylenol. An HHS spokesperson would not confirm nor deny the story, and any claims about its contents are nothing more than speculation.
The company that makes Tylenol says it's continuously evaluating the science and believes there's no causal link between the reliever's use during pregnancy and autism. I'm Lisa Taylor.
Tariffs are causing some mail delays for overseas packaging.
The nation's postal agency says postal traffic into the United States plunged by more than 80%. United Nations Postal Union says the drop came after the Trump administration ended a long-standing tariff limit, the so-called de minimis exemption for low-cost imports.
ABC's Dave Packer reports that 88 postal operators have halted some or all deliveries to the U.S. because they can't process duties on packages valued under $800. The White House says the old rule was a loophole that let foreigners and sellers avoid tariffs and made it easier for smugglers to ship drugs. The Star Wars fan is making history after shelling out $3.6 million for an original lightsaber.
Sequels, The Empire Strikes Back and The Return of the Jedi. It's the exact same lightsaber used in the iconic "No, I Am Your Father" scene from Empire, where Luke Skywalker finds out he's Darth Vader's son. The buyer's identity remains a mystery. The winning bid is the most anybody's ever paid for a Star Wars prop. Tammy Trujillo, KFI News.
Sunlight weather from KFI tonight, mostly clear but possible clouds on the coast. Lows 50s and 60s on Monday in Metro LA and Orange County. Sunny with highs in 70s and 80s. It'll be warmer in valleys, high and high desert. With sunny skies and highs from the 80s to 90s. Right now it's 66 degrees in San Clemente, 74 in Yorba Linda, 76 in Encino, 74 in Long Beach. Live on the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I appreciate it, Agostino.
We're with Bridget, whose husband won't be home for months, and whose daughter is due any day. We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours. We're with all service members and their families who need community, connection, and maybe a bit of magic. Are you with them? Learn more at USO.org today.
Widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islanders is a serious and devastating issue that has impacted the lives of millions every day. It's up to all of us to stand up and speak out and put an end to this racism. Stop AAPI Hate is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI community across the United States. To report a hate incident or to report about what you can do to help, Visit stopapi.org.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku smart soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice requests. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Advertising.com or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
This edition of the Marketers Report, Corey Marchesotto, Chief Marketing Officer of Elf Beauty, founding partner of iHeart Limited Sports, talks about finding the right partners for your brand.
I see brands as antennas, and every antenna sends out a frequency. We call it the Elf signal. So we send out the Elf signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of the story. Once you know firmly who you are, you've codified it, and you can put that out into the universe. What happens from there is it begins to attract kindred spirits. Why are we partnering with Lily King? Because she champions equality. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women's sports.
Women's sports just got louder thanks to Elf and iHeart Media. As the #1 audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. You can also get a better response rate for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. Switch to Boost Mobile and get unlimited talk, text, and data for just $25 a month forever. Visit a Boost store today. Every 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Unlimited plan.
NFL football is back. Get all the info you need to root for your favorite team by listening to the official NFL Podcast Network on the free iHeartRadio app. Shows like Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and former Pro Bowl quarterback Matt Castle.
Coach Nick Sirianni.
Plus dozens of other official NFL podcasts to put you in your happy place. Football is back, baby. Open your free iHeart app, search NFL, and listen now.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. When exploring outdoor areas like local parks or a historic urban neighborhood this spring, be sure to recreate responsibly to protect yourself and the environment. Check the open status of a place before you visit. Be respectful of others. And dispose of waste properly. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smart, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Wesley Financial. I know I'll mark Chuck McDonald, definitely not a thing. This is Chuck. If someone talks you into buying something really silly, you want to get out of that silly little thing. My advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-822-1365. That's 800-822-1365.
Listen to the Stephen J. Klubick Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. This week with famous attorney Robert Shapiro. KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
From the city of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation or around the world. I'm George Story. This is Coast to Coast AM. Virgin Artist bumper music for the first couple hours tonight. You'll enjoy it. Later tonight, the future of humanity. Dire Day. Just back from Phenomenon in Utah. Had a great time. Sold out. 1,500 people cheering. They love Coast to Coast. But they truly did a great job. Here's what's happening. Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker and New York City mayoral frontrunner Zoe Roth released statements opposing President Donald Trump's escalating threats to deploy federal troops to largely Democratic cities. He plans to go to Chicago, maybe New York. President Donald Trump issued a briefing last morning to Hamas to accept this deal and release the remaining hostages or face the consequences. Last month, Mr. Trump said the remaining hostages would only be returned when Hamas is confronted and destroyed. At the time, Hamas was citing progress in ceasefire talks. There's no progress right now. And President Donald Trump signaled today that his administration is ready to move to the second phase of sanctions against Russia. This comes as the president has grown increasingly frustrated with the lack of progress toward peace in Ukraine. Meanwhile, Russia hit Ukraine's capital with drone and missiles Sunday in the largest aerial attack on the country since the war began, killing at least 2 people, smoke rising from the roof of a government building. Russia attacked Ukraine with 805 drones and decoys. Charles R. Smith has been looking at this story for us. Charles, when is this war going to end?
Well, as you and I have both known since, what was it, 2014, 2012, the first started discussing the Ukraine war. It's going to keep going and keep going and keep going until somebody intervenes.
Does the president think he's interviewing? I mean, he said he had to deal with Putin and nothing happened.
Well, as we can well tell, the Russians aren't lighting up because, throwing nearly 1,000 drones and missiles in one wave, that's not lightening up by any means. And believe me, the drones and in fact, are actually made primarily out of a lot of American-made parts, and that's even more disturbing.
I think the president's starting to lose patience, don't you?
I do, and I would like to see him take some action. A very good example is we've seen recently NVIDIA systems being introduced in the Russian drones, especially in the pioneering ones that actually go in first to evaluate the air defenses. It's about time that we started screwing down on exports and people acting as third parties to push this equipment over and fund as well as basically fuel the weapon systems that the Russians are throwing.
Charles, your reaction to Putin, Xi Jinping from China, India, Iran, North Korea, all getting together? What do you think?
Well, that was the classic. Let's all get together and then we'll have a good laugh one day. I think the real key takeaway there was the hot mic session between Putin and Xi Jinping in reference to having transplants keep them alive up to 150 years. Anyone who ever had the idea that these guys wouldn't tear apart a child just to breathe for another 15 minutes, well, guess what? You're wrong.
Thanks, Charles. We often focus on what the dying person experiences, but what if those at the bedside could actually share part of that profound journey? A fascinating phenomenon known as the shared death experience is gaining new attention thanks to the groundbreaking work from organizations like the Shared Crossing Project. They're documenting cases where witnesses report seeing the soul leave the body, or even sharing a glimpse of the heavenly realm. Could this be the most compelling evidence yet that death is a bridge others momentarily cross? Here to explore these shared journeys is Andrew Champlain, podcaster of Shades of the Afterlife. Andrew, what an incredible story.
Oh, fascinating, George. And these stories are remarkably consistent. For example, imagine this, a wife holding her husband's hand as he passes away, but she suddenly finds herself floating up with him near the ceiling, looking down on the hospital room, filled with indescribable sense of peace and love. So a shared death experience, also known as an SDE, is when a healthy person at a bedside, like a spouse, child, or even a caregiver, subjectively participates in the dying person's transition into the afterlife. So as we mentioned, the research from Shared Crossing Project is led by William Peters, and in bringing this way out into the open, they've collected hundreds of accounts that defy our normal understanding of consciousness. Here's another story for you. The son, sitting vigil at his mother's bedside, at the moment of her passing, he sees the room filled with a brilliant golden light, and he feels the unmistakable presence of his own deceased father, who he knows has come to greet his mother and escort her home. So what makes these experiences so powerful, George, is that they happen to normal, healthy people. Like near-death experiences, these shared experiences are more examples that our consciousness can't be locked in our heads, that we're so much more. At the moment of death, it seems like a powerful field of love and energy created that can allow a loved one to tune into this experience. The bottom line is shared death experiences offer us a roadmap for how we can approach the end of life, not with fear, but with love and preparation and the potential for a beautiful connection. Great resources can be found at the Shared Crossing website and in the book At Heaven's Door, which share journeys to the afterlife. Each about dying well and living better. Thanks, George.
Fascinating, Sandra. What's new with Shades of the Afterlife? A great podcast.
Oh, thanks so much. Well, this week is called The Great Divorce, Why Scientists Don't Talk About the Afterlife, but many really do believe something happened back in the 1500s, separated science from spirituality.
Later, I'll tell you how you can listen to Sandra. Thanks. August 31st, 2025 marked the 28th anniversary of the death of Diana, Princess of Wales, who died in a car crash in Paris, France. Was there more to what happened that evening than what we are told? In a moment, author and investigative reporter and architect of the popular Who Murdered book series, Steve Rubaini, joins us again to talk about Who Murdered Diana, one of his books. Later in the program tonight, we'll talk about Elvis Presley, right here on Coast to Coast AM. Mars Mission 1, the fictional book based on real-world facts and the future you hope never happened. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, bringing you real-world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop in a cliff-hanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars when a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris, sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites and creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. You do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, that's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect.
Most investments today feel like second jobs in disguise. Real estate, you're a landlord. Stocks, you're a day trader. Crypto, you're a full-time researcher. You've got a life to live. Your investment should help you live it. You deserve a strategy that builds wealth without sacrificing your time, sanity, or freedom. That's why more Americans are choosing gold. Gold doesn't demand your attention. It doesn't crash overnight. And it doesn't care who's trending on Twitter. Noble Gold Investments has helped thousands of investors just like you. People who want both profit and peace of mind. Secure their future with real physical gold. There's a reason smart investors are going back to basics, choosing the only asset trusted by civilizations for over 5,000 years. Gold offers freedom and peace of mind, 1 ounce at a time. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com to get your free wealth protection kit. That's NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals, including gold, involves risks. Consult with your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
And welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you. We've got a great program for you to kick out the week. Steve Rubaini back with us. Author Steve is a historian, investigative reporter, and publisher. He was the architect of the very popular Who Murdered solve celebrity deaths decades after their cases have been closed. Stephen, welcome back. How you been?
Oh, George, great to be back on the show. Oh, you're great.
You do such a marvelous job. How did you get involved in all of this?
That's a really good question. I think that I started out being an honors student. Started out being an honors student. You start being what the 30s ago. So, in high school, in college, we have to write down the answer to the paper. But I always earmarked certain things. I never believed that I was told about certain specific instances. So later on in life, no one was looking at that. I started thinking about it. And what I found was through evidence finalized what had been put in correctly.
Is it difficult to find the evidence?
It's funny when something happens, everyone's screaming all the way with it. So it's almost impossible to find it. After a time, there's death by depression. Come out and that was interesting. In the case of Diana, I get to Diana was a journalist. I had to hire two private investigators over at France. So just discovered about
28 years. What's up now? We'll talk later about Elvis Presley. 48 years.
it's hard to believe how fast it goes.
Let's go back now to the field. What happened to Diana on that day on August 31st, 1997? Tell us what was going on.
Well, do you want the official fiction or
Let's start with the official fiction and then we'll go on to your stuff.
okay. Well, the Easter Month story is she was there with Al-Fayed. So he was son of Muhammad Al-Fayed, Egyptian builder, a great real estate apartment store. Harris plays so this is a very well
And she had been divorced from Prince Charles for years.
or something. Yeah. So here she is, she's trying to so she was divorced and she reached out and she was trying of course, I don't know what happened. So they just actually go to like this relationship where decide to go to Paris. Allegedly, I don't know what you're doing, allegedly, talk about her favorite restaurant in Paris. And they end up going back to Paris. Snuck her out the back door. Paparazzi counted
So they say. Now, was the driver, who was the driver? And was he driving erratically?
That was not he was healthy as and it's a good So, he was kind of security, also has security. Very interesting talk. He would not be right. But also, one of the people that the risk was to be here from his government. So, because he had a position, gather information on people and solve it.
Really? You would tell them Princess Diana is going to be walking out pretty soon and they'd show up.
Yeah, along because this photo on the top, so it's back then. This is how they're always around. So, they all knew each other very well.
Was there indeed Stephen Chase in that tunnel?
Actually, whenever the first one was that way. That's the first one. There were 5 of them. So, for the tunnel, big motorcycles, people dressed in black, they were trying to shoot. It's just very anything with that that's over some time. She was spoken to wrong. So she has something against that man. In the majority of the world, but we have to come to the conclusion that most domestic products sale of arms. She was robbing she had over $100 million of stuff this anti-nuclear. After that was gone.
There were rumors that the royal family could not stand the fact that she was dating a Muslim, Dodi Fayed. Do you think that had anything to do with this?
I don't. I think if they were anybody who's doing something else, it's very
What's up, folks? I cannot believe what I just saw.
German, you said? Yeah, but it's a dialect from it. And
Speaking English.
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on theovonstore.com. You can check it out. And we sprinkled in some other new items and restocked some old classics. Again, it's theovonstore.com. And thanks so much for your support.
Look at this athleticism.
Today's guest is our young friend from Lanesboro, Minnesota.
Look at this.
He's Amish. He's an Amish person. And he's on Rumspringer right now. And we're excited to learn about what it means to be Amish and what it's like and how things are going for him today. Today's guest is Amish, and his name is Timothy. All right, sitting here with an Amish dude, basically.
Yeah.
And you're 100% Amish.
100% Amish, born and raised.
Okay.
I can speak Pennsylvania Dutch, still Amish, and still living at home.
Pennsylvania Dutch, it's called?
Yeah, so Pennsylvania Dutch is like a dialect of German. It's quite a bit of different from German, but
it's quite a bit of different from German, you said?
Yeah, but it's a dialect from it, and so if someone would be talking like German, you can kind of understand them, but like most of the words you can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do your parents speak German and Pennsylvania Dutch?
No, just Pennsylvania Dutch and English.
And would your grandparents possibly speak German, or your great-grandparents?
No, they were all Pennsylvania Dutch, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. But it's kind of a branch of, it's a lot of the people there have German lineage.
Yeah, they do. Like, I think every Amish is like Swiss German, because most of them came from that area.
Mm-hmm.
And funny thing is, in school, like on Fridays, we learn like, so that's basically the day where we read German, spell German, and also every morning in school we also sing like 3 hymns out of it'd be a little book with like red pages where we sing German hymns out of. Now the funny thing is, like, I can kind of read German and I can spell German, but I do not understand like the German that I'm reading and spelling. Well, some of it I can, but most of it I can't.
So you can comprehend a little bit, but you couldn't really then recite it.
Yeah. Well, because sometimes for like Christmas and stuff, we had to like there's also a green German book, which when you're lower grades, like 5th and under, you read out of that, where there's like bigger paragraphs in the back, where it's all German, and sometimes for like, well, most every time actually for Christmas and stuff, we had to memorize all of those, and I guess I wasn't the greatest because I kind of, I guess, lost interest for it if I didn't understand it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's probably ADD or whatever. Do they have ADD in the Amish community?
So I don't even do you know what is ADD? I'm not even quite sure.
Oh wow, ADD. It's like, let me think. You ever have that feeling like when somebody's tickling you or whatever, kind of?
Yeah.
And you're like, you just can't even handle it?
Yeah.
It's like that feeling, but it's like in your brain kind of when you're trying to pay attention. So it's like your paying attention doesn't work, you know?
No, I don't think anyone has ADD that I know of. I hope not, because that would be too fun to have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's like, you get to change your mind without even doing it, you know?
So if you drive a car, if you have ADD, so can you focus on the road, or you're like looking over to the ditch, and then this car and the guy in the passenger seat? Or...
I think it gets a little bit testy for some people, like it's too much, you know? Yeah, pull that up. Do the Amish have ADD? Pull that up. Let's get a gander at that. That's a great question.
Yeah. I've never heard of ADD before.
Then you must not have it, brother.
Yeah.
The Amish do experience ADD, but reported rates are noticeably lower than in the general population, and diagnosis practices may differ significantly due to cultural and lifestyle factors. Wow, that's pretty fascinating. When you're born in Amish country, are you born at a hospital? Or are you born at home? What's it like?
So that varies a lot too. Over the last probably 10, 15 years, a lot more have been born in a hospital. And I know there's some people in our community, all of them were born at home, half of them were born at home, and then also some were born in a hospital. Now me and all my brothers, we were all born in the hospital. So it all varies from family to family most of the time.
Are you allowed to use like municipalities like a hospital and like a public park and those sorts of things? Like, where does the line differ between if you're Amish and you just straight up supposed to be at the house, you know, like using chalk and just eating butter, you know, out of each other's hats, and then the line where you're supposed to be able to like go to public parks and go to like non-Amish events and stuff?
So like me going to your concert, like that would not be like that. Keep that on the down low. But I know some Amish like go to like Def Leppard concerts, and when they're like around my age, you know, like 80s rock. The Amish that like party and stuff, they like 80s rock, country, and then I'm not sure how you call it music, but it really bumps when you turn it all the way up.
That 80s rock?
No, it's like I wonder if it's like when it's like boom, boom, boom.
Is it kind of darker artists? Do the artists?
You mean like the Suicide Boys, or?
Oh, Suicide Boys.
No, it's not the Suicide Boys. It's more like David Guetta, like I think I said
David Guetta.
Guetta, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. Like EDM, house, that sort of stuff.
I don't never know what you call it, but yeah, if you turn that stuff all the way up, it really shakes something up. Like if you have like the big like stereo system in like a building, that building starts shaking.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
And the Amish, they really feel that. You can really feel your barn raised when you hear that, huh?
Oh yeah, but like that stuff we only do in the weekends. That stuff is kind of like, nah.
That's secret.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
do the Amish listen to Morgan Wallen ever or no?
Yeah, dude. I have a buddy, actually, my coworker, athlete. He lost Morgan Wallen, and he's in Restream too. So he wants to go to his concert one time. So that would be fun. You know, I thought your concert was pretty cool too. The music that they played in the beginning.
Yeah.
I've never really heard that music before, but it was like I was jamming out to it, and it was really, really fun.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, we play a lot of times at our shows. There I am, right there with your hat you brought to me. That was in Seattle. in the beginning of the shows, we play a band. It's called New Orleans Jazz Vipers.
Oh.
And it's just like some good kind of jazz New Orleanian music. I think it puts people in a mode of like they're going to see, some type of artistic like brain space instead of just some like music you hear all the time,
Yeah. It's like I was kind of surprised. Like, or not really surprised, but I never really heard that music before.
Yeah, it's great, man. That's a great band. I happened upon them in New Orleans a while back, and ever since then, I've just enjoyed listening to them.
Yeah. So that's their horns and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what makes all the great sounds.
Yeah, they do a great job. Do you guys have instruments in your Amish village? Is it called a village?
So it'd be considered a district. A district would be like different parts of church, because there can be one big community, but there can be like 4 to 12 different districts of like the church, where the rules are like a little bit different here and there, but like mostly we call a community.
A community.
Yeah.
So the areas you live in kind of delineates where you go to church at?
Yeah, kind of. Or yeah.
And you go to any church, or if you live in a certain area, you kind of go to a certain church because it's close?
So in the area, you always, if the Amish move somewhere, it's usually for a certain church in a certain area, and we don't have church like houses and stuff. Like not like some I seen like really big churches. They went almost like up to the sky and stuff.
Yeah, they got some churches that are trying to do a lot. They're like, do you need all that?
Yeah, like those things are really high. So all of our church happens at our homes, like.
Oh.
Yeah, so we take turns taking church. So
different weekends, different families will take church?
Yeah, and another thing that the Amish do is we have church every other weekend. So how it works is church here, and then that gives them enough time to, move church to the next place. And you have to pick up all the books, pick up all the benches, and then move it up to your place. You also have to make all the food, and then people come and help.
Oh, I see. So it's part of the culture. Is like it's kind of exciting when you get to have church at your place because then everybody's coming there.
Yeah, well, it can be, but also it's a bit of like, oh man, church is at our place. Gotta get ready.
Oh, we gotta clean up.
Yeah, you gotta clean up, get ready.
We got our best behavior.
Yeah.
Trim the cat.
Well, our cats actually stay in the barn because the Amish don't really have cats in the house. Dude, our cats, they're like self-sufficient. They're kind of Amish too. But like we put dog food there. I think they might sneak a little bit of that.
I could see some of them sneaking a little.
But sometimes I see cats coming up the pasture. They got like a chipmunk or a bird. I don't think they're big enough or fast enough to catch a squirrel.
I am alarmed at how many regular people. What do you call regular people? Non-Amish?
So if we're talking English, we call regular people English people.
Okay.
But if you're talking in Pennsylvania Dutch, if you want a literal translation of it, we call them hoogilad, which a literal translation is high people. But what it means, hoogilad, what that means is like
people that are allowed to get high.
That are not Amish. But we have like a neighbor. That guy's from like Australia. Like I think it's called Land Down Under stuff. Like. Yeah, basically where all the kangaroos live.
Oh yeah, there's kangaroos, sharks. There's just people that'll drink beer. There's a couple Down syndrome guys down there who drink beer out of the oven.
That's crazy. And I even saw some guys like they take off their shoe and they like pour like some stuff in their shoe and drink it right out of.
Yeah.
It must have special feet or something.
Yeah, I think they must have. Look at these guys right here, and they're Australian.
Oh, wow, what are they doing?
Look at this. He pulls a hot beer right out of the oven.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
He starts chugging it at one point. He doesn't care.
Oh.
But these guys are Australian.
Oh, wow.
So they're
They're a bit shorter, too.
Yeah, a lot of rugby head-to-head. That'll keep the spine down.
Yeah, especially if you're like... I thought if you'd be upside down, like on the bottom side of the world, your spine would like go.
Not these guys. Wow. I think they missed a column, dude. L5S none, dude. These guys missed something.
Yeah, something like that.
So non-Amish people, you call them
hoogilad.
Hoogilad. Hoogilad.
There you go. You're almost Amish now.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's not offensive though, Hoogilad.
No, not at all. it's not like the Amish don't see it as offensive. It's just a term to describe something. Like our horses, some are standard bred, and then some are brown, some are black. We even have some like white horses with like black spots on them.
Oh yeah,
like,
we're getting a lot of that outside of Atlanta. We get a lot of that.
Yeah, where's Atlanta?
Atlanta, have you heard of it?
Oh, Atlanta, like Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of it. I've never been there. I heard they that's close to where like the Dukes of Hazzard were made, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is actually. I love the Dukes of Hazzard.
I do too. Yeah, I used to have the DVD player. I don't have it anymore. I used to have a little DVD player, and then I watched a little bit Dukes of Hazzard. But the only bad part was the DVD player. It was before I had a battery and stuff. I had to go charge it somewhere else. And just before I had a all prepared, that way I don't run out of power. I used to watch them a lot because I was Amish. We have the ones that are in Rumspringa. We have we have DVDs and stuff. Dude, my coworker Atlee, he's pretty stacked when it comes to DVDs because he's got like a drawer full of like all kinds of movies.
Is he allowed to have it or not?
Not really, but his parents, I think they kind of know, but they don't bother.
Got it.
So,
but he had some different things. He had Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he had Dukes of Hazzard, but he had like lots of other different ones, like Smoking the Bandit, like Grumpy Old Man.
Oh yeah, well
those are really funny. I think he wants to get her like Fast and Furious too.
Ooh, he's trying to get wild, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty crazy.
It sounds like it if he's trying to do all that. That's a lot.
Yeah.
What about Little House on the Prairie? You guys ever watch that?
I've seen a little bit on that, like
a couple hotties on there.
Yeah, like the ones they're almost you mean like Laura?
I mean that's a child, but I mean I don't even know the mom. I'm talking about the mom.
Oh, the mom?
Yeah, Carol.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's cute.
Yeah, kinda. But isn't she like really old now?
She's getting older probably. But who knows what could happen. They're doing a lot of there's a lot of biohacking and stuff now. But I'm just seeing a lot of beautiful ladies on here.
Yeah, definitely.
And now with this something in Amish culture, if you see these dames, these young ladies, is that something you're attracted to growing up? Because they almost have like a little bit of an Amish feel to them.
Yeah. What do you mean like
a settler? Like would this be a girl? Like if you'd have seen this when you were 12 or something, and you look at Mary Ingalls right here, the older sister, you'd be like, oh, she's cute.
Yeah, I would.
And that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious because we grew up watching this and it was great. They're remaking this right now. They're making
a
new season.
That's pretty cool.
I know. So,
dude, the one guy's white hair on his beard. He must be getting old.
Yeah, that guy. He's actually. I think that guy's deceased. But you mentioned being on Rumspringa, right?
Yeah.
So you're on Rumspringa right now.
Right now, yep.
Okay. How does Rumspringa start? How long does it last? Who gets to go on it?
Okay, so pretty much everyone goes on it now. I've heard of where like families didn't let their kids go on it, but that has happened. But when that happens, like the kid just leaves and he becomes English. And
because they feel they can't, they're not allowed to. The family's not following the rules.
No, everyone can go in Rumspringa. Everyone does it. Every single community that does Rumspringa, they usually go on because what happens is around 16 and a half, you join Rumspringa, which we call the Yuma.
The Yuma?
Yeah, which basically means what was it? Like young people.
Youth. The youth.
Yeah, youth. There you go. Okay. That'd be a better word for it. So you're picking up. Yep, the
Makes sense.
Yep. So that's when you go to after church. Mm-hmm. Now I never really went to one because when I went on Rumspringa, the church was kind of already going down because our church it's kind of split up now. Actually, our bishop kind of booked out. He kind of decked out. So yeah. So right now there's we still have church, but it's only an hour and a half, and so there's a lot of Amish around us. They're still Amish, but they're not a member of the church anymore because when it opens in the Swartzen Trooper Amish.
Wait. When what opens?
So when the church doesn't come to agreement for a while, and then it's kind of like a rule that they have to open the doors, and then whoever wants to go can get out of no longer be a member of the church and doesn't require to follow the rules. That's only when you're like joined the church already.
Okay, so members of the church, if for some reason there's some problem within that church where they're not able to, like maybe obviously there was a problem with the bishop, you're saying?
Yeah, well, the people in the community and the bishop and there's an
argument?
Yeah, they were not agreeing on the same things.
Okay, understood. So there was a disagreement.
Yeah.
And so the bishop left.
Yeah, well, this is a very rare thing to happen. The bishop just, it was probably over a year of, this stuff happening, but it was usually, the smallest things, and I think it, annoyed some of the, the people in the
congregation.
Yeah, some of the members, because I know of a guy, they came to his house because the curtains on his window were not the right shade of blue, or even the reflectors on the Buc-ee's, because our Buc-ee's don't have that many reflectors, not compared to Buc-ee's in Ohio, Indiana, and Pennsylvania, because they got that big
reflector plate.
Yeah, that triangle thing.
It's flashy, huh?
Yeah, it is flashy, and yeah, we don't have that reflection. Actually, go to the left. That Buc-ee, that's White Horse.
One more, right there.
Yeah, right there.
That's yours.
That's how our Buc-ee's look like, and there was what was their reflector on the front or the back of a Buc-ee like that, and they didn't like that.
So the bishop had too many reflectors on his buggy?
No, the members had too many reflectors on their Buc-ee, and they got after him for that.
Oh, the bishop got after him for it?
Yeah, the bishop doesn't even live in this community. He lives down there because our bishop before, he actually died in a house fire. So
no.
Yeah, the whole house burnt down. And
how? What happened? A candle?
I don't know. I don't think it was a candle. I think it was something with a stove in the wash house, and this was a hot fire. It was 20 below, and this hot fire, I was told it was hot, and maybe it wasn't 20 below, but it was definitely 10 below or so, and
the fire just kept burning.
The fire just kept burning, and when the people came out, the people in the red, the people what do you call it? Firemen? Yeah. That they had to keep the water running so their hoses wouldn't freeze. It was really cold. And his wife actually survived, and apparently when she came out, it was so hot, she just laid on the snow, and she was fine for a little bit, but she had a little bit of burns and stuff like that.
Do they think she started it or no?
No, I don't think so. Because we don't have insurance, we don't have life insurance and stuff, so I think it was an accident, but that wouldn't be too funny if she
thought she had life insurance?
Yeah, wouldn't that be illegal?
Between the Hohile, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
The Hohile are always killing their spouses for insurance money.
That's not very nice. That's that. Isn't that murder?
Yeah. It sure is.
That's not very nice.
And dude, not only is it murder,
what?
But it's murdering for money. But I guess if you don't have life insurance, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Kind of nice.
Yeah, and
so go ahead, kill me. You won't get anything.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea of it. Yeah, so Damish, back in the wars, I think the government tried to force us to go to wars, but we're pacifists and stuff. We'll wrestle and stuff when we were younger, and then also sometimes maybe argue. But other than that, we don't kill each other.
The Amish are pretty peaceful.
Yeah, and then because back in the wars and stuff, we just did all the cooking and the cleaning and the saving people too.
Is that true? Let me read that right here. World War I. The Amish were subject to the military draft in U.S. wars, but due to their religious beliefs as pacifists, they were usually classified as conscientious objectors and assigned to non-combatant or alternative service roles. World War I and II, Amishmen were drafted, but most received farm deferments or performed non-combatant services. Some were sent to army camps and suffered abuse when refusing military service entirely, and in rare cases, some were in prison for refusing all forms of service.
Yeah, the Amish, and where the Amish came from, they went through a lot of stuff. It's there's a book actually where the Amish came from was from the Anabaptists. Those were the OGs. They came all the way from the Catholic Church.
Really? The OGs, you're saying?
Yeah.
Did the Amish have to fight to establish themselves in America?
That I'm not actually very sure, but I know when back, I think it was back in the 70s, I think, that they had to fight court and stuff. I think they went through a lot of court stuff. But like for that stuff, I think they did. But also, like the government also agreed because this is like a free country and stuff. And
while not armed struggles, the Amish sometimes face legal and social battles, especially regarding education and their right to practice their faith freely. Notably, in the 20th century, they opposed laws that would force their children into public high schools, sometimes resulting in imprisonment or property loss for Amish parents. Wow, so they've had to fight to maintain their way of life.
Yeah.
So there must be a lot of pride. Is there a lot of pride in being Amish?
It varies from community to community, but yeah, like there is pride in being Amish. Like we don't believe in being prideful, but that's like something like you feel good about.
Right. See, it's a little bit different than being egotistical about.
I guess.
And just having some like confidence in your group. Hey, fellas, I know a lot of y'all work hard out there. You out there working hard, sweating out there, letting that stank is coming out of your body. Sometimes you don't even have to be doing much. You standing out there right on the job site and you start to stank. Well, thankfully, Mando is here to help. Mando stops odor before it starts. This ain't no cover-up spray. Mando blocks odor at the source. What I love about Mando, you put it on once, it works all day, and then some. Mando can last up to 72 hours of unstinkability, baby. They got a starter pack with everything you need to stay fresh, or mix and match their best-selling products with their online exclusive bundles. Right now, as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Theo at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. Go to shop, S-H-O-P, Mando, MANDO.com. That's shopmando.com. Support the show, support your pits, and stop smelling like yesterday's lunch. So do Amish people have to go to public school, or do you go to your own school?
We go to our own school.
Do you have a schoolhouse?
Yeah, we have the schoolhouse. I sent pictures of it, the schoolhouse to that white building. So the building in the front there, that's where all the horses kept. Now, since our kids, we had to build another like little shelter for the horses. So that was down there. And
for the horses?
Yeah, for the horses.
I thought you meant the cheerleaders or something.
No, dude, we don't have cheerleaders because that'd be like they're like they barely wear clothes and stuff. It looks like they're in their underwear.
It's too much. Yeah, I've never loved a basketball game so much that I got in my underwear for it.
Yeah, that's right. That's a bit odd. And like even when they when they go to the beach and stuff, like they're just in their underwear.
Some of them get dressed up more for the beach, even.
Yeah, like
it's crazy.
Yeah, like they get more dressed down.
Yeah. But so you go to school there, you put your horses in the front building?
Yep.
Okay. And does everybody have their own horse, or sometimes people come in groups?
Yeah, like one family usually has one horse, and then like we have building, like a building, and then like 1 through 8th grade is like we all sit in there. Then so that's all in one room, and then there's usually one teacher. So one year we actually had like 25 kids in like one building. That was like the most we ever had. And it varied from year to year. So like we started out with like 10, and then as it went up, 14, 16, 20, and then 25. And then it kind of came down from there. But yeah, like that's where I went to school, 1st through 8th grade, and everyone's sitting in the same room. And then we have classes too.
Is it pretty cool?
It can be if you make it, but I didn't really like school when I went to school, so.
When does the school day start?
So that's usually, if I remember right, it's 8:30, I think. 8:30, school starts, and then we sing like 3-4 hymns, and then that usually lasts 15-20 minutes, and then we start reading classes, and then it depends on the teacher. Some like to go from 8th grade down, and others like to go from 1st grade up. So then after that, it's recess, like 15 minutes, and then usually arithmetic classes, and then until we will do arithmetic until lunch, which like around 11:30, and school goes out like only for a little bit, for like an hour.
Do you go home for lunch or no?
No. We pack our lunch, we eat at school, we sit at our desk and eat, and then usually that takes like around around 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. And then we go out, play different games, and we play like, what was it? Oh yeah, we played a game that we call Rapid. It's where like the animal rabbit.
Rabbit?
Yeah, like rabbit. And then so what you do is there's a person in the middle as a ball.
Like Easter, like that little, like an Easter.
Yeah, like a bunny. Like
okay.
So yeah, we call it Hawassa.
Hawassa?
Yep, Hawassa.
Hawassa.
That's the Amish word for rapids.
Rapids.
So we used to throw the ball up, and if someone threw it. So it's kind of like that. I gotta get better at explaining this, but it's kind of
good.
It's kind of like dodgeball. You have two bases on each side, and then there's a person in the middle. He's got like a ball. Sometimes we use a basketball. Sometimes we use the tennis ball. Tennis ball was like my favorite because you could throw it better, and it wouldn't hurt as much if it hit you.
Okay.
Because you're supposed to throw it five times, and if you throw it up 5 times and no one runs through to the other base, then you can go on one base and count to basically do a countdown. And then if no one goes off of that base and goes through before you're done, you can just, even though they're on base, you can go touch them and, get them out.
Oh, they can actually physically catch them?
Yeah, we'll catch them and take them down.
But would this be a game boys would play with boys?
Everyone would play. The teacher would even help too. So
really?
Yeah. So like it depends how rough it. Like the harder you try to get away, I guess you accepted the roughness, and you run through and try not to get caught, and then someone takes you down on the ground. You crawl for the base. It's like it's almost like Vietnam and stuff. I've never been there, but
no, we've seen pictures. We all understand exactly what it was like.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, dude. So that was a popular game, Rapid,
like the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, and Rapid.
Yeah.
And then what did girls do? Did they play this game, or what did girls who were definitely girls? Like some girls played this game, but what did like the real girls do?
The real girls always we always were together. Like we always helped each other play.
Oh, everybody played the same stuff.
Yeah, but when it was like a rainy day or something, like sometimes we played board games, and then not as much. But most times, like we all played with each other because we didn't know stuff yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we don't get taught that stuff in school or anything.
Like what do you mean?
Like about girls, and we don't really know too much about each other, I guess.
Oh, so everybody's just kind of like just all the same.
Yeah, we're all kids.
Oh, you're all kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to flirt in school? Like at some point, do people feel some attraction? Like, do you think like?
Maybe, but so the school I went to, I couldn't really do that because pretty much everyone I went to school was either first or second cousin.
Oh,
yeah,
that, brother.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, it's like it's a tough world.
It is, brother, and that's why we got to do some of this redistricting and rezoning.
Yeah, we gotta rezone, like move out, move in. That's what a lot of Amish been doing around us, moving out to different communities. I guess it's a good thing. Then you can spread the family tree, because sometimes the tree becomes a bush.
Yeah.
They like intertwine with each other.
The Amish population experiences a strong founder effect, meaning that their gene pool originates from a small number of original settlers. Most Amish people are distantly related because nearly all Amish in America descended from a small group of about 200 to 500 founders who immigrated from Germany and Switzerland in the 18th century.
Yeah.
The genetic closeness increases the likelihood of certain inherited conditions, with some rare genetic disorders much more common among Amish than in the general U.S. population. Do you guys have, this says cousin marriage. Marriages between cousins do occur.
Not first cousin, second cousin does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure, buddy.
But that, it's not really forward. Like, hey, you can marry a second, but it does happen.
But if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
You're already close. You might as well be closer.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know how, because we don't have like any family tree and stuff.
You don't?
No, but we do have like a big book that tells us like all Amish communities, like in certain states, like who, like basically a dictionary for like Amish people and who's related to who. And
but you have that?
Yeah, it's basically like Google for the Amish when it comes to like finding like, oh yeah, this person's related to this, or how old is this person, and it's even got their like addresses and stuff. And
so, nice.
Yeah,
it's like a book where you can go look and see who's who and how old.
And how many kids they have and when the kids were born. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, right. That's kind of how it is. but it's a little bit different than that.
Okay.
Because they put like two different names on the front, like whoever like put it together and stuff. Because some Amish like they know like who's related to everyone. It's almost like they're happy. I guess you could say, and they
they're happy.
No, they're happy. Like it's their
hobby.
Like HOBBY.
Like rabbit.
No.
Hobby.
Yeah. Like hobby.
Like it's something they like to do in their spare time.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Genealogy. Put it together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody's got to know who's related, or you got to be able to ask somebody. So could there be people in your school that are your cousin? You don't even know it.
No, because everyone in the school like they drive there with a horse and buggy, so it's fairly close. Because we have like let me think. I think it's like at least a half a dozen schools in our like community.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you decide what school you go to?
Whichever you live closest to.
That's it.
Yep.
Do they have they were talking about like obviously when cousins get together things can get crazy.
Yeah.
And you might get one of the Lord's remixes out there.
Yeah.
Or disabled, they call out here in America.
Yeah.
Mentally disabled.
Yeah.
Autism, Amishism. I'm sure you guys are seeing it.
Well,
somebody will just raise a barn with their eyes, just put a nail through a 4x4 with just with just a blink of an eye.
I don't know. We have autism, but like we have like some with Down syndrome. Yeah, because my great uncle, he has Down syndrome and stuff. He's he's like 57 years old. So.
And he's awesome, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Because me and him, I don't like. I just remember that I carried wood with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and him carried wood into the wood box for a stove, and I don't know why, but apparently I used to tease him a little bit too. I kind of feel bad for it now. I thought I think it was like 6 or 7 years old. I was really young.
Oh, it's okay. You were just a kid, man. You were just joking around.
Yeah, because I thought I was having fun, but
he could carry a lot of wood.
Oh yeah, he could carry a lot of wood.
Yeah,
he was pretty cool. And
he passed away.
No, he hasn't passed away yet. But I heard recently he's not doing too good anymore. But he's still like surviving and stuff. But isn't that like real kind of old for a person with like Down syndrome and stuff?
That's a great question, actually, Timothy. Let me look at that up. How old do the Down syndrome get? If you don't mind pulling it up there.
Yeah. It might be like because he's Amish that he's
clocking more time.
Yeah.
Because it's probably harder, a Down syndrome being out under the bright lights of regular life than it is out there just slurping in the moonlight.
Yeah.
The average life expectancy for individuals with Down syndrome is now about 60 years.
Wow.
With many living into their 60s and 70s thanks to advances in medical care and social inclusion. That's awesome.
McDonald's must not be getting to them anymore.
At McDonald's, huh?
Yeah.
It was really hampering them. Well, there was a time when McDonald's, a lot of their employees had Down syndrome.
Oh, really?
Bring that up. And then, so it caused a lot of people to take people there with Down syndrome. So then they were eating all this McDonald's, and it was like not good for them.
No, it was like backing them up.
Yeah. But McDonald's was hiring a hella down. They had the whole.
I never knew like place like that hired.
Oh yeah. Especially now. Now there's coffee shops in America, and everybody that works there has Down syndrome.
Wow.
Shane Gillis owns one. He's a comedian.
Wow. So yeah, I heard Shane Gillis was around Amish too, when he's
with Down syndrome. So then they were eating all this McDonald's, and it was like not good for them.
No, it was like backing them up.
Yeah. But McDonald's was hiring a hella down. They had the whole.
I never knew like place like that hired.
Oh yeah, especially now. Now there's coffee shops in America, and everybody that works there has Down syndrome.
Wow.
Shane Gillis owns one. He's a comedian.
Wow. So yeah, I heard Shane Gillis was around the Amish too, when he's younger.
Yep, he grew up around the Amish. He's famous. Some people said he has Down syndrome. Some people said he doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. We had a guy on who completed the Ironman, which was one of the biggest physical challenges in the world, and he has Down syndrome. Chris Nikic.
Oh.
Bring him up.
What's an Ironman?
It's like the toughest competition ever. There he is right there. Wow. What are the conditions of an Ironman, just so we're clear on it? It's one of a series of long-distance triathlon races organized by the World Triathlon Corporation, consisting of a 2.4-mile swim, a 112-mile bicycle ride, and 26-mile run. completed in that order.
Wow.
Think you could do it?
No, I have to like build 3 barns in a day and like run up and down to the house a couple times.
Yeah. Oh, you'd have to jack and Jill 1 million gallons of water,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, even if I had Down syndrome, I don't think I could do it.
No, it'd be really hard to do. Like even though I'm like, I think it'd even be hard for the Amish people because first we need to learn how to bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can swim because of like the rivers and stuff.
Are you allowed to have bikes or no?
Like we can sneak them. But,
oh, you sneak them, huh?
Yeah, but like the Amish over in like Indiana and Ohio and in Pennsylvania, they got like scooters and stuff. Yeah, they do it, but they got like the low riders, like the ones that are really close to the ground.
Oh yeah, the Amish. Yeah, the Amish.
That you like stand on and stuff.
Yeah,
like, not the ones that you like sit on.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
so
like
not the motorized ones.
No, not the motorized, or the ones with like pedals and stuff.
Yeah, they had one Amish dude oral farming on one of these, I think.
Oh, like was he doing it on the horse or like the scooter?
I think the scooter.
Oh.
And they have a lot of Mexican Amish too now. The Amish, they call them.
Yeah, I saw like there were a couple like Mexican Amish. I was like, because I read like a couple of years ago there was this Mexican Amish guy. He popped up like he looked fully Mexican. He looked like he came from Mexico, and yeah, I think someone must have adopted him. It sounded like that, and like he could speak like the Mexican language, and then like he could also speak like Pennsylvania Dutch too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that, man. Yeah, dude, and that must be the craziest if you're Mexican, because then you're like, holy shit, I still have to do all this construction myself, you know? Like, if you're Amish Mexican, people expect you to build stuff faster than anybody.
Yeah, because Mexicans and Amish, we go back and forth. Like, we look who can build the fastest.
If you have both?
Yeah. Now, when it comes to sheetrocking, I have to say Mexicans are definitely faster because they got the long, like those metal things that I think they're called stilts.
Oh, really? So they're good at sheetrocking?
Yeah, I saw a video of them. They like held their tape measure and then walked over, and the one guy, real tall looking guy, if he had like long legs, he was on stilts and stuff. His head almost touched the ceiling.
What tell me about this. When you go to Rumspringa, how do you go? Is there a day that you go? What happens? You hit what age and how does it start?
It's kind of spontaneous when it happens. You're like roughly 16 and a half when it happens, and your parents are like you can go, and then you kind of just go like
so
one night.
Do they sit you down at dinner and tell you? Is it like an announcement at school? Is it at church? How does it happen that they say we're going to allow you to go to Rumspringa?
It's not really an announcement. It's just kind of like, hey, you can go there, and then you probably have a couple rules. You know, don't do this, don't do that, but you're probably going to do it anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
And so is there a moment, an actual day that you leave? Like, do you say goodbye?
No. So when Rumspringa happens and you go to the Yuma, like, you still live at home and stuff. You're still Amish, and then you just do stuff on the weekends that you're not supposed to.
When do you go back to your Amish country, though? Like, when do you go back to your district, to your home?
So when you're in Rumspringa, you're always at home. So don't so what happens if you're in Rumspringa for it's usually around 4 to 5 years. It always depends. And then when you get baptized, it's usually when you have a girlfriend and then you want to get married. So that's the reason you get baptized, is to get married, and then at the same time you're also becoming a member of the church. Okay, so you hit about 16 or something, and your parents say that you can go now. Yep.
And that means on the weekends you can go do what you want?
Yeah, kinda. And if they don't hear too much about it, you're fine.
Then you're doing fine.
Yeah, because sometimes you can be like, hey, you can't go this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now, do some people choose to stay out in Rostering or not come back to the church? Do you have that option, or that's not an option?
Where like people like leave and become ex-Amish, yeah.
And that can happen?
Yeah, and then when like Rumspringa ends, it's roughly around 20 to 21. That's usually when people get married. Or sometimes, like all of a sudden they realize they have a kid, and then, so that's not really a good idea, like to have a kid before you're married. So like they either get quickly married, or like my cousin, my cousin Frank, he
was Amish?
No, his parents, they realized they had him when they were still on Rumspringa and Amish, so they just left.
Wow.
Yeah. So
your cousin, his parents were both on Rumspringa.
Yep.
Both Amish.
Yep.
One of them got pregnant, the woman.
That woman, yeah.
And then they realized at that point that they had to leave. Would they have been welcomed back into the church or no?
Like, so what happens if that happens? You would leave, or you like almost become married right away? Because that has happened a couple times. Actually, it happened for my parents. So they had to quickly get married.
Okay, so you have to make that quick choice.
Yeah.
Now, if you decide to leave, are you shunned? Are you allowed to come back? What is it like? Like once you decide to leave.
So if you leave and you're already a member of the church, you'll get shunned from it. And then if you're not a member, like on Rome Spring, if you leave, it varies on the parents a lot. Like on my dad's side, like they wouldn't really, for the longest time, they wouldn't really be happy or wouldn't really talk to their kids when they came and visit. They once that are ex-Amish. On my mom's side, they were like that for a little bit too, like in the first. But on my mom's side now, when the ex-Amish kids come back, they're like now 40 and stuff, 30, 40, and maybe even older. Like they come back, they're welcome, like all that stuff. But on my dad's side, they're just a little bit iffy, but they're way better than they were.
I see. So they're coming around a little bit more than they used to.
Yeah.
But probably in your grandfather's generation, if somebody was shunned, they might not talk to them.
Yep, that's how it is. When you get shunned, you're not supposed to. You can talk to them, but you're not supposed to like help them out in any way. Like you can't accept money from them, and you're not supposed to get a ride from them too.
A ride.
Like let's say they were driving, the ones that left, they were driving and stuff. You're not supposed to like ride with them.
Oh yeah, if they can't even stay on the path to heaven, how are they going to keep you on a path when they're trying to take you somewhere?
Yeah, they're gonna like take you off the road or something.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah,
literally, dude. They're literally going to take you off the road. You know, I never expected to be a business owner. You know, at first we just were podcasting, and then things just evolved. You know, one of the toughest points for us was when we started offering merch. You know, we had to get the shipping done, and it just, you know, I'm up in the middle of the night printing shipping labels. It became too much. Thankfully, ShipStation showed up to help. ShipStation centralizes your shipping tasks into one easy platform, and their rate browser automatically finds you the best rates across more than 200 carriers at discounts of up to 90%. Yep, there's a reason why so many successful businesses use ShipStation. Users report scaling 3 times faster than average. Upgrade to shipping software that does more than just keep up with your business. ShipStation propels it forward. Start your 60-day free trial at shipstation.com/THEO. That's shipstation.com/Theo. First, actually, you know what? I'm going to have a little sip of Celsius because I need to pick me up.
Yeah.
Have you ever had this before?
No, not this. No. Is it good?
Yeah,
it's grape. I thought it's grape, so it's like really good. I'm gonna have to try this stuff.
Can you have a little bit?
Yeah.
No alcohol.
No alcohol. Okay. So what does it have in it? It's like water.
Ooh, mine's cherry cola flavored. It's like spicy stuff. It's like a little bit of ADD, kind of.
Oh, dude, this stuff actually tastes like the grapes that you squeeze out of the not the grapes that you eat from the store, but like the Amish grapes that you can buy, like the ones that you squeeze out of the, what do you call that? The skin. Have you ever had those grapes where you just squeeze them out and you swallow them? Yeah, it tastes just like this.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's get a look at those Amish purple grapes.
Yeah, they're that's how they look. And those, you know how the stores, like they have no seeds in them? Like these have like a seed in them, you just squeeze them out and then you swallow them. Because if you try to eat them, like chew on them, like you just bite into the seed and stuff.
Oh, you just squeeze them out.
This actually tastes exactly like that, so it must be very natural.
Yes, sir. It's the best, man.
It's very good.
That'll get you home, brother. That'll get you home.
Yeah. So I saw that this does have caffeine in it.
Yeah, it has a little bit of caffeine.
So I'll be like moving around.
Yeah, you'll be feeling something.
Yeah.
What has your Rome Springer experience been like?
It's been crazy. I've done like the first year and a half. Well, I didn't do too much because I wasn't 18 yet. But like this summer, I've done so many crazy things. Actually, last summer I got to drive like a Corvette. That was crazy. Like these 2 girls, like they let me drive their Corvette. It was a lot of fun.
Where'd you meet them?
Through my uncle, my ex-Amish uncle Simon. I met him through them.
Yeah.
And dude, I actually was at their wedding. The one with the black hair. I was at their her and her husband's wedding. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I got to drive a Corvette. That thing was really fast too. Like stamp on the pedal a little bit. It was like a horse with like some special oats or something. Put some Celsius in their water.
Oh yeah, that thing's been eating diesel dipped carrots right there, homie.
Yeah.
That horse has got it. Oh, that's
and
dope.
they were like, well, I think it was overcrowded because there's only like 2 seats, and then she's like sitting in the middle and stuff.
Hey, that's fine though, dude. You gotta have at least one chick hanging out of a Corvette, dude.
Yeah,
that's Rumspringer.
Yeah, that is Rumspringer. And then they wanted to get a couple videos because they thought this was pretty cool.
Oh, it's amazing, bro. It's great to see you out there just trying some different things.
Yeah.
What other things did you try that you found that you liked and didn't like out there?
What was it? Oh yeah, I also got the other weekend. We went to like Eau Claire, Wisconsin. There was like an air show where they had like the Blue Angel airplanes, had all kinds of airplanes.
Nice.
And then they also like you had to pay a little bit. Well, it was actually quite a bit. It was like $200 for like one helicopter ride. And I was like, this might be like a week or 2 of wages, like of me working, but like I want to go on a helicopter ride. So I was kind of scared to like hold my phone out because like the helicopter's open and stuff. Like what happens if you drop it and stuff? But it's really smooth too. And when we took off and stuff, it was really crazy. It felt like we were. Like I felt like I was on a piece of plywood, and I just started going up. It was crazy, and it felt really crazy. That's actually Atlee right there.
Oh, nice,
yeah,
brother.
He's still Amish at home. He cut his hair and stuff. So
wow, that's exceptional, bro. You got out there. You just felt like a bird, huh?
I did feel like a bird. And this guy, I think he gave a little bit of a longer ride because we're Amish and stuff. And we went sideways on the above the lake and stuff because like if you hit water really far off, it's pretty much like concrete, I think. Yeah. So we went sideways. It almost felt like I was falling off, but I had my trusty seatbelt on and stuff, so we were pretty good. So that was a crazy ride, but it was actually kind of smooth, I was actually more scared when I was like a couple weeks later. It was probably like a month later. It was right after I went to your concert. Your concert was like really crazy.
Oh, did you have fun? Could you understand a lot of the material?
I did, yeah. Like some of it I didn't understand. Like the bald guy was there. The guy that his parents are like from the Middle East was there. They were pretty cool. And then you came out, and then I thought it was really funny. This was actually, before the show. I was jamming out. I was with my cousin Frank, and he was like, I was just jamming out to the music.
Yeah, because people don't understand, this is where we met. We met after a show.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, we've been trying to have an Amish person on, and then here God just put us right together, bro.
Yeah, God is great. He works in mysterious ways, it seems like.
He's the magician, man.
Yeah. And I decided, Theo Vaughn would probably, I wanted to give you, like, wear an Amish hat. Like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you give me that hat or not?
No, it was my hat. It didn't really fit. Actually, I have a little bit of a surprise for you. Hey, Frank, you want to bring that over?
Oh.
Dude, so what I did over last week, me and some of your strong connections were talking, and they didn't quite know what size your hat was, so it's a bit of an odd thing to like know and stuff, but
yeah, it's just an odd thing to ask a man.
Yeah, it is. But I wanted, we got an estimate size, and I wanted to give you this hat, so now you can be like part of the Amish Mafia.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And a hat size, that's just like the waist for your head,
Yeah, it is.
You don't want to admit your little fat above the ears,
Yeah, right.
This has a band in it. Was this the front of the back?
That's the front, yeah.
All right.
So that way you always wear the hat right. Does it fit? Oh, it's a bit loose. Is it a bit loose or?
Perfect.
Dude, perfect. I'm glad I got you the right size.
Danke.
You're welcome. That means, you're welcome.
Does danke mean thank you?
No, danke.
Danke.
Yeah, it's the same thing in German. Like, thank you in German and Pennsylvania Dutch is the same thing.
Danke.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, now you're part Amish. You just need the rest of the clothes.
I feel great, man. Do you think I would make a good Amish person or not? To be honest with you.
Well, do you like break a lot of rules and stuff?
I don't know, really. I don't think so.
Yeah, like if you don't really break any of the rules, you make a pretty good Amish. I could get my mom to get you some some Amish clothes for you.
Maybe for Christmas I'll exchange something with you, and I could send you something that would be that your community would accept as well.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to accept gifts from people that are not Amish?
Yeah, I accept gifts from people that are not Amish.
Do your parents allow you to? Is that okay?
Yep, because they sometimes like we had sometimes a guy from around Christmas time. Sometimes a guy like brings some stuff, and then we like he's done it for a couple of years, and he like gives all like younger kids some presents and stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I know you had mentioned before that your parents said there's some stuff not to do during Rumspringa. Like, what was some of that?
They didn't really say too much, but they tell me like when I do something that they didn't think was how to say it was like probably not the best thing to do.
Like appropriate?
Yeah, like probably like because sometimes I do wild stuff, you know, like going to Walmart, riding a scooter.
Yeah,
because that came around and.
But I mean, did they have advice against like sex, drugs, things like that?
No, not like any sex stuff that doesn't get talked about. You kind of have to do like Dora the Explorer. You just kind of have to, you know, go out in the jungle and see what bites.
Damn.
So yeah, we went to Walmart.
Something will bite at Walmart, dude.
Yeah, I was looking at the TVs. They're like $1,000. Like
crazy.
That's like a third of a buggy. And a TV doesn't even go anywhere. It just like sits somewhere.
I'd rather just play charades with my buddy, like you guys probably do a lot. Y'all play charades a lot?
I'm not even quite sure what that is.
Oh, it's where someone like you write down some movies or TV. Oh shoot, you don't know a lot of movies and TV shows. Charade is like somebody acts something out and you have to guess what they're acting out. Like they impersonate something.
Oh, you like pretend. So like, let's say I was pretending to be the bishop. I'd be like go down here and big angry look.
Maybe scratching your beard, maybe going like this or something.
Like this.
Yeah,
like something like that. No, I've never played that, but I kind of know what you mean.
Yeah. But you guys don't talk about sex within the Amish community much, like at school and stuff. There's not a class that teaches you about it.
Not in school, no. So. Like,
will a dad kind of take his son and have like a birds and the bees talk, like in Hohile? It's kind of the birds and the bees. Like the dad will take you and talk to you about how things work, you know?
Yeah, no. Like all of that stuff, you actually have to like figure out and stuff.
Okay.
But like since you got phones and stuff, you can kind of, you know, you can figure it out. Like.
But there's some stuff you're not allowed to look at pornography on your phone and stuff.
No, you're not supposed to. No.
Yeah.
No, I stay away from that stuff.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is very bad.
Yeah. Since you got into Rumspringa, can you get a girlfriend and stuff like that, or like what are you allowed to do?
Yeah, I can get a girlfriend, like all that stuff.
But does she need to be Amish?
Preferably, yeah. But like if I were to get a girlfriend that was not Amish, she would either have to become Amish or I would have to like leave like the Amish.
Do you think that there are a lot of women out there who are willing to become Amish? Does that happen a lot?
I know of one case where that is happening, and you know, I don't know how often it happens, but it's rare where it like actually goes through. I know a lot of people want to become Amish, but they're not ready to make the final step towards it. So, but yeah.
What's the thing that keeps them away from that? Makes people afraid to take that final step?
I think it's the loss of like your phone, the lights on the ceiling, the fans on the ceiling, the vents and holes in the ceiling, like all of that stuff. I think, and then like the couch, the TV, and then whatever else Holy use.
If you have an Amish wife, does a wife have to provide like food and sexuals and stuff for the husband, or is it always negotiable, or does the wife have like a responsibility for kind of food and sexuals and stuff?
Yeah. So the way it's everyone kind of accepts like their it's just how do I say this? It's like normal, and you like it's where it's kind of like it's where everyone has a mutual understanding of like what they have to do, right? Because like the woman, you know, cooks, cleans, you know, takes care of things around the house, and then like if she needs help, she'll ask like the husband for like help, and then usually the husband's, you know, gone most of the day working, like either building houses, plowing the fields, or cutting like lumber, or making cabinets, or even polishing cabinets, stuff like that. Like they help each other when when they're like at home, like if it needs. But yeah, like the wife does cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids.
Got it.
And then stuff in the garden too.
Right here it says Amish women mainly focus on housekeeping, child rearing, gardening, and food preparation. Many manage home finances, have their names on property deeds, and control the family checkbook. Women nurture the spiritual life of the children and are active in maintaining Amish cultural practices.
Yeah.
So women have a pretty strong voice in the Amish community.
Yeah. Well, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Are Amish women good cooks? Like, do they make some cool stuff, or what are some good Amish meals?
Oh yeah, like the Amish make, I'd say, make some of the best food. Like especially grandma, but she had a lot of experience in the field stuff. Or it's I mean like she has a lot of experience in like the field of cooking and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like her breadsticks, they're like out of this world.
Are they?
They're really good. And then my mom's.
What do you put on them?
I'm not even quite sure.
Can you put butter on them or not?
Yeah, butter. Yeah, it looks exactly like that.
And can you put a little bit of salt on them? Do you have salt?
No, we don't put salt on them. They're garlic breadsticks.
Oh, so they already have garlic on them?
Yeah, they're really good. And my favorite meal, like let's say we're doing a lot of stuff, like building something or like a frolic where like the whole community comes together. And
a frolic, it's called?
Yeah, that's like when the whole community comes together and builds something like a barn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then like they'll make some either some chicken or some burgers with mashed potatoes, corn, and like I think you would call it's like mac and cheese.
Oh yeah.
And then you put some. So what we do with our food's like hot. We put some applesauce on it, mix it up.
Really?
Yeah. And then it's nice, cool. Pork and beans.
Oh, if the food's hot, you'll put applesauce on it?
Yeah, to like cool it down and stuff. So like that's like one of my favorite meals. And then even better, like if you have steak and stuff. Like if you have steak, that's really good.
Yeah. And do you have dessert too?
Oh, we have pretty good dessert too, like pies.
I bet Amish pie is good.
Yeah, they
do you have sugar or don't you?
Yeah, they put sugar in them. I'm not sure what they all put in because I know how to make scrambled eggs and that's about it.
Same.
Yeah, and yeah, they put what is it like?
What's a popular pie that you have or a popular dessert?
A popular pie is shoe fly pie is one of them, and then peanut butter pie.
Shoe fly pie, what is it?
Yeah, that I've not had it. We don't have it very often. But another pie that's really good is mince pie, like pumpkin pie. That's really good. Like apple pie. That's really good.
God, that's a good one.
Like
humble that.
Like that stuff is pretty good. Yeah, that's my cousin right there.
Oh, really? I've seen this woman before. She's Amish.
Yeah, no, she's ex-Amish.
Oh, she's ex-Amish.
She used to be Amish, yeah. So she's my cousin actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I guess famous cousins too.
What are the fears of having a girlfriend that's not Amish? Just that they won't understand the religion and the culture?
Like the biggest fear would be that like the church or like the parents would find out. That's definitely the biggest fear.
But is it okay if she decides to join the church? It's okay?
Yeah, it is okay. But like for that rarely ever happens. It's almost as rare as like the bishop leaving the community.
Got it. Would she be welcome?
Yeah, if she was fully Amish, yeah, she would be welcome. Now she might get a little bit of looks in the beginning, but yeah, as long as she's fully Amish, that would be good.
Dude, she deserves the looks probably.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You can handle looks out of the game.
Yeah.
Can Amish people tickle each other or not? Is that allowed or not? Is that?
Yeah, like when we were little kids, we used to tickle each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't really tickle anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think people should keep doing it, but I'm just making sure it's allowed when you're kids.
Yeah.
And do they play hide and go seek? Like, what kind of stuff do people do to pass the time?
Like either ride horses, the ponies, like pony cards, and then also hide and seek. That's pretty fun. And then, we play board games or just play with cars, play with blocks. I used to play like underneath the porch or in the garden. We used to have a lot of like cars and stuff, and I used to like pretend there was like a whole world there in the garden. So Mom didn't really like when I played in the garden when it was like all the corn was up, the potatoes. Like I actually liked playing when it was corn was up, and then the potatoes because it was way more possibilities for imagination. You could have a place here, a place there.
Yeah, just more creativity going on.
Yeah, but if it was the garden didn't work out, or either that or just play under the porch. Like the porch was like 3 feet high. So the older I got, the more I hit my head up on the porch.
That's when it's time to get out.
Yeah, that's when I decided, if I do play when I do play with cars and stuff, out in the dirt, like the garden's the place to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And do people start dating within the Amish culture at a certain age, or is it kind of taboo, or how does it work? Like, is there a dance like at school where you can invite a girl to a dance? Like, how does dating and that sort of like adolescent attraction kind of stuff like that, where you trying to get, meet a girl, or if you have a first kiss, how's that whole universe in the Amish culture?
So, like, our school only goes till 8th grade, so we're out of school in, like, 13 or 14. So.
You're done with school completely?
Yeah, completely done, and then you go to work. Yeah, so we didn't, I don't even know what high school is, or public school, or like, I've never been there. Never, ever. I want to go one day. Like,
high school is just doing drugs and try not to die of driving while intoxicated.
Yeah, like if that never happens for us, like our horse would just take us home.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a Tesla. You basically have you kind of have like one of the self-driving cars.
Yeah, because if you fall asleep on your horse, it might not be the safest way, because you might, go a little bit over on the road, but as long as the people with like steering wheels and stuff, as long as they're like okay and stuff, the horse will like go home. And like, so the way it works for like dating, if you're like, what is it? So like 16 and a half, like it depends on the parents. Like my mom and dad, like they weren't really allowed to like become like date like official boyfriend girlfriend until they were 18.
Yeah.
But like in our community, like right now, like it basically happens whenever now. Like as soon as you join like the Restream, like you can. And usually the way you meet and hang out is through singings, like after church or at like weekend parties. That's usually how it is.
So weekend parties, do those happen in your district, or those happen off of property?
That it varies where the Amish party is. Sometimes it happens sometimes when the parents are home, we go to like we go to like their place and party there.
So at Amish parties, will people just are people drinking and stuff like that? It's a little bit more like freewheeling.
Yeah, like drinking, and then like even like the vape things popped up too. Like,
do Amish like to vape or not?
Some do, yeah.
Yeah, I knew
it. Some do.
I knew it.
But also like cigarettes, and then sometimes we go like.
A pipe too. A lot of Amish look like they would smoke a pipe.
The older ones too, but the ones that are the younger ones usually don't. They usually stick to cigarettes and stuff like that. But sometimes like we'll go to like an ex-Amish person's house and party up there, and it's a lot of fun.
It is. And when do if you're doing Restream, when do you have to be back at home? Like, do you leave on Friday? Do you have to be back on Sunday night, or what is the rules kind of?
No, it depends. It varies from family to family. Let's say you have church tomorrow, you probably want to be home like. Before the morning, so you get a little bit of sleep, or there's not church. You can come home, or you can't. Just like depends. But usually, like when I do it, I usually don't come home until like later Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they drug test you or whatever if you're Amish? Do you have to get drug tested?
No, we don't have to do any like drug tests.
Really?
Yeah, like no tests and stuff.
Damn. Y'all got y'all's own year-long Halloween going on out there in the fields. I'm like,
yeah, like sometimes in the woods, the field, like just depends where the spot is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now like all the Amish that like party and stuff, like our number one way of like talking to each other is through like Snapchat.
They've really taken over Snapchat?
Yeah, like if an Amish, like a young Amish person that is roughly my age, if they have a phone, like a smartphone, they have Snapchat. Yeah, so.
When was the first time you saw a phone or a screen? Do you remember?
I think it was one time. It was not the first time, but I remember it was one time when one of my ex-Amish uncles was at our place with his girlfriend, and she let me look on her phone, and I was like sitting right beside her, and she grabbed out her phone, she like started texting someone. And she was flying through like the keyboard and stuff. You were like swiping lines, and all of a sudden words popped up. Like it was like pop 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 pop. The words like almost as fast as you can like talk and stuff. I was like really surprised. So that's like I'd say like some of the first memories of seeing a phone.
What things are forbidden in you guys' culture, kind of?
A lot of things are like electricity. like having a smartphone. We're allowed to have like phones for like our businesses, like phone chats and stuff, and then TVs. What else? Like pretty much anything that like doesn't have like that requires like electricity and stuff, and also like certain color of like shirts, dresses. If it's too bright, it can also be like you can, the bishop or deacon will talk to you about it.
Oh yeah,
about it like it being the wrong color.
Too flashy.
Yeah. And also if your haircut's like way short. So my haircut's like okay, because my mom gives me a haircut every time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I've never actually had a different kind of haircut.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, so almost have a mullet. You're gonna probably have an Amish haircut too.
Oh yeah, I think I have a little bit.
Yeah. You just like the hair in front of the ear, girl. You know.
I could have been out.
Block a little bit off the sound, like to the ears. Yeah.
I would have. Man,
yeah.
How are regular people and how do they seem different from each other?
So. I noticed is like they're in public. It seems like they're like a bit more respectful, I guess. Another thing that's big, I guess, like so if we did something that was big and wrong, like one time my little brother, he stumped lots of corn down in our cornfield, and he got a spanking from that. Like I guess that's the difference, because I see a lot of kids don't I guess they don't get spankings anymore.
Yeah, they don't do it anymore.
Yeah,
they should. I mean, I don't think kids should get abused, but sometimes spanking is okay, I think.
Yeah, because this is like getting beat up, and because we never got like beat up or anything, but like if we did something bad, we got like 3 cracks with like a belt or something. But we never got abused and stuff, so like just I guess discipline.
So discipline is something that seems stronger in the Amish community.
Yeah.
What are some crimes that they have? Are there any crimes that are popular in Amish land?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe like taxes sometimes, because some people don't like file taxes and stuff. Like, because the only tax that we get that are we free from, that the Amish don't get taxed, is like Social Security tax. So when we get old, the government doesn't pay us and stuff.
Oh, they don't. So you don't have to pay into that.
No.
Wow. I wonder why not.
When you join the church, you get like the bishop and the government, I guess, work together to where you're like exempt from the Social Security tax. But that's like the only tax that I know of that you're like exempt from. Other than that, but if you don't file taxes, because I know some don't. But other than that, we have to pay all the other taxes.
The Amish are exempt from Social Security and Medicare taxes, FICA, if they formally reject benefits and file for exemption due to their belief in mutual community support. Wow, so you guys feel like you don't need that. You support each other, huh?
Yeah, a lot of Amish don't have insurance for their stuff, too, and so when...
Well, hell no, I don't think you could insure them, you know?
But for business, I think for businesses, they somewhat do it, I think. But for let's say you fall off a roof or something, you hurt yourself, and then let's say you go to the hospital, because I know the hospital, they charge quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
They I don't know where they come up with the crazy numbers, but
they'll take you through the Rumspringer.
They will. They'll drag
you, dude.
Yeah, it's like dragging behind the buggy.
Yeah.
Or like a horse runs away and you're trying to hang on, and you're like scraping across the gravel and stuff. But yeah, like all the community helps pay for that. Like if that would help.
I got it. So there's a lot of community support.
That's a lot of
at any point in somebody's life. So you guys might have a day where you're like, Mr. So-and-so needs help, or Miss So-and-so needs help. Let's go help them.
Yep, that's how it works.
That's a big part of your life.
Yeah.
Like, for example, what are things you would go help a neighbor do?
Really with anything, like putting away hay, we've done that lots of times, or like building a barn, like we've done that too, or like even a house too, like if they need help like a day or so, we'll come together and help each other. And I know back in the day, we used to help each other, like someone does hay, and then everyone helps this person do hay, then that person also, like it's just a group effort, this person, like all around the community. But that doesn't really happen anymore. Like, you know, like most most Amish, they still farm a little bit, but most of them do like construction or like building cabinets.
Oh, it's changed.
Yeah.
So the Amish are farming less than they used to?
Yeah, because like it's not as sustainable anymore. Right. When my dad was growing up, all they do is farm and milk cows. Like they milk a lot of cows.
So, what are some popular products, like you said, like cabinets and stuff? You see a lot of those. You see cabinets, you see furnaces sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a real thing or if that's just something that is made up and they claim that Amish do it.
Like you mean like wildlife furnaces? Now, I'm not sure quite where those come from, but like the furnaces, because there's welding to it. Now they might get it from like a person that's not Amish. Try to get them from there.
The biggest shift in Amish economic life in the last century has been from agriculture to non-farm businesses. In the early 1900s, nearly all Amish families depended on farming for their livelihood. Today, only about 10% do, with the majority now involved in various trades, crafts, retail. And then what are some of those? Construction and woodworking, carpentry, cabinet making, and now famous Amish furniture shops. That is a big thing now, huh?
Yeah.
Quilt making, sewing related trades.
Yeah, like selling Amish food too, and quilts, and a lot of stuff like that.
It's a big part of the culture up there.
Yeah, it is.
And how will you guys have like places on your property where people come and buy them, or do you take them off property and people buy them there?
Usually, like if you have a greenhouse or like a place where where you can buy like food and stuff, that's usually like a little building on the property. So,
like a market.
Yep, like kind of like a market.
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. It's really of all the precedents, this one is unprecedented.
If you've been looking at credit cards just to cover groceries, gas, and bills, you know those interest rates are brutal. So why keep paying 20% or more at banks when you can call our friends at American Financing? They have mortgage rates in the 5s, and they're showing people every day how to keep more of your hard-earned money in your pocket and out of the hands of credit card companies. And right now, American Financing is helping homeowners save an average of $800 a month by using their home equity to wipe out high-interest debt. No upfront fees, no obligation. Just a 10-minute call to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Call American Financing now, 866-336-5030. That's 866-336-5030, AmericanFinancing.net/coast-to-coast.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 866-336-5030 or visit AmericanFinancing.net/coast-to-coast for details about credit costs and terms.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/today. Ethos.com/today. You think your 401k is safe, growing, reliable, but here's the truth. The 401k was never designed to make you wealthy. It was built to shift risk onto you, leaving your retirement exposed to Wall Street crashes, inflation, and chaos. Noble Gold helps Americans roll over part of their 401k into real physical gold. Tax advantage, penalty-free, and shockproof. Get your free wealth protection kit now at noblegoldinvestments.com. That's noblegoldinvestments.com. As recommended, may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals, including gold, involves risks. Consult with a tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
Welcome back to Your Story with Steve Kubicki. Steve, echoing what John in Wisconsin said earlier in the program, you're doing a marvelous job.
Well, that's very nice.
What's your next project?
Well, my next project is supposed to be on this year. Is with our trust fund. I don't know if it's Vincent Morgan Henry Nikola Tesla. Delving into more things that were important as well. There was never talking about the investments with the temporary allies.
You stepped on the wrong nose, didn't you?
They all stepped on the wrong nose.
What athleticism, what footwork, unprecedented footwork, people. Unprecedented footwork. Motherfuckers, gang signs.
Or like so there's a farmers market where Amish go to like a town for a day and they bring all the baked goods and stuff like that. And there's also a lot of Amish places, like a lot of places where Amish are, where it's like tours. They offer tours and then they bring them around, and then it's kind of like the Amish Mall, but it's like the stores are like really far apart from each other, like a couple miles. But yeah, they bring them around and they get to see an Amish Amish farm. I think they're called like Amish tours and like tourist stuff like that.
Okay.
And then you can like stop at the Amish place and like buy something from like the store and stuff.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been up there before and stopped at some places that I think we're having cheese and ice cream, maybe even.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But like usually we only like make ice cream through the winter because you just grab the snow out of the ground and put it in a bucket and.
Could you make ice cream if you needed to?
Yeah, like if we had ice or something cold, like you put around the thing where you make ice cream, because you gotta crank the ice cream. But like you crank and then the thing in the middle spins around the ice. And,
oh yeah.
Yeah, so like Amish ice cream is pretty good.
What music do you guys listen to? I know you said in the beginning there's some different. Sometimes people will sneak in some Def Leppard. But if not, do you guys just sing a lot? Is there a lot of Amish songs and dancing as well, or no?
No. In our community, there's not really any dancing. There's the only music songs that are really allowed would be like German hymns. But then like on the and sometimes we like sneak out on the weekends and stuff and
listen to some Soulja Boy or something.
Yeah, like what is it? Like Def Leppard, Bon Jovi, a lot of Amish like rock and roll, and then I guess house EDM music. And then also like a lot of country, like Garth Brooks, Mark and Wallen, people like that. But I also listen to like a little bit of rap stuff. Like Amish Paradise that's a pretty good song.
Amish Paradise?
Yeah.
Who sang that?
Weird Al Yankovic, I did.
Oh, did he? That makes perfect sense. That's great.
Yeah. Amish Paradise, I love that song.
That's a banger, huh?
It is a banger, yeah. He looks a little bit mad there, but it was a pretty good song.
He's probably pissed his horse ran off or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Because like his horse was pretty good at backing all the way down. Yeah. And then also like I like to listen a little bit of like rap stuff too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like Ghana, a little bit of Ghana.
Oh, you listen to some Ghana?
Yeah, like I don't really listen to what he says. I looked at the lyrics like a couple times and like there's the lyrics aren't the best, but like I like the way it sounds it sounds like wind chimes, and then it sounds very melodic.
He's a vibe, yeah. He's got it.
Yeah.
What else was I thinking about? Where else can we go from here? We're almost done. I'm thinking about what else we can talk about.
That's pretty cool.
I'm just gonna make sure that you're always here in spirit, dude.
I appreciate that.
You bet, man. I want to ask you something. With the risk of people leaving the community and stuff, are families still very close, or do they only get closer after people join the church? Does that make any sense to you?
I think it does. So like most of the time, the family's very close, unless like when the kids and the parents like they don't agree on stuff, and then they leave. That's like the time when like they're not as close anymore. It depends on the person, I guess, and the parents too.
Is it pretty heartbreaking when that happens in the community?
Yeah, it's like when I was younger, I was like when someone left, it's almost like someone died. Not quite, but it almost felt like that. But since I got older, I understand it a bit more, and it's not as bad as like it used to be. So
yeah. Wow, that's you right there.
Yeah, I was like really skinny when I was younger. I'm still kind of skinny,
You look like that guy in Kingpin a little. You seen
Kingpin? No idea what that is.
It's like an Amish movie. It's like a historical Amish film or whatever.
Oh, I almost look like that dude. Yeah.
When he's younger.
Yeah.
Not now.
Oh.
When he's younger, but he's a classy guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he looks like a great guy too.
Oh yeah, Randy Quaid.
He's got like a big beard now.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of his. What have you decided about Rumspringa and what you're going to do with your family and the church and stuff? Have you made any decisions yet?
Like not yet. Like the final decision will probably be in probably within 2 years or so.
Okay.
And then it depends if I leave or join the church. And well, right now you can't really join the church because there's no bishop. You can join other churches that are a little bit away in a different district.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd probably be 2 years until I make my final decision because it's a kind of a big decision.
Yeah. What would be the thing you think that would draw you out of the faith, that would draw you out of the church and out of the district?
I would think if I wanted to do something that would something I'm doing right now, like this podcast, something worldly, and they'd probably come down on me for doing something like that. I guess would drive me away a little bit because I don't know. It feels a little bit restrictive, but I guess that's the only thing I think.
But you don't feel like doing this podcast will mess up your opportunity to go back or leave, huh?
No, I don't think it will.
Okay, good. I don't want that to happen, man.
No.
I want you to be able to make the best choice for yourself no matter what. It sounds like a really beautiful community, is it?
Yeah, it's very beautiful, I'd say.
It sounds like you have a lot of community, a lot of sense of togetherness, Yeah. A lot of do you feel a strong sense of purpose being Amish?
Yeah, you kind of uphold the honor, work hard, the harder you work, the better, because you stay in shape, and then the more you can help out is always better, because I love helping out people and making people stay. That's one of my favorite things to do. I like doing that, so it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think it's important, I think that's one way we really fill ourselves up is doing something for somebody else, It feels good.
Yeah, it's
and you seem like you get to do a lot of that in your community, so there's probably a strong sense of feeling of doing good.
Yeah, there is.
If you guys are helping each other out a lot.
Yeah.
Are siblings really close in your community, or is that kind of not?
You mean the siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually the siblings are usually close, not weird close, just like brother and brother.
Yeah, legally close.
Yeah, legally close. So, usually the brothers and the sisters, they're usually the sisters are closer to themselves and the brothers are close to themselves.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Here's my little brother.
Oh, that's him right there, eh?
Yeah, he doesn't really he probably wouldn't care if I put his face up on social media and stuff. But yeah, I blurred it out. I put a thing over his eyes.
Out of respect.
Yeah.
That is fun though, you guys. So a lot of times when you're Amish, you're just driving around, hanging out, telling stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Making each other laugh a lot.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to laugh?
Yeah, you're allowed to laugh. We laugh. We drink coffee and laugh, and at work we're laughing a lot of time. We talk and because when you're I don't know if non-Amish people, I don't know what they do when they work. Do they talk to each other and laugh and stuff?
Yeah, they do. I think a decent amount at a lot of jobs.
Yeah.
Probably jobs that are more if you're doing construction, things like that, contracting, things where you're building stuff, working together, where there's team opportunity. There's a lot of laughter, dude.
Yeah.
And if you're just sitting at a desk by yourself, you're probably just losing your mind.
Yeah, that would be kind of sad. Being inside all day and under the lights and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think there's something that's kind of it doesn't feel very human about it.
No.
Are there a lot of people on antidepressants and stuff that are Amish or no?
Not that I know of. There might be maybe everyone here, maybe way over there, but not that I know of. No.
Do people seem depressed a lot or not really?
Most of them don't. But then you also have sometimes people that are what do you call those people that are super depressed? Sometimes they're super depressed.
Oh,
They're almost like the water when it gets rough. They're up and down a lot.
Oh, bipolar kind?
Yeah, bipolar. We sometimes I know of a person that has that, and it's kind of crazy.
Some studies have found Amish depression rates to be 1/5 to 1/10 of mainstream society, with strong family ties and community support cited as protective factors. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
1/5 to 1/10 is insane, brother. I mean, that's a huge difference.
Yeah.
Strong family ties, robust social networks, work ethic, and especially religious faith are seen as major mental health protective factors. Will you guys pray together a lot, just with friends? Like, if you see them somewhere, is it a common practice?
No, like we only do like at the table.
Got it.
But like, I know some families do like pray more than we do. We should probably do it more.
Yeah. I think that's how we all feel.
Yeah.
Do you have Valentine's Day?
Oh yeah, we have Valentine's Day at school. So what happens in Valentine's Day is at school. So when that happens, we put like things on a paper and we put it into a hat and then we mix it all up and someone walks around with like, and then you reach in and you pick out a name, and if you got that name, then that's your Valentine. You gotta like switch lunch pails, and then you also have to like send a Valentine in with them.
And can it be a boy or a girl?
Yeah, it can be like either way.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's like nothing. It's probably way different from from non-Amish public schools, because I'm guessing that like non-Amish public schools, it would have to be like a boy and a girl, right?
Yeah. But in y'all's culture, it's just whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. And the way we do it is like just the reason we do it is mainly your friends. You give your friends a Valentine, and then you also switch like lunch pails, and then the moms will usually put something special in there, like an extra candy bar, or my mom used to buy like those things from Walmart, those like big red hearts, and then send that with too.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Moms do that.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah.
What other holidays? Do you have Halloween?
No, we don't have Halloween, but I've had before I went to Restream, the neighbors, our non-Amish neighbors, they picked me up and then they put me like in a prison costume thing, like I had black and white stripes all over me, and like we went out and gathering candy. Like you just walk up to these people's houses and they have candy for you. Yeah, it's crazy. Halloween's like really crazy, but a lot of Amish like don't celebrate because like apparently that's like the occasion of like Halloween is like something to do with like the devil. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a pagan holiday.
Yeah. Because some people have like real scary stuff in the yard. They got like snakes and then these dead people with like skulls and stuff.
Yeah, stuff hanging from trees.
Yeah.
Deceased adults and children.
Yeah, they're like bones and stuff. I don't know where they get the bones. To like dig them up or something.
It's probably something. They probably have insider training with some dog or something.
Yeah.
What is something that you want people to know about Amish people that are a view of them, or you think that's something that's incorrect? Before we get out of here.
Like a misconception.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like one of the biggest misconceptions I see all the time with like me being online and stuff, it's like crazy. Like all the stuff. Like people say I'm not Amish. I don't do this way. There's actually two misconceptions I can say. Like number one is like a lot of Amish kids my age have like phones, like they hide it from their parents and stuff, and where it's like they have some electronics and stuff where they have to like keep it on the low and stuff.
And what will they do? Bury it in a field somewhere? Will they hide it behind a hog or something? Like how do you guys
hide it in the barn, like the back of the buggy, sometimes in a culvert, and hope it doesn't rain.
Oof.
Yeah, so that's one thing. Like a lot of Amish have phones, and pretty much every Amish that has a phone that's like my age, that's not for business and stuff, is like they have Snapchat. That's how we communicate. That's like our new like messenger pitch.
It's your underground railroad kind of.
Yeah, it's underground railroad. I was thinking about starting underground buggy races, but I first got to dig the tunnel and stuff. But like another misconception, about the Amish is like, what was it? Oh yeah, about me not being Amish because I have a phone. That's because like another thing that's like huge, like really big, because like there's Amish in movies and they're always turn on the butter, and basically living without electricity. There's so many different like Amish, because like what you hear from me, like from where I came from, will not be the same from an Amish in Indiana, Ohio, or like Pennsylvania. It's there's so many different ones, like little different ways.
Branches of it.
Yeah, lots of different branches, and I would say like there's not a single community that's like exactly the same. There's always a little bit of rules, and there's so many different branches of it where they wear a bit different clothes, a bit different hats, do things a bit differently. Because I've had people say, like, this is not Amish, and then they, like, write a detailed description. But I guess they probably don't know better that there's, like, lots of different ones. Because there's like, lots. There's Species, Schwartz Trooper, New Order, Old Order. There's so many different branches.
Oh my gosh, it sounds like a bunch of people on the Warped Tour.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, so when the Anabaptists became a thing, they basically, like, they were like a minority for a little bit.
Have you ever seen Back to the Future?
No. What? What's that?
I think you would like it, and I think it's something that is Amish appropriate. I don't think it's too crazy.
Okay.
I think you could handle it. So, have you ever seen Family Man with Nicolas Cage?
No.
You know who Nicolas Cage is?
I'm quite sure. Wow. So these are like movies and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Family Man's one of my favorites.
So what's that about?
It's about this guy, and he's very, like, rich and fancy and stuff.
Yeah.
And then one day, he kind of, something happens where he goes back into his life, like, 20 years earlier.
Yeah.
And he makes a different decision to stay with the girl that he was in love with instead of leaving.
He goes, like, back in time?
Yeah, he goes back in time. Like, he doesn't realize that he falls asleep. It's on Christmas. He falls asleep on Christmas Eve, and he wakes up, and he's back in a different life he would have had if he had made a different choice to stay in love instead of to go for, the big job and the fancy apartment.
Look at this athleticism. It's really impressive, isn't it, folks?
Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Let's be clear here. I'm not saying it's okay to wrong, but in my world at the time, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony, and yeah, he's a bank robber. Turns out he was really, really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year. We just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just behind him, you know? But what really hooked me about Tony's story was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, clear sky for miles. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. I literally couldn't even get out of bed. So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. Oxycontin. It was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkiller seemed to work like magic until it took over his life. Oxycontin destroyed my life. I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boiling point was my addiction to Oxycontin.
You need to figure out a way to stop. Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree for the ages.
Look at this athleticism. Folks.
Oh, he went for the money over people.
He went for the money over people, and he had a choice. And he goes back in time, and now suddenly he wakes up, and he's in a house with this lady that he was in love with. But now they have, like, 2 kids, and they don't live in, like, he was living in, like, this fancy downtown place with, like, a butler and somebody that would, like, chew your gum for you and just tell you what it would taste like. You don't even have to chew it.
Wow.
That rich.
That's like super rich.
It's too much.
Yeah.
I'll chew my own gum, you know what I'm saying?
I want to chew my own gum, drink my own water.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I want to at least do that. Let me do at least the low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so then he gets that experience, and then one day he wakes back up, and he's back in his original life.
Yeah.
And he hates it. And so he drives off from his original life to go find the girl and see what's going on. And then you figure out what happens from there.
Wow, that's crazy. Almost sounds like that when he went back in time and stuff, or like twist up, like what would have happened if he would have like stayed with that girl. That's almost like me like deciding if I want to stay Amish or leave the Amish itself.
Yeah, it's like a rumspringer.
Yeah, it's like really hard decision. Yeah.
What factors do you think will go into you choosing? What do you think are good factors to help you decide, or do you think about that?
I think it's what I will all see from like the outside world, and like I'll probably compare the two and see which one I like. I like the Amish lifestyle, the food, and all that stuff is good. Like the only things right now that I don't like too much are the rules a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what Rumspringa is for you. to break them.
Get out there and break them. But
Yeah.
do you have any plans to go to any special events coming up while you're on Rumsware? Any football games, anything like that?
The only special event I've coming up is actually this weekend. I'm gonna go on a plane for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah, and jump out of it.
No, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna cause let's say something goes wrong when you're landing, so I want to be off the plane, when it's up in the air.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
And go skydiving.
Dude, that's gonna be sick. You get.
Yeah. I'm really excited. So this week I think this is a week I'll never forget.
Wow.
Really, really crazy. So yeah, no one knows this. I haven't told anyone, and so
I won't say anything. Yeah.
It's crazy. Let's go skydiving.
It's cool
for the first time. But I think don't they put they strap a person on the back?
They put a guy on you. Yeah. I just tell them you're not interested before you guys jump.
Yeah.
Just say, look,
I'm not interested. Yeah.
I'm here for the jump.
I'm here for the jump only. Yeah. Just as I don't want him getting any ideas.
Yeah, no ideas at all.
Yeah.
Like when we land, it's over.
Yeah. Right. That's what the plan is, and because I was talking to my coworker, I was thinking, that would be a really crazy story. The first airplane ride you ever go into, you just decided, I'm just gonna jump out,
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, yeah.
So it'll be the first plane you've ever been in, and then you're out of it.
I'm out of it, yeah. Wow. And then same way with a podcast, I decided, the first podcast I'd be on would be Theo Vons, because you're a pretty cool dude.
Oh, thank you, dude. I think you are too, man. I'm really intrigued by you guys' lifestyle. I think I learned a decent amount about it today.
Yeah.
There probably could have been some other avenues about it that I could have asked about.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you coming, bro. I really do.
I appreciate you inviting me.
And I admire you guys having a unique culture. I think there's a lot of people in the world that are trying to get back to the roots of their culture and things that matter and mean something. So I almost feel like you guys are already there in some ways.
Yeah, in some ways, yeah. And some people, it feels like it's not grounded anymore to family and stuff. They're just doing really crazy stuff. But if you touch grass every day, you're outside every day, and I'm outside all the time. That's why I'm so dark, almost look Mexican, but I'm not. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and it's really crazy. Well, I appreciate it a lot for you inviting me. This is a really crazy experience coming out here to town, and then me sleeping 10 stories up 10 stories. That's the first time I've ever slept.
Oh, you're in a hotel that's really high?
Yeah.
You never done that?
No, I haven't.
Wow.
So, and it's my first time ever staying in a big city like this. So it's I'll never forget it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, good, man. Timothy, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude, for your time. Thanks for coming out to my show. And thanks for being here with us and helping us learn, brother.
I appreciate it, dude.
All right, man. Thanks for my hat, too, dude.
Dude, that's the least I could do.
It was nice. And when I get close, come by for some coffee soup, all right?
Yes, sir.
With me.
Yes.
You got it.
Coffee soup?
Thanks for my hat, too, dude.
What the fuck is coffee
soup? I could do.
It was nice. And when I get close, come by for some coffee soup, all right?
Yes, sir.
With me.
Yes.
What the fuck is coffee soup? Amish. Strong coffee, day-old bread, milk or cream, sugar, and less than a pinch of salt. Yeah, I could eat that. Alright, are you done? YouTube. Love that song. And nobody else inside. There's nobody else, and I'm feeling good. Just holding you tight. Listen very carefully. Closer now, and you will see what I mean. Bum 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 bum, it isn't a dream. Bum 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 bum. The only sound that you will hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight, all over the world, and the music sound, lovers in love. La 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 la. Dog, are you happy about your team? Dude, Kittle, you fuck. What would you say to Lamar Jackson, dog? You played so fucking hard, so fucking well. What would you say? I'd be like, dude, Derrick Henry fucked you over, dog. I'm just, everybody else will got you everywhere. We were talking. This motherfucker is. I cannot believe they lost. That was unfucking real. What would you say to Debo? Dude, you carried us. And the other guy, Jacoby Myers, he carried us. You guys played like G's. What would you say to Tyreek Hill? Dog, you're fucking washed up. I'm just straight up telling you that right now. Actually, you're not. Your fucking quarterback sucks. That's what I would tell him. He'd be like, yeah, I know. And I'd be like, I can't believe I took you with my third pick. What would you say to George Kittle? Dog, I knew something was bad when I saw that fucking hat on your head. I'm like, why the fuck that you have a helmet on? What would you say to David Montgomery? Dog, you played a tough defense today. And they did not really let you do too much. What would you say to the kicker guy? You know, I might keep you. You missed an extra point, so that's kind of shitty. But you got some good points. So that was cool. What would you say to the Cardinals? You're gone. What would you say to Porter? Or whatever that guy's name is. Porter or something? Yeah, dude, your quarterback sucks. You're in trouble. That whole fucking team is in trouble. What would you say to Ashton Gentry? You know, your first week, you scored a touchdown, so that's cool. But like, we needed you to be big time, and you were not. What would you say to who's the best player? Who's second best? Jacoby Myers, I think. Who's third best? Debo. Debo fucking played like a G. Are you cutting anybody? Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Cardinals defense. And what would you say to? I already said what I said to Kittle. What I would say to Kittle. What about? Dog, what is this bullshit? It's just the worst. Dude, Matt and Shane Secret Podcast, why don't you have your shit together? You guys. Unbelievable how disorganized your shit is, dog. It's unbelievable I don't really want to listen to it this way. Dog, you guys are fucking lazy. I don't want to listen to your shit because of it. It sucks. All this shit sucks. Joey Diaz. I just fucking listened to him. I've already heard all these. Joey Diaz, Ralphie May. Joey Diaz, Ralphie May. Dog, I don't learn anything from these. I'm not. I know all about getting your dick sucked next to a Shaggy's Pizza. For root, whatever. Dog. I cannot believe. What would you say to Jared Allen or Josh Allen? Dog, you played better than I even realized, and I'm glad you guys won. It turned out you were down 16 points, and you guys just fucking turned it up. I would actually rather the Ravens win, but that's cool. It looks like it's going to be a showdown. Dude, watching that fucking game with Cooking with Sports or whatever, and he's like, I'm like, do you think the Bills are going to come back? He's like, not even answering. Like, dude, there's no way they're coming back. And then Derrick Henry had one of the biggest fumbles I've ever seen in my life. What would you say to Josh Allen? I'd be like, dog, you played so well. I'm glad we didn't go head-to-head against each other. That's all I'm saying. Do you wish you would have taken him? No. I still think Lamar Allen has more upside. He can run. He's just got that. He's got so many weapons. What would you say to the Bills defense? Dog, how the fuck did you guys win when you put up 2 points? That was unreal. Unfucking real. What would you say to... That guy had 2 tight ends. Dude, we should have destroyed this motherfucker. I mean, we did. We won him by 40 points, but still. I don't feel good going into week 2. I don't feel good at all. Ashton Gentry hasn't produced. Tyreek Hill sucks. George Kittle out. But other people are good. Are you going to pick anybody else off waivers? We're going to pick a defense. Probably the Rams. Because they're playing Tennessee. And Tennessee sucks. Though I'd rather not go up against my own team. I don't know. And then, are you going to hold on to the kicker? Yep. Are you going to pick up anybody on the waiver wire? I don't know. Are you going to hold on to that Dallas Blues guy? He might. Yeah. Are you going to pick up that Quentin guy or whatever? The guy from the Rams? I don't think so. Are you going to make any other changes to your team? I think we've got to pick up a tight end. For how long do you think George Kittle will be out?
4 to 6 weeks. Is it going to be 4 or is it going to be 6? It'll probably be 6 weeks. If it's a season-ending injury, I'll be pissed. Would you have picked him again? Yeah. I mean, he started off so well. Would you pick up another tight end off waivers? Yeah. Who? I don't know. Whoever's available. Why am I asking myself all these fucking questions? This isn't a press conference. Would you bench anybody? No, but like a player like Tyreek Hill is just overrated. And Lamar Jackson, he played so well. It's like he wasn't even trying. Those guys just fucking fling it over the middle. And I don't know. I would not do that. If I were a quarterback, I would throw it towards the sidelines a lot more. Less opportunity to get intercepted. Or like where it bounces up in the air and gets picked off, or whatever, your guy gets just destroyed and he fumbles. What would you say to Jordan Love or whatever? Dog, you started off so well along with your tight end and Josh Jacobs. They looked like they were going to light my ass up. What did you say to Aaron Rodgers? Dog, I'm happy for you. Like, I'm so happy for you that I think about dropping Cam Ward and picking you up. Cam Ward sucks. I know it was his first game, but he's. I think I could score. I think I could have scored more fantasy points than he did. I don't know why these guys. I don't know. He sucks though. Tennessee sucks. They have no offensive production. I got their running back. Everybody knows it's going to him because their quarterback sucks. What player surprised you most on your team this week? Deebo Samuel, close second, Jacoby Myers. Did Tyreek Hill surprise you? No, I had him last year. He did the same shit, but he did it for 16 weeks straight, 17 weeks. And then who? Ashton Gentry. You know, he's got a lot of potential. He scored a touchdown. They were ready for him because everybody knew that they were ready for him. So maybe next week he'll be better. He scored a touchdown though, so that's great. I wonder how Honey did. He had to be bad. Oh no, he did well.
I wonder why you could. Oh, you could take the Bears because they haven't played.
Science fiction franchise. Along comes the Sergeant Major Bentley. Now let's run that character. Yes, Sergeant Major Bentley, obviously this guy, he's someone who holds up high time and now for
What are your thoughts on Jones? Daniel Jones. Dude, he had a career day, like an NFL record kind of day. So I'd say good for you. Do you have anybody in Indianapolis? Oh yeah, Michael Pittman. He did amazingly. Too bad he's on my fucking bed.
Those mistakes, no matter how human, they are, they can be costly. And, from the start, he doesn't really trust her, obviously, because she's being pulled from prison. But that introduces tension. And, he's moved to a forced division, keep the squad functioning, uphold their standards, in a situation where failure can be catastrophic. But it's also a tyrannical.
Yo, dog. Ralphie May. What in the fuck? What happened? What happened? Something's wrong with this. What the fuck? I used to listen to this shit all the time. Can't hear audio on this video. Weird. Yo, dog, no one gives a shit about your fucking Amazon in Germany.
Parents, Glenn and Gary were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there and
Dog. Are you done talking about your team? You want to say anything else about the... No, I want to go in depth. Well, I can say this. Last year, I went 1-1. Well, I got one. I remember distinctly. I lost the matchup head-to-head, but I had enough points to still get a point. I didn't have any major injuries, though, at all last year. And I already have one this year. And... I mean, maybe. What are the odds? Give me odds on George Kittle coming back on Sunday. 5%. Give me odds that he's out for the season. 20%. No, 10%. All right, give me odds that he's out for 4 to 6 weeks. 60%. More than 6 weeks? Like 15%. I don't know, whatever's remaining. All right, 5%, and then let's say 5% he's back on Sunday. 15% he's out for the year, we'll say. 20% chance he's out more than 6 weeks. So what's that? 40%, and then 60% chance it's 4 to 6 weeks. I know it's gonna be 4 to 6 weeks, and I'm not not really experiencing a really good player. He's like my 4th pick being out. You gonna cry? No, sucks. Sucks though. All right. Are you gonna take Quentin Jones? Dog, nobody thinks this guy's worth a shit. And I wouldn't even start him if I got him. Anybody can score 2 touchdowns. I could. He did the same shit last year in week 2. So, yeah, I'm not taking this guy. He sucks. I wish there was like a rookie. Harold Fanning for the Browns. Not in a million years did I take this guy. I would take Ja'Cory Krosky, but he's already been taken. How about Emeka? I would take him too. Damn, he had a big fucking week. Quinshawn, nothing. How about that one guy? Oh, what the fuck was his name? Team. I don't know. He was a rookie. Let's go to Tyreek Hill. And then let's go to team. He was a running back. Ollie Gordon. Yeah, I think so. How did he do? Oh, he sucked. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get him. Are you gonna trade for anybody? I don't have anybody wants. Are you gonna start Michael Pittman next week? Probably not.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
What would you say to this kicker? Stay away from massage parlors. I got fortunate though. He had Smith who sucked. He had Brees Hall, which kind of scared me. He had Smith who sucked, and he had somebody else who sucked. Like the first night. Was it Smith? Yeah, Philly. Yeah, that guy sucked. So you're not going to drop Rashid Shaheed? Mooney? No. Pittman, no. Blue. How about Benson? He was a guy who I'm not real keen on. I don't know if I'm not real keen. Cam Ward, you gonna drop him already? He sucked. 12 for 28 for 112. Actually, he wasn't. He could have been better. So do you think you're gonna cut anybody? If I hold on to the Cardinals next week, dude, they're playing Carolina. I might hold on to them because they're playing Carolina, and Carolina sucks absolute dog shit. And then what are you gonna do, big dog? Well, that would put me number one in the waiver wire. I might just keep the team the way I've got it. Unless there's like a defense that's just so good. Everybody sucks. I might hold on to him. And then I'll be number one on the waiver wire. You're awful. Bryce Young is terrible. I think Caleb Williams sucks. Ray McLeod's available. Why wouldn't I take him? How is he available? Oh. Wait, how is he available? History. I don't know. I might just hold on to everybody. Oh, I might have to get a tight end though. So then I won't be number one on the waiver wire. Fuck. Kittle, you son of a bitch. Who are you gonna take? Week 2 projection. Cade Alton. Are there any good rookies available? Maybe Mason Taylor. Maybe I take that guy. No. Fuck that. Shout out to Elijah Arroyo. Why not? I've never traded anybody. How pissed would you be if you fucking lost this week? Oh man, I'd be so pissed. Oh dude, can we do update all my fucking ESPN fantasy teams? This sucks. This takes so long. Presented by Little Caesars. What the fuck is this? All right. Harry Carey's love children.
It's always free to search. And if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code George for a great discount. ParanormalDate.com. You are not alone.
Are you proud of how these teams are played? Like, I don't know how they're doing it. Also. What the fuck is a Kessler effect? Nobody knows. All right, so what would you say to that Amish kid? Dude, I respect you for going out and doing a lot of shit and skydiving, being on a huge ass podcast. I would tell him to watch what he writes online. I would say, do you think he'll go back to being Amish or whatever? Yeah. Hey, Rabbi, tell us about your interaction with Amish people. Well, this one time, kids, I was taking this class. It was an American history course. And that was like my best subject, arguably, or I thought it could be. I knew history pretty well. And we were waiting to go in the class, and people were lined up in the hallway. And I saw this big dude who I thought was going to be a total dick. He was like he looked like an Abercrombie and Fitch model. Big, tall dude. And this girl was like walking out of the place, and he says to me, "Wow, what a butterface." And I go, "What are you saying? What a butterface? What's a butterface?" And he's like, "That's when, she's got a nice ASS or a nice body, but like a bad looking face." And I was like, "Oh, I get it, a butterface." It's like, "Hey, what's your name?" It's like, "My name is Sam." I introduced myself, and he says something like, that he might have said it's a girl with like a nice body, like a nice ASS, but a bad looking face. And I was like, "Did you just spell out the word ass?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't cuss, or I try not to." I was like, "Oh, dude, you aren't as cool as I thought you were." So then I'm like, "Okay, so you are gonna go in this class?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And so we go in the class and we sit like kind of towards the front, but not like in the front row, so to speak. And we sat next to each other, and there are these girls who like were kind of like sat
behind us, and I introduced myself to them. And I was like, "Hey, here, this is my friend Sam." And I don't remember. I remember one of their names. I don't remember the other one. They were like two blondes, pretty girls, and the professor came in and was like, "All right, you all have the syllabus and all that other shit," and we started talking about like Native American, like indigenous people. But back then we called them Indians, and I was just taking notes diligently, and Sam could tell I was going to be a good student, and the girls could tell I was going to be a good student. Because on day one, I was already like raising my hand, like, "Oh yeah, this is Ben Franklin," and all this other shit. And we got up, and it was like, um, I like, I don't know, like weird. It was like a Monday, Wednesday class or something, or Tuesday, Thursday. I don't remember. But it was like, okay, well, what do you do? Um, like we weren't friends or anything, and I didn't have a cell phone, so it wasn't like I was getting numbers or anything at the time. Did I have a cell phone? No, I don't think so. I did not have a cell phone, and so we. I see him like the next day or something. I don't remember exactly, but I saw him in like the auditorium gymnasium thing in like this little cafe. It's like, what would you call it? Cafeteria? Cafeteria is different. It was like a, oh, you call it like the student union. I think they did call it that, student union. And he had this friend. I forget the friend's name, but the friend was a big fan of this one team that sucks. What was that friend's name? I do remember. I think his name is Sean, something like that. Sean. Anyway, yeah, that was his name. And I remember I made fun of this guy all the time because I thought he was so old. He was like 29 or something, but I was like 18 and like 29 seems so fucking old. But he was just going back to school and getting his business degree or whatever. And um, we Sam knew this other guy from somehow, and we started sitting together in the student union, and we saw these girls who sat by us, and I think at one point we invited them to come sit with us, and that became like my little group of friends, and I loved them. If they ever see this, they should know how much I love them from the bottom of my heart. I could have been friends with them forever, but I they were very good-hearted people, but we had different priorities. And I remember Sam asking me after like 2 or 3 weeks or so, not like immediately, what I thought of them. And I'm like, they're fine, but they're not the girls for me. I would have my eyes on other chicks, but not those chicks. And he's like, what do you think of that Nadine? I'm like, oh, she's really pretty. You should ask her out or something like that. He's like, oh, I think I'm going to. And if you're wondering, well, what about this story has to do with being Amish? Sam, well, he was like, he didn't cuss or anything. He was, how do I want to say it? He was a football player, but he was from like a place where they had Amish people, and that was different than anybody I'd ever known. and Nadine and the other girl too. They were all from like the same Amish area, but they didn't know each other. But I remember I introduced myself to those girls first. And Sam, who I thought was like this super outgoing dude who was like, he's the one who talked to me first, but he was just like intimidated by these chicks, and I was not. And they would eventually, Sam and Nadine would get married. And they had their own little. They grew up Amish? Yeah, sort of. Like pretty, it's close to any Amish person I've ever known. I've never really had any other interaction with Amish people, but they were really sweet. And I always try to think about what word he spelled because it caught me so off guard. I figured this guy, he looked like a football player. I figured he was going to be like super. Not the way he was. He was a gentle soul, very nice person. What was his? What did he say? I think it was ASS, but it could have been something different. Anyway, I wish I could remember Nadine's friend because I kind of think that she had a thing for me, but I made it clear like to everybody that I was not interested in doing anything but one thing, and they knew why. One thing. But shout out to Sam and Nadine in the Amish community. All right, we got the nappy-headed hose all taken care of. And Harry Carey's love children. Who's this bitch? Do they just let me spam them nowadays? I would be so fucking annoyed. I'd be like, why don't they have any fucking moderators? Wow, that was a really great story about the Amish. So have you ever known anybody Amish? Like that, not like super, not like that kid. Would you fuck Maud Apatow? Yeah, but I think her mom's hotter. All right, son. Wait, let's see if this one works. If this one works, then we'll go 2, 2, 2. Do, 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 do. What is that bullshit? Is that shit gonna work, son? No. It did not work. Yo, dog. I can't believe that one's still going. It's not the second coming of Moses. What the fuck is this guy saying? Sedan. It's not the second coming of anything. It's a pimp with a big dick named Rabbi.
Gary with the Sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like,
look at this athleticism, folks.
Stock up the U's because we're also.
Okay, what questions do you think we're about to know? They're going to ask you.
But it was all
He's
day.
going to ask you
It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
about your
The
fantasy
school
team.
got so pissed that they told
I
me
think I've answered all the questions. He had a good Sunday press conference. We'll have another Monday press conference. We'll review injury report on Tuesday. Review the waiver wire on Wednesday. We got a full week,
All
dude.
the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn
So they
food.
wouldn't
All right,
let
they
us
got
go to fucking
contracts
Hasbro.
out the ass.
They would suspend
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hasbro would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing.
fucking hysterical.
Man,
Sandwich.
there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When
off.
I went back in
That's your
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce, and I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for? Now,
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a lot of other religions. It's also
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. They redid it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. I wanted to really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
Keep asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know it.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I can tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da. It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to trunk or treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
For kids. Yeah. There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, there was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, "What the fuck is this?" I know. Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, "What the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit." But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. And my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there. And it started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere,
Then I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
Those are good.
That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box.
Wow.
There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Tunley Avenue. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire. Though that's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow the gum.
That's
why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. I just spit out the fucking gum. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
If the doctor please email Joey Diaz.
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I want him to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going. It's like getting.
You can hear the gum?
It's like getting.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. And I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop $200. When I'm right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
Before you got to the first rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, look, Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player,
cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, Everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Fucking monster.
I can't go for that. No,
I just ate an expired vitamin. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. They ain't listening.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one, aspirin. No,
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a lead for Advil. That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, and you get slammed on your back. When you go home and you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Anybody see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with some motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw in this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that Egan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
out.
Shit,
man.
First of all, what?
6-hour flight, Lee, you fucking sore.
All right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if
you're hungry, you're fucking hungry. You gotta rock.
There's no eat.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 vitamins, and they told me when they gave them to me, expired, I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it.
Man.
I fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one. I just found it. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio.
Right.
And I get up at 6. Right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the
Like you still need sleeping pills sometimes.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it, had to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till 4?
I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, the little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't
fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. But probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no and everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't wait till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connecting. No.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no...
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist and
Oh my God!
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. Is from
California, Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north from my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and this was the days when I was
this in my apartment?
It's in my apartment. And I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it no more. I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I had no underwear on. My pants
you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
a hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple or turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. Like, you take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
I got ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a bucket floor. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God, it's
like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close. You always see a little white on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. He looks Lee's going in.
Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
Hair like that on your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy when you sell those buses for that long. And
brutal.
now it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. No, Southwest is big, fast. Burbank, I think Southwest, for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had a million years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows on the house.
Seats, but not the
really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed, okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts, because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. And she put me right in the thing. She goes, I'll come back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God, I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 or 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, and then business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth
A
it.
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer a fucking earlier thing,
or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right, I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there, you don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Is it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business, I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
And it's really cool, and that's what you got to do. People, but businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? And that's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it here.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log, and just log in. You just hit accept. And then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and they have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin First Class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah,
the one behind.
It's fantastic.
Afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
it's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can stretch
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
yeah,
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And so that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Bert to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
Have flights all
that
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me?
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially...
Well, there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You can, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know. Was it you and I that were having to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, "Listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah,
doesn't matter." Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris, number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agents I'm with like 200, it's like 300. And it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, "I wouldn't even talk to that management company."
Yeah.
But what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. There's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense, but. Man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act, That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay? Driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice-ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it.
I wouldn't want to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me if
He
you
could
put a
change a
show
light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. Do you guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. Is
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive to Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So why does he do
Kansas,
it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy, okay? But you're going to stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down there. Why would you want
He
to
is such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody
the
today, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I you know, I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, "So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club?" I want to say, listen,
act of God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, you know, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was '92.
He goes, "But no,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
But the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, who started it?
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time, because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing... No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
the fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
We put it together.
Brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you.
Jesus Christ. These chocolates are good.
Fuck yeah, they're good. What are you dealing with? And you want me to tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day?
What?
Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villas called the show, my friend Stephen Villas, a couple times. Then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Villas, you never met him, Ralphie?
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters. And they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music. And they did crazy things, like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 75, my friend. So 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Gandhi. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating the bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sasulo's front yard. Anthony Sasulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're going to punch me in the mouth? You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. Because, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sasulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
They didn't have to be fucking parents too, man.
The neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore. Like, I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, "Oh yeah, well, that means wake up." I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She wouldn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
she just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived off
I
of.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So
Fucking
anyway, she
Rock
looks at me
Texas
going,
Pete.
I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh yeah, they go say, I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay, this is how you want to live your life. And she just walked out of the room. Okay.
Stone Cold,
So-
man, that's for real.
Now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, Will.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. And the kid was a tough kid. And I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And that Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. And we took a hit of acid. We went to the Gameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walked, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. And her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treating. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the
So it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 a.m. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses."
It was a Wednesday.
It was a trick, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how it was the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door dog, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a Mountie roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door and she goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So
holy shit, yeah, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened when she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
He threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked the cigarette? Can I have a cigarette? Like you said, if I'm thirsty, hey Coco, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it wasn't
you fucking threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
and shit.
remember the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, I cooked something. She said, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is old guy? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never going to find that I got left back. But the second thought was, This is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted on this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fun. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was the method, she would go to churches. Then in the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, because, look it up, Lisa, I guess Cincinnati. What am I looking at? Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay,
right, so
and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really is. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first communion, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Catholic belief. So what Lee did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little?
No.
Things? Oh, thank God. That would have been a miserable
throw now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
what, Lee? I have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not like an asshole.
No, make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot.
You know that.
It'd be great.
You know that. What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
You got a mutton chop?
Clear
Get you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor?
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Lee's Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Fuck yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be
So,
I'm sorry, it's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys, and how they did was had a lineup: 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell, because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I let it go with it. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. And she would take it to the Met games and ring that fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything.
Yeah.
That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets
Hey, what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
shit! You're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No. I couldn't do. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was on his side of it. No me ponga para el lado ese compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
I only know some of what you just said, and it still made me fucking laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those are
Where
better
she would-
sounds hard. I'm not good at
She'd tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in the right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore or something.
The motherfucker
Oh, my mom, she was
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
on
the
that.
guy would, when the, I always don't.
And so she
Don't
comes
fucking
with
do
chicken
those
wings.
right now.
Oh my god, that's the
Here-
best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. El tipo ese, I don't like that fuck you do. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh god. Oh my god, you give me a break. Oh god.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got high.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking
All
third
right.
baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be doing method the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and said, I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did you do?
in an era, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did
he
something
hit the-
stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same side. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking
I'm not.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3
right,
games.
they won.
Yeah, Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red
That was
machine.
the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game that what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
The 1973 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know.
Listen to me. I still remember. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and light a candle next to it. How the chicken heads and fed. She did the whole thing.
Sangria, that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" Like, why are you touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10.
How old are you?
10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
my
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of the... So this whole last week was really more... You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man," whatever, that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that... That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off about those. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights, also when they're getting beat up in the shade. No, that's why he kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
pissed off.
No, Kansas City, let me tell you what song Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fucko didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was not garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series.
Retarded.
That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working. No, he was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell you
they want to infect shooting games on.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He can't
He was googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball league. They stole bases. I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, "Oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs." Yeah. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Single. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. He played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
All Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just guerrilled you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitch. He can't focus.
You got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's crazy. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, Coach.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs could not me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo. They used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Yeah, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair there.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
Remember when you shot the pilot for VH1? Didn't I break the chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke it.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
a chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break shit sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I have ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had, I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have to fucking move the hand down.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker's got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass butt. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
fuck? Sounds really cool.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to end it out. All right, you fucking going to get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're going to talk about workout sessions now. We've been talking about fucking assholes.
I just thought about them.
Buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, if he wants me to flip over my back, I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, can't. What's never going to happen?
Who gives a fuck? You go there and you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No,
I know. I'm just easy. Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down, and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my bum hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it?
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I have said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned in the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and then if there was nobody in, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a T-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this head.
I'm going to go in there without a T-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make it like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam. I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for a big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I think, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purpley. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers are running in. They're like, where is he? I'm like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're down 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. If you could Teams and me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We got a problem. We all got problems.
Word to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I've got two beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designs, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you, man.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. Who? When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
that Blake Shelton guy?
Yeah. Listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Jerry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because this still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it out on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting down on it like the regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
But the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in that was a movie when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. Yeah. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So now I got to go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a bad
I don't have
divorce.
any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space. And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, this is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my baby. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, So, you have my love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
so
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up
denying?
with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and he knew it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Ralph smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Man,
this has been a journey for you, and you've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together. I hope you
I've
find
got
a
so
way
much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
You have the PTSD from Spellbinders when you found
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like, you even know about... I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, but it's insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Yeah, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here perfect. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do it, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, I'm listening to a story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even though that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
It's
I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it
wouldn't have been the worst.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. With Bloody Marys. And we're going over there. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the country
the party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babaloo,
you know. And we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, it was just me.
Dude, we always had
drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like anger from
ever talk to me like this? This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy if that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shayma there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shayma.
Oh, so
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
She's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy left.
Horrible impressions. Oh my God, horrible impressions. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a she turns
bro, she's all coked out. I'm still and this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci.
Yeah,
you have no idea, Lee.
Hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that?
I don't
you fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
Vegas.
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking minute.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a lesbian
bar.
She's
like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And took the Charlies?
And at one of those, for one of those people, and I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer, and they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she went in his email, and she saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on, and he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this. About a plane I bought.
Right now?
No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth, and I go, "Hey." And I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shayma, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always at. Well,
she's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing on Horse's show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking in Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." And they released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking and breathing. That's deep.
man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm heading Eugene. Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
God. Dude, I'm telling you, please get that mustache.
Look
like
at
that villain. Get that mustache.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple
minutes
ago.
All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and put me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit.
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry out to the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You buy my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking that boat of germs, okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay, fuck me, alright, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible, so I started off with, all the Dayquil stuffs, okay, fucking, just Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out. Okay, all right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right. But I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drain. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost, okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
When you broke.
Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drug you got. Alright? Okay? That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You on that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that, Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay, all right. Denver, listen to this. You keep your calls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I've seen them plenty in my life. Alright.
Christ is out.
No, man, they cut you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same same cap. That's disgusting. Right? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You got a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star at that. We'll smoke a joint, it's all over. It's
dude,
all,
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much do you pour in? Because I only. Like every time I get bronchitis, I get.
Dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like. I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I relaxed. Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, well, Rabbi, I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like. Weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creepy.
Not me. I like them. They're patient.
Shit happens. Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coco.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine, and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
I fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit anymore, man.
I drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Slow records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We'll put this song and get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go at least.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work on TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap around. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shrimp Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
Fucked up my show.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Church. Boom. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, hitty6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs. Right here, I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gummies products.
There you go.
Joey?
So let's do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where though. Here, Dita.
I'm at the Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll be there soon. Trust
you don't
me.
want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
hey,
fucked up.
Church, you know what?
You fucked me up.
Coco.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Lee? Yeah.
How you feeling,
my brother? Audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
Anything for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I leave. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the Woody Show.
Oh, that's so nice.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order. Let's do this later. What do you want to close with, guys?
What's up? Hold on. Back to the hotel.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet smart feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's, get your PetNet smart feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankman. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Out here, you know. Hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved it. That I finally got Leo, that I turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
See, that's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with the sausage combo.
Right. The combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did you go to?
Big House.
House.
Strong. It was close to the thing. There was a World Series. You know, there was
right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was kind of like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, we didn't keep it light at all. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great thing. It's the reason why I picked that city to do the special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. Really they're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel, and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose at the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up, but you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must have
put it next to you. You got up when you saw me, and you left it there. Somebody, I felt terrible because somebody, I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll. We went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have the album downstairs.
That's amazing.
I'll get it in the morning.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts that used to be.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
The different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
In those areas where we used to go, probably
yeah,
now
no way.
They're all fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago.
Chicago's a great point.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, you shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Right, that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville. Well, she grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple of hour.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay? This big bitch whipped his ass. Okay?
And this is that, like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one. But, I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right, and you tell them just a little ice, a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange,
Sprite,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's what we call it, the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had, like, access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had, like, the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now, a fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know, I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
and you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we, unless you got a mouse in your pocket. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since, you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip on the car. I like that one.
Hold on, Robbie. This was because there was glass, and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
It is not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. This
Put your dick out measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was seeing this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years ago, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. Good. You gotta assume from, okay, let's be honest, from here to honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always a something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
a package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79.
Okay.
Before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I was already. I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
those are the whalers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you, Ralphie, you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to.
Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Right. So you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up. And just snorting them, like 2 capsules. So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one. Let me sell 2. Sell me 2. It's $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. Our kids. We were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one day, about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid. You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And dog, I I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you out? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tubalone would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
That's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday, yeah. Meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. What time are we going to be at work tomorrow? 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you hit me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on a Monday night? And also we go down there late at 8. We eat like this good meatballs. Yeah. The Heineken's taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay them that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I got to get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm going to be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break? When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking goddamn it, what's his name? Don
Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values with the V's in them. You know, this was a constant. And now,
never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And then bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I give them to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass out some good pills, Lee. Let's get it. Come on, get. I don't pass on the pills, Lee. Give me the fucking
crazy.
Give me the fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
Never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You
and your dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want the Quaaludes because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You count off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop, okay? Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over at church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. You had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay?
Comedy
A
Store
quarter ounce.
was
Okay?
purple.
Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon Store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With avocado
Chicken
on
salad,
it.
yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell them
was
about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
That's the
yeah.
last
Fuck,
time.
yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Give me Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
An ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. I go, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich, and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for all. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. And the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking
how
place.
careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's.
Whoa. Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do with pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
so
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Well, you have to take that off, guys.
I know.
Take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
casing. Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them. And when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God!
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
Barbecue place.
The one with the DX, has open mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you
most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Violent.
Oh, that's where I go.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, Violent and
you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not that. No, not that dump. That dump is a dump. Okay, that's a dump. That's That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah, dog. What the fuck is that dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
Listen, the scariest place you go to is what's the one?
Used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. I'm by the Burger.
Food for less?
Food for less.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shaken in the yard.
We lived in Hollywood. My wife would go there. I go.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary.
Oh,
Everything was scary.
It's the
One
whole
of the
thing
funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the outlets. Great. Like that fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fuck, it's so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special. You know,
he's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with. What's
I gotta get in on.
With my brother Simon Bob, who we have to get in here. I have to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody paid us to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
when you come back from your 2 cents, you're sitting there, you get your little to-go box. You know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you're going through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you've got something on USA, you know, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens is, you were there, we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing, in my world, is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see how we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid. I'll get Brody Stevens. Do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. No. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
How with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this, like, sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, and they're not yet. They're getting there.
A little bit.
But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. You know, something happened to him. I don't know. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera, 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat and who he talks to. He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that was hilarious.
It just kills you. They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that would go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. And you don't want to be that guy.
People watching this.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shocked him. That cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it was horrible. It was like a blizzard. You could turn it upside down, Lee. And while mouth was agape, okay, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. A fucking fly fucking came in, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. And we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But, bro, okay, you got to understand, all right?
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
You think he does it part-time?
Like, he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce, though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big, and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh, yeah, from
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife. And shit.
Yeah, she was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in there. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in there.
None.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like,
hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses, and it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright? And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. Alright? And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? Alright? And Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
That was a complete.
It was we were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night. I got so gacked up. I flat the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking. Oh my God!
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind. I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay, and I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay, and we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, and it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
He was crazy.
He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like, seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand-up now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He won San Francisco. And he's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair? And he's crazy. And, like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues. Because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And
well,
it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man, VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah,
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel, and you had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funnier guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I couldn't even. I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I even want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing of his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time who was Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end. Yeah. And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and he burned victim and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never done anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store. They're not gangsters. They're writers and they, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
She lost it just from...
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
That
was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss that somebody got into a car accident.
And he hasn't stopped. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell the stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
He went to the Periscope one day, and he was like,
he signed something.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, made sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. It was a fucking That's how the tour manager should be. That guy's in good hands. He doesn't let him. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up? I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women boo and okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
right?
He disrupted a lot of lineups, and
yeah,
they put him on. She put him on at 8:45.
Oh,
are you fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed
people. How does it ruin the show? It's over.
It's over.
It's
even the comedians know it's over. The comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew who you stayed. So as soon as you get the car.
And that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken for somebody. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No.
You should put gas
that motherfucker was on me as disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking. When he got rid of, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bynum, she had some good gigs.
How the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fuck nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow. I get too many respect.
No. That was a long fucking time ago, dog.
Yeah. That was a long time.
That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive.
It was rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out compadre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Right.
Go back in there. They got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lee's to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare
the game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah.
A lot.
Oh my God, there was so many people that had that. Celine then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted it. Did I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s. You know, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah.
And those
The singles.
The singles. There'd be kids playing out there and I'd whiz the things out of this shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like, they wouldn't burn. So I put, like, glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. I drove like them up. Oh, God, I could throw some Indian shit at motherfucking stuff. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street, not park the car, and go to the end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rap would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Oh, this is wow, man. It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. Badly, I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. And people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Who keeps lighting these fires? And they could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. And I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just, because
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighting shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it, and I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive, and I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog, and there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department at a time. And I stayed there for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw a kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks, lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, I was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me, at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, what do you think? You're going to light that tree on fire? And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And, you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road, you know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. Also, I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. Okay. Across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. He's blowing the smoke, and the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the whole where the cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
It's set on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
And I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
you get him a new blanket at least?
One time, not even a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or snort cocaine.
A lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Let
me tell you something, though. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you something about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, and 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, there was no $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. So I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker use it?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the Rubbies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there, and that night go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1999 when that fucking car got towed. That blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for 15 fucking years. Yeah. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, no fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. No, Lee. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just watch it. Yeah. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off, and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Well, the same blanket, it wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, like I thought it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Manny gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, you know, till this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You give crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar and always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar to get air in there. She'd open up the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Old school soap everywhere. Steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, and this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep it was. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I always play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life or something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. staring you down. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, it killed. It was amazing.
You like that, huh?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much.
What's going on with you,
Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real, actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota in these reservations where they're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of get their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And fucking like 300.
Bobby Flynn sells more tickets than the Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what were they going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You look at me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th of December. I'll be back at the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's for sure. They shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
Oh, fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
A
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
As the planes are landing, they're gonna take
Fuck
them
yeah, man.
to the airport.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving nobody.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What are your anxiety for?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You're not on that.
I live near the airport.
So
I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I think they're gonna, honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero. You're so funny.
That's what we need, is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people at a comedy shop club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen in a band ever again.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are people still start watching
all this shit? I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family. I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I got to tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones? Crazy man, you know. He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot at a fucking comedy club. Are there armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states. In Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure that when I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekends.
When you were working at a movie theater, was when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, yes. It was the start of it, yes.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up on the top and I sit down and I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, what would stop right now? And some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you know, you have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Maybe it's why.
I got felt up both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run the things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
Listen, man. TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, or they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug to your skin falls off. Right? Did you see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off.
Yeah,
like,
no.
You have to cook it gasoline with explosives. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people that do trying to put a bomb in a sneaker. TSA can only be so good, you know.
Yeah.
They can only do the job they could do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like, they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rabbi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people, that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere, like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
Do you like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes from time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was in some White House aid.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lingus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking Planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett LaHunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lab, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No,
I'm gonna fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? What do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And then I kind of look like a douchebag then, too. It's like, just wish my eyes.
Does the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I need to get that. I'm like 40-something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit. Oh, really? Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, and now, I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is Flo. I know this is Paris. So, what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
It's just like, I know this is.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of that shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you can put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is time? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bunk hits, right? Fuck you, what are you going to do? I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't even
like
make
the Army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question, though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust
talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I never knew, what did it feel like when you finally got to the hotel? Like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because, Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great, but this is Joey's first. So, going back to your first, can you think about, what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, you're oh God, and there's oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself. And he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer, okay? And that's what this is going to do. It's going to act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for the next month, it's going to be a little bit of a panic, all right? And
no, I'm in no panic at all.
Good.
I'm in no panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where are you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly when I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, go, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to play. I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you're building your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard. Yeah, that's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush,
Plus, most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing.
You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage, and you keep taping your sets, and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still out there banging after them because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought were shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. And I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around them at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking them on the phone, tormenting them, making them laugh, keeping them grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that the joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking
my
song.
God, you hear that? Oh,
imagine
that poor kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Loud Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
The skinny feet.
When you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you, you can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking like Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments, those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. Didn't like me home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not true. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula. Mine is a good singer, a good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was... music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee? No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our shirts?
Put on Robin Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on, Lee. When you ask some questions, well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap? No, it's not. You didn't get off on those mushrooms, Lee.
Yes, I did.
No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
No,
Let's do another
I'm not doing
Not
mushrooms.
you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
What trouble problem solving?
I'm thinking that you never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay. Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee.
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch this.
I wish
This
I
is what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this.
I wish I was you right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
Welcome back to One Story with Jason Diamond. This is Dr. Rothschild. Jason, what have you get your book?
Oh, yeah, so, books everywhere, everybody.
This really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Cambridge, Massachusetts, everyone. Please run down there and get it as soon as you can.
We get a lot of emails about audio books. Is it available on white?
Kindle format, hardcover, paperback. I recommend the paperback because it's got just a beautiful presentation, and it almost looks like a futuristic intergalactic Bible, if you will. So we're very proud of it. CR and myself. Yeah, and even if you want, even go to our website. You really want to follow what's going on with the series. Wolfstar.co.site. Wolfstar.co.site. Click on the newsletter. We'll keep you informed of what's going on. And hopefully some of you out there will look and give us some real feedback on it. We'd love to hear what the world has to say. That's why I'm here, George. I wanted to introduce myself and Dire Days and the Wolfstar series to the world.
Put on Robert Palmer, I want you. This is when you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Hit it.
Listen to this. I wish I was you hearing this for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off, Lee. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is it the real music video?
Yeah. It's early MTV. 82.
No, this is a little later. I figure that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around a little motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now spin this up a little bit, ladies. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here it goes, right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker to sing. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cap? You know, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got thing going on the 18th. Anymore, I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the edibles? Oh yeah, we have what? 1.5? 300. Gummy, whatever. 300. Maybe 50. That's not. We split pretty much the cookie. 350. We're gonna get a nice sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head. Yeah. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff and think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and do you let it go for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Fungi nail.
Like a big ass dip.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose hair. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking. You got a needle to bend the fucking like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hair, ingrown hair. That could work on stitches, anything. We got anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendously.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, I will.
All right, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11 to it's not going to happen. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this week. And I learned a lot. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's nice to Joey.
Like I said, man. Nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so
I
much,
just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it anymore.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because, look, people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
powerful. policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
We could break an old record tonight, Lee.
Leave me out of this,
we got these green stars.
Oh my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Lee
Just write it out, okay?
Lee,
Maybe
my
for
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about the
And you
sofa.
want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's
knows,
how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
It's over.
It's over. That's it. When's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. I don't know that people know.
Oh, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. Right? You got Halloween. Where are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I want to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah, fuck that.
There's nothing fun about them. I mean, you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
Where you,
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't throw people in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I hand them 3. Oh, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
yeah, this now, but neighborhood, I buy the plain size ones. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me. I have the control of a fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza that day.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face. Happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie. They were cheese and prosciutto and arugula. Well, backstage.
In the
green room, there was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back there,
it was me, you, and
Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza. I ate one of them. Please, stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
I was in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wing.
No, I wasn't winking.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
You don't know. Okay, I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings saying "come back." 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying, what vegetable? The jambalaya vegetables.
There are no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck.
then goes back to the hotel room.
Next thing he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because
at the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
And what did it come with, Lee? French fries?
There's no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit of that. I ate like emotionally. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and you gave me fucking edible.
Listen to it.
Nice.
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
The caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I ate 3 slices.
I ate 3 slices plus the 15 slices.
No,
but that's like a pounded pizza,
Dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer.
Right.
Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, I was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like, oh, he's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizza,
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Like, how you doing? Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel room. He orders like stuff. He get pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years.
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
I'm just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you.
No, it wasn't.
On the way there, we had a skinny bit between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fall back in retaliation. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all good. You were half a fag. No, you sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. I bent over this way to fart to get a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You ever had
yeah.
It blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of his cheek. Flapped him like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. You gotta catch him when it's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my leaving.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before. Killing it the whole week. Kurt and Michael was there. The whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside, and we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D like a No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from $14 to $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. If you're in that 28th row by the bathroom, hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog, we used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that, when you go on there late, and they give it to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless I want to pay like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
Oh, look at you. You sit in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't you have to go out to Long Beach? No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach, homie.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking on me.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face. Like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I do not. No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly. You understand, but we get through security. He's a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
He gets stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right up there. One bag.
He's gonna have a surgeon. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out, stupid.
Well, I
never take nothing out. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, you got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, I like
smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like, fuck that. Oh my God. So, we get to the airport. I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would he rather have me wait for him? A nice breakfast waiting for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug, the dog balls. They brought the donkey. Everybody's sniffing. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got it waiting for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect. Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking first.
I get it.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling. On the way out, I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Classic. Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. Lee told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
The flying jig out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go back.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, they our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to Honda.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver to your door on the first of every month. You don't have to do dick, all right? Go to Honda.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you got to feed the fucking cats, and cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to learn their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu will eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. And if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs, this is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, my man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey Cocksucker. Look at the computer. Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it, because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
You don't get to hang out with my friends. Special.
You are my love. You make me happy. That's a great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away. Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far.
Look at it. You look atrocities in 8
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus.
How much I love you. I'll take your sunshine away. Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv, for helping Native Americans get propane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. Alright, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know? It was fucking times.
Nobody knows, man, how much I love you. We'll take your sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Damn it, Lee.
but our female lawyer studied beautiful. We wanted to run over the anyway. But two bosses came to me and said, Margaret was killed. I said, what?
They promote this image of small town America, but it's not.
And maybe the reason they haven't made an arrest in Margaret is because they're not preparing themselves.
About one of these cases, you can catch wherever it is, and probably go through this again, but do you really know what happened? This is Gone in the South, a documentary podcast series by C13 Originals, a Cadence 13 studio, written and narrated by me, Jen Lipinski. Season 1, Karen Margaret.
If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it. She's a serial killer, I believe.
I ask her, what are you doing here? She looks at me and says, I'm here to kill you. Listen now for free, wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corgan here. Welcome to my new show, Magnificent Public.
I feel a big guy now, so I don't know how I can be more grateful or even behave like that. So let's get real.
Magnificent Others is a long-form show where we explore with great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times of their individuated perspectives. Hello, fans. Now we're on the Today Show. We've got these big moments. We've got the crack in the zeitgeist. Right, what am I going to get away with it? Join me on Magnificent Others. Very curious, one-of-a-kind exploration of history minds.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Or your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is your source for more stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next edition of the Gary and Shannon Show, we know about backward dosing, GLP-1s like we said a minute ago, but what about microdose? The new wellness trends coming up at 11:30 on Gary and Shannon.
It's 5:21 on your Monday morning wake-up call. Get a great weekend. I'm Amy King. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LAPD has been pulled off security duty for former Vice President Kamala Harris. The LAPD incidentally started providing security for Harris a week ago after her Secret Service protection was canceled by President Trump. But that was heavily criticized because it took officers off other crime-fighting efforts. The LA Police Protectively also criticized it, saying Harris is a multimillionaire. She can afford her own private security. Matthew Stafford's become the first quarterback in NFL history to reach 60,000 career passing yards. Not the first one, but apparently he did it quicker than anyone else. He did it yesterday at SoFi Stadium during the Rams' 14-9 season-opening win over Houston. The Chargers also scored a season-opening win. They beat the Chiefs in Brazil on Friday. A Star Wars fan has bought the original lightsaber used by Darth Vader in The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. It's the same lightsaber used in the iconic I Am Your Father scene from Empire. The lightsaber sold for $3.6 million. That's a record high for a Star Wars prop. And it doesn't even work. I don't know. Sounds a little bit crazy. Let's say good morning now to Annie C's and Jordana Miller in Jerusalem. Jordana, before we talk about what we planned on talking about, can you give us an update on the shooting at bus stop in Jerusalem?
Israeli police say that two Palestinian militants opened fire at a bus stop, a busy bus stop in the central to Jerusalem. And not just a thing for this one bus stop, but where there's almost a street of bus stops with dozens of people that were waiting for different buses to pull up. These two militants opened fire on pedestrians that were waiting at the bus stop, and they entered one bus And now Israeli
Okay, so we're gonna try to get her back. Sometimes it's tough because she's over in Jerusalem. Oh, she's okay. She's back up. All right, Jordana, we have you back. I know. That happens halfway around the way. So what we heard was that an off-duty Israeli military officer.
combat officer, yes. An army officer, combat soldier who was on duty, but armed, and an armed civilian that went on combat and killed the two Palestinian shooters. Police now investigating the terror attack. These could have been helped these two assailants. It turns out they come from the West Bank. And as you know, there's been intensifying tensions there in the West Bank. Settler attacks on Palestinians. The Israeli army's been operating more frequently and attacking the northern part of the West Bank, the kind of hotbeds of Palestinian militancy there. Of course, the war of Gaza continuing and expanding into Gaza City. The Israeli government began bombing the first high-rise buildings there. The Israeli troops are not on the ground there yet, but the Israeli army has begun a very intense campus airstrike there. So all of this contributing to what Israeli officials say is that uptick in terrorist threats, which they say they can prevent or protect the country from every single one. And this one got through. We have 6 Israelis dead, 5 that are in hospital expecting their lives, and then another 1 moderately injured.
And then Jordana, you mentioned the one that got through, and there was also an attack not from a Palestinian but from Houthis that was fired onto an airport and hit through the Iron Dome.
That's right, the Houthis fired an attack drone on the city of Iraq, on the airport there, the international airport. And it's not that it negated the system. The system picked up the drone. The problem is, according to the Israeli army, it was an issue of human error. And it was picked up on the radar, but whoever was analyzing the data did not categorize it as a threat until it became too late. So the attack drone slammed into the arrival hall of that small airport. Thankfully, nobody killed, nobody injured, and the airport was not operational for about 2 hours, but then has been back online. Flights have been in and out ever since for more than 24 hours now.
Rather than hit a civilian airport, I was wondering if it was a military
civilian. No, civilian. Yeah, it's a civilian airport. Thankfully, it didn't hit the main part of like the entrance hall, for example, where from video security cameras you can see hundreds of people scrambling right to hit on the other side on the of one of the arrival halls. Smaller, but nonetheless, blowing out the glass. If there had been a lot of people there, it certainly would have been, could have been a much deadlier attack. This comes after remembering the Israelis just a couple of weeks ago in a targeted, very intense targeted bombing strike took out the prime minister and several top generals and officials around him. So the Israelis have been trying ever since that strike to retaliate. They fired several missiles, which Israel has shot down. They fired other drones. This drone got through.
BBC's Jordana Miller in Jerusalem. Thanks so much for the updates.
Thanks, Amy. Talk soon.
An 86-year-old man has been mauled to death by Rottweilers in Norwalk. The guy was out for a walk Saturday morning when he got attacked. The owner of the dogs told sheriff's deputies the animals got out and he had been looking for them. The man took the dogs home, and police say they would likely be placed in custody of animal care control. A woman has been killed after being hit by several cars on the 91 freeway in Wayne Park.
It happened around 1 a.m. yesterday in the westbound lanes of the freeway just east of Knott Avenue. Police say she barely got out of her vehicle, but they didn't say why she was stopped on the freeway. The Santa Monica City Council is set to vote on whether to declare a fiscal emergency. The motion would give the city manager the authority to take all necessary steps to address, alleviate, and mitigate the emergency. The city claims uncertain revenues and increasing costs and liabilities. One of them is a roughly $230 million settlement in a sexual assault case involving a former city employee. The vote is expected at the next council meeting on Tuesday. Annie Gonzalez, AFIU. California could soon know its own way on COVID shots. The state has paused vaccination appointments while working supplies after the FDA limited access to the updated shots only for seniors and high-risk adults. With cases rising, California has joined Oregon, Washington, and Hawaii to set its own standards. The group calls itself the West Coast Alliance, created after accusing the Trump administration of weakening the CDC. Christian Agostino, KFI News. One of the co-founders of Supertramp has died. Rick Davies, out of long battle with cancer, and Roger Hodgson founded Supertramp in 1970. 1979's Breakfast in America album produced super hits for Supertramp, including the logical song Breakfast in America, Goodbye Stranger, and Take the Long Way Home. Rick Davies was a key one. When we come back, how are you with these? I'm terrified of them. It used to be, but I am now. It's like gotten worse every year. Like, you see, even see like a video of somebody sitting up on a mountaintop. It makes me freak out now. It used to. But I'm going to conquer that fear because it's time to go over the edge again. We're going to rappel off a 25-story building. I'm going to tell you why and how you can not only help me, but also how you could do it too. That's coming up next. That live weather, KFI sunny, after morning low clouds, highs in the upper 70s at the coast, 80s for Metro LA and Ludosi, 80s to mid 90s in the valleys, 90s, actually 80s to low 90s for the IE, 80s to right around 90 for the Antelope Valley. A couple degrees cooler tomorrow, then cooling down a couple more degrees on Wednesday. 68 now in Garden Grove, 69 in Costa Mesa. We've got some slowing in Montclair on the 10th.
The westbound side of Manhattan, as you get out of Claremont into Montclair, there are some brake lights there. That's going to be just a little bit west of the off ramp. They're basically starting at about Mountain. You're going to see some delays headed westbound. Limited lanes. We do have some stuff that was in lanes on the 91 freeway westbound. At the 241, this is a hit-and-run crash being investigated there. Traffic still back from the 71 as they wrap that up. Westbound side of the 66, brake lights right around the 71. So watch out for some minor delays there. As far as getting out of the valley, both the 101 and the 405 looking great at this hour. So we take it with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm the Cool Driver. Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Limited tickets still available at AXS.com.
Get yours while you still can.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
Please to share a joy or a team. And please to share a laugh about taking this long. Please to share photos of pets or singing in the choir or the time you ate a pepper and your mouth was on fire. Or we can all together and share how we're feeling inside. 76% of employees struggle with at least one issue affecting their mental health. When you share, you're not alone. Ask about your company's emotional health benefits. Visit heart.org/share. Brought to you by the American Heart Association. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Chloe and Wonder. If you don't know, one decision I know from that it was from someone I'm willing to sacrifice anything. Wrong decision. How every week I'll sit down with fascinating guests. You're working, but you deserve it. It wasn't nearly as bad as emotionally that I can see. I have
Was it helpful for people to come in when you were away from like your ex-husband and be like, usually there's somebody that people are happy with themselves. This is a window into my world in ways that they can welcome. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
OpenAI is developing a hiring platform connecting businesses with employees, and it's expected to rival LinkedIn. That says the product is called the OpenAI Jobs Platform. The company expects to launch the service by mid-2026. The OpenAI blog post says it will use AI to help find the perfect matches between what companies need and what workers can offer. Then it's Mark Zuckerberg is being sued by Mark Zuckerberg from Indiana. Tech Crunch reports that Mark Zuckerberg from Indiana is a bankruptcy lawyer who advertises his law practice through a Facebook page. He claims it's been disabled 5 times in the past 8 years. And his systems have been flagging his account as falsely impersonating Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg. Lawyer Zuckerberg says he's been practicing law since he met Zuckerberg was 3 years old. He says he spent over $11,000 advertising on Facebook. And the European Commission, the executive body of the EU, has included the trust line totaling more than $2 billion. AM 640. More stimulating talk.
It's 5:35 on your Monday morning wake-up call. Good morning. I'm Amy King. Hope you had a great weekend. Here's what we're following in the K-Line 24-hour newsroom. 2 libraries at USC's University Park campus are going to be open today following a bomb threat that led to evacuations. Campus police say they emailed threats were made against Levy Library and the Doheny Memorial Library yesterday. The LAPD bomb squad swept both libraries before declaring the all clear late last night. Hurricane Kiko has weakened to a Category 2 storm as it turns to the Pacific north of Hawaii. The National Hurricane Center says the storm's going to pass hundreds of miles off the coast of the Big Island. Maui and Hawaii are still expecting strong winds, heavy rain, ice surf, and possible flooding. A state of emergency has been declared. A ceremony to honor actor Tom Hanks at West Point has been canceled. Hanks was supposed to get the Sylvanus Thayer Award, which goes to someone who didn't attend the military academy, but exemplifies ideals like duty, honor, and country. It was supposed to happen September 25th. There's no word yet if Hanks is going to get the honor at a later date. Santa Monica is having some money trouble. 605 gets handled on the news. They may declare an emergency. I was going to tell you all about that. And I'm going to tell you all about this. So, it's time to go over the edge. Just talking about this gives me all our complications. So, there's, you might have heard, there's a small homelessness problem in LA. I know I'm being facetious. Here's the deal, and we've done countless news stories about it. You've heard about it, how there's billions of dollars going towards homelessness and nothing ever changes. There's actually a group called the Union Rescue Mission, and they're actually making a change because they're going to the people who want the help. You know, when they say we come out here to the camps, we offer help, and a lot of people don't take it. The people that Union Rescue Mission focuses on are the people who actually want the help. And they need your help in order to do it, because here's one of the catches. It's completely privately funded. They're not getting money from the state. They're not getting money from the city or the county, because they don't take in people who are on drugs or alcohol. Again, they want the people who want the help. They'll help people get off of that, but in their shelters and that kind of stuff, you can't have that. And so they don't get the funding, and so they rely solely on funding of really generous and kind people like you who are like, hey, I can't help everybody, but I can help somebody. And maybe make a small donation, because who doesn't want to help? You can give $1 to the guy standing on the corner who you don't know if he's actually homeless or not, or if he's just outstanding, or you can give it to an organization like this that's actually going to help. So here's how we're going to help. We're going to go over the edge and tell 25 stories of the beautiful, big old black universal Hilton that you see as you drive down the 101. And yeah, we're gonna raise money for that. We're gonna do it a couple different ways. We're gonna be telling you about it over the next couple of weeks, because it's happening September 26th and 27th. 2 weeks away. And
because they've got a match going on, so that's super cool. And it goes to support Union Rescue Mission's long-term solutions from emergency shelter, recovery programs, transitional housing, education, training, and even job placement. So really help these people get the help that they need, not the handout, but the handout, which I am so much behind this. So we're going over the edge this September 26th and 27th, and you can there's a couple ways you can help. You could donate to my team, or you can donate to Neil Savager's team. He's going to go over the edge too. Or you can say, you know what, I want to go over the edge and I want to help you. And you can find out how to do that at urm.org/OTE over the edge. Lots of different ways for you to help. We're going to be talking about it more. And, if you have $5, $10, $100, we don't care. Every little bit is going to actually help people who want to get off the streets and want to get into homes and want to get homes.
So just to be clear, you're not just jumping off a building, there's ropes and stuff, right?
We're repelling. Oh. Yes. I say jumping off a building, we're repelling 25 stories down. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We're going to change this up. Seriously, it makes me nervous talking about it. Here's some stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Glendale police are investigating 2 men arrested for allegedly stealing about $60,000 worth of gift cards, cash, and checks from a wedding reception.
During the wedding reception on September 1st, a man made off with a locked and secured box. Inside was about $60,000 worth of cash and checks for the newlyweds. On Saturday, police announced the arrest of the primary suspect in his alleged getaway driver. Police searched both men's homes and found large amounts of cash and checks made out to the couple, along with guns and narcotics. Neither man has a prior criminal history. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
A squatter has been found living in the crawl space of an apartment complex in Oregon. A witness says they saw a man walking to the back of one of the buildings last week and noticed the door to the crawl space was open and there was some light coming from inside. Sheriff's deputies forced their way inside and say a man had obviously been living there for quite some time. He had a bed, lights, chargers, TVs, and other electronics plugged in to power the building. Deputies also found a white resident who tested positive for meth. The squatter was taken to jail. Stellantis has recalled more than 91,000 Jeep Grand Cherokee hybrids because of a software malfunction. The National Highway Transportation Safety Administration says battery pack microprocessors could overload and reset on some model year 2022 to 26 plug-in hybrids. The reset could result in the loss of driving. New York Mayor Eric Adams says he has no plans to end his re-election campaign.
At Gracie Mansion News Conference Friday, Adams addressed reports he was run out in a request from President Trump to bolster former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo's chances to beat Democratic socialism. So our Montoni, regional spoiled correct record poll. What do you have this to say? Andrew Cuomo is a snake alive. Adams insisting he's in a race to win. I'm Sarah Kessler.
All right, it's time to get your business down with Bloomberg's Courtney Donahoe. Morning, Courtney. Good morning. Okay, we've got Apple, and I would be watching Apple stocks because they got a big launch.
Yes, it is almost over. Apple's introducing its next-gen iPhone line. These new smartwatches and gadgets. That's all going to happen tomorrow. Apple has only one two giants in the artificial intelligence space, so it's really betting on its hardware and these changes and these updates to keep customers locked in. So for the first time in half a decade, Apple's going to be introducing major design upgrades for the iPhone, and all new model expected to be called the iPhone 17 Pro. That's going to be ultra thin. But we have to remember that the iPhone is Apple's biggest money maker, so this is going to be a huge day for them tomorrow.
Okay. Paramount, we were just talking about this, the MTV video awards last night on CBS because apparently nobody's watching MTV anymore. But Paramount's looking to revive MTV, the brand.
People are watching MTV, but they're old. When the average, listen to this, the average age of an MTV viewer is 56 years old. 56? Yes. And listen, MTV wants to find pop culture, it's for the senior set, for the upcoming senior set.
So one of the big issues for them is a lot of people have been cutting cord, turning to streaming. That is a huge challenge for them. So Paramount Skydance is looking to revitalize the network. They're looking for these younger viewers. So the Wall Street Journal is reporting that they're looking to Bravo's reinvention as a lifestyle network. That's Bravo Con, of course, is so huge. They're thinking this may be the path.
Okay, so I have a question. So if that's the case with MTV, they should call it beneficial TV.
I was stunned when I saw 56.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. Okay, here's an oldie but a goodie that got a huge makeover and apparently to hit. That's the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere.
Yes, it's drawing as many as 5,000 fans to the Sphere in Las Vegas 2 to 3 times a day. Fans are paying an average of $2 a piece. So sources are telling us that executives estimate the film will gross hundreds of millions of dollars over the next year. It could top $1 billion with its run.
Amazing. All right, let's talk about the big money stocks on the rise.
Yeah, we're talking about a very busy trading week. Stocks are in the green. The highlight for Wall Street is this Thursday's inflation report, and this is after we got the disappointing jobs report. The jobs report showed businesses have sharply reduced their hiring. The U.S. added just 22,000 jobs last month. The unemployment rate, the highest level since 2021. So we are seeing a bit of recovery after the losses on Friday. Dow futures are up 7 points.
All right, time to get to your business. We just did our Bloomberg Smarty Donovan like we do every morning on the weekdays at 5:40. Let's do it smart.
Definitely, I'll be here.
All right, Dave Smarty. When we come back, Russia's President Putin invited Ukraine's President Zelensky to Moscow. ABC's Chris Boccia joins us next to find out about Zelensky's RSVP. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, find the Toyota hybrid sedan, truck, or SUV. That's right for you at Toyota.com. Crash in Long Beach on the 405.
South of Bellflower Boulevard, motorcycle down the roadway caught on fire. Definitely had injuries, but a lot going on there. That's 405 southbound at Bellflower. That motorcycle on fire. Fires are back up there. Yeah, it is jamming up from Lakewood Boulevard on the southbound side, the northbound side off slow as well as you get away from Halliburton. So both sides of the 405 affected. To the north, 405 northbound at Wilshire Boulevard in West LA. Crash there. That's on the right shoulder. Traffic already stopped back from 10 on the northbound drive. And you're driving on the southbound side of the 17 right around the gauge. That crash there. This is on the right shoulder. Things are really slow all the way back from Atlantic Bay through with some stagnant traffic. One time local train. Hour 2025
September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Ticket stuff. LetAccess.com.
Get yours while you still can.
Lenovo with the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Get your gear keyboard with a beat. Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, "Okay, Google, play to get your favorite AM and FM stations from iHeartRadio." iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
An energy company is suing the Trump administration over a wind farm off the coast of Rhode Island. David Schroeder filed a complaint last week against the administration, claiming it's to halt construction of the wind farm was unlawful. The multi-billion-dollar project started roughly 2 years ago. The complaint, the company alleges that the stop work order is issued in bad faith and wants the court to bar the administration from enforcing it. The Trump administration is dropping the $5 plan that calls for airlines to compensate passengers for flight delays.
Last December, the Department of Transportation
Nations sought public comment on a plan to require airlines to pay passengers up to $300 cash for a 3-hour delay, ended up with $700 for longer delays on Thursday. The said it was roughly the plan consistent with the Department of Administration priorities. The department said it was also considering withdrawing a five-year rule that requires airlines to disclose service fees to its customers alongside airfare.
According to transactions, there was lowest level in more than a year last week. The average on a 30-year fixed mortgage fell to 0.29%, following the release of a weaker than expected August job report. In Florida, homeowner confidence have become hot topics. July real estate data showing condos 30 years and older are selling faster. Condo purchase data.
Supply chain problem is really causing the cost of new construction so much so high that people are now looking for older condominiums. You know what? A lot of people like the looks of older condominiums now.
That's condo law expert Eric Glazer. OpenAI is developing a hiring platform that new businesses run employees that's expected to rival LinkedIn and Meta City.
The product is called the Open AI Job Supplier Model. The company expects to launch the service by mid-2026. OpenAI also says it will use AI to help find the perfect fit what companies need and workers from all firms.
You can see where iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Meanwhile, last spires in town lies the suburb of Woods. In 2021 and 2022, Woods became a home to activists from all over the country. I found this garden worth fighting for. Gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive Restream facility. Nicknamed Cops. There, in the forest, they built it differently. The forest occupation and things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throat or being subservient to each other. Until one day, it shatters.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property. An individual, without warning, shot a torch-light drones.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was just like multiple shots, just like blasting off.
For wondering if that media was going to be, this is where we came to the forest.
We got about 150 town protesters killed under the officers now.
I'm Matthew Sheen. Follow we came to the forest. So that we can forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart today. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. It's 5:52 on your Monday morning wake-up call. Good morning, I'm Amy. Key here's what we're following in the KMI 24-hour newsroom. 2 people have struck lotto gold, matching all 6 winning numbers in the nearly $1.8 million drawing Saturday night. The tickets were sold in Missouri and Texas. 2 people in California matched 5 numbers. They'll each win about $1.5 million. Those tickets were sold in Tehachapi and Delco. Tonight's drawing resets to the base $20 million jackpot. The Santa Monica City Council is going to vote on at its next meeting whether to declare a fiscal emergency. City officials say the city has suffered impacts from the COVID-19 pandemic, financial struggles, and the settlement of a sexual assault case that involves a former city worker. The city also says federal economic and immigration policy shifts have created a burden on the city. Former President Barack Obama has received the 2025 Creative Arts Emmy Award for Outstanding Narrative. The awards were presented at the Peacock Theater and LA Live. Obama was nominated for the Indian Ocean episode of the Netflix documentary series Our Oceans. They're such beautiful, beautiful documentary series. Just minutes away from Handle on the news this morning. That gift Rabbi wedding crasher, they got it. They'll spend time on that. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Chris Bocci. Morning, Chris.
So President Zelensky says he has no intention of going to Moscow to meet with Russia's President Putin last week. I think it sounded more like a joke than anything else. He said, hey, if he wants to talk, he can come to Moscow.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think it was almost sarcastic. I mean, I'm sure Putin would have that meeting, but I think he knew that wasn't a real legitimate offer. Essentially, what Zelensky told our strategy in Ukraine over the weekend was that this is what Putin understood to be not a real offer, not a serious offer. He said, I can't go to quote the capital of the terrorists that I need my country. And you can understand that there are third parties who this meeting is with Zelensky said maybe 7 of them basically he said he's willing to sit down with Putin in any of those places with no preconditions. He said he could do it and mentioned to President Trump that the priority of his negotiations is to get to a senator early. And he said it and we haven't seen any real indication of it anywhere near happening.
Right. And so, and Trump was pushing as recently as last week in the White House saying, I want him to sit down, who knows what I want him to do. But so far, there's been kind of no movement on that.
Right. I think President Trump has stated he's working on getting the two of them in a room, whether it's a bilateral meeting, which is always seems unrealistic, for the meeting for a trilateral meeting with the U.S. as a mediator for how a former country there as well always seems more realistic. But Trump has really made that his goal when he went to Alaska to meet with Putin. He started by suggesting that the ceasefire was in the works, that would be the U.S. effort, and then virtually on the way, literally to Alaska on Air Force One, he made it first with that when he was hoping to get, when he was trying to get President Putin to sit down with Zelensky. And we just aren't there yet. So whether the president is going to make a new approach, is that second meeting, to his Russian approach that might be sanctioned and be back into the game. But we don't know that for sure. The president keeps guessing. But as far as that meeting, we really don't have any clear momentum for that. Meanwhile, Russia has continued its assault of Ukraine. It's really punished with killers and their own weapons.
And I was just going to ask you about that. They had another just huge attack over the weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Over 800 drones coming into Ukrainian aerospace. They intercepted many of them before people died, and this is the first time that Russians hit a Ukrainian government building in Kyiv. And that's really symbolic. The Prime Minister said it marks a new stage of this war. The U.S. Special Envoy to Ukraine, General Pete Kellogg, said it appears to be an escalation. So while this peace track, this diplomacy discussion that we're having in the news and that the leaders are commenting on consistently, that the president of the United States keeps pushing for, and while that all goes on one track, the war continues in an unrelenting way. Right?
Yeah, this seems to be going the wrong direction. ABC's Chris Boccia, thank you so much for the information. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. An Amber Alert for a 1-year-old boy reported kidnapped in the city of Industry has been canceled. Police say the boy's father and the man's parents grabbed the boy at knife point yesterday from a Target on Lima Road. They were found in Arizona. At least 2 people have been arrested. Police say the call of open fire on anti-government protesters, killing at least 11 people and injuring several others. Protesters were demonstrating against a government ban on social media. They pushed through barbed wire and forced riot police to retreat as they surrounded the Parliament building this morning. Police fired tear gas and water cannon, but they were outnumbered. President Trump's plans on the anniversary of 9/11 include a memorial event and a trip to New York City.
The president is scheduled to start today at the Pentagon to honor the service members and civilians killed there on 9/11. Vice President J.D. Vance will be at Ground Zero for the 24th anniversary. frustrating terrorist attacks. Later in the day, there are multiple reports that Trump plans to fly to New York City, his birthplace, to watch the Yankees take on the Detroit Tigers. I'm Sarah Kessler.
So baby loungers sold on Amazon are being recalled because of a risk of suffocation. Consumer Product Safety Commission has recalled RMYWO baby loungers. In the style of gray feather, they have a foam sleeping pad and padded bumpers. The loungers were sold on Amazon between January of last year and April of this year. The small planes made an emergency landing in a watermelon field near Six Flags Magic Mountain in Valencia. The pilot and her two passengers are okay. The bumpy landing happened yesterday afternoon under Henry Mayo Drive in the Old Grove. The pilot said her engine sputtered and stopped after she took off from the Santa Paula Airport in Ventura County. And Apple is expected to unveil its thinnest iPhone ever at its hardware event this week. Apple is set to release the iPhone 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max tomorrow. Announcements are also expected on updates for the Apple Watch and the AirPods. The iPhone 17 will likely cost about $800. I'm still just getting used to my iPhone 15 Pro Max. I thought I had the latest and greatest. I'm already yesterday's news. This is KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. Southland weather for KFI, sunny and very warm to start your week. Highs will be in the upper 70s at the beaches, low to mid 80s for Metro LA and OC, upper 80s to mid 90s in the valleys, upper 80s to low 90s for the IE, 80s to right around 90 for the Antelope Valley. It's going to be sunny again tomorrow with highs a couple degrees cooler than today, and then cooling down a few more degrees on Wednesday. Highs in the 70s and 80s looking at spring. 66 in Orange, 68 in Manhattan Beach, 69 in Cerritos, 64 in Yorba Linda. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, co-producer Ann and technical producer Kono, along with traffic specialist Bill. I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime. It's on the iHeartRadio app. Let's check out a crash now in West LA.
This is 105 northbound. This is going to be Wilshire. Crash there, possibly run. Looks like it's on the right shoulder. The traffic backing up now. So that's a pretty long haul at this time of the morning. And that's the outside the 45 in Long Beach. Trouble there at Bellflower Boulevard. And motorcycle down the roadway caught up. They're working on that. Traffic stopped up all the way back from looks like about Spring Street as far as outside northbound spectator zone starts at the 605 southbound in Slauson. We've got a stalled big rig in the right lane, starting to back things up through the Whittier area. In fact, the slowing starts from before Whittier Boulevard. And on the eastbound side of the 16 before the 605, crash through left lane to block there. Traffic already jammed from Peck Road with some California's most accurate traffic reports out.
By Capital One. September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu. Get your phone, you still can.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet? Saturday workouts.
Hey girl. You almost done? Meet you outside?
That brunch. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I'm not saying it's okay to love, but in my world, I found a way to justify that label. This is Tony. And yeah, he's bankrupt. Turns out he was really, really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year. Just amazing. The guys are always different behind them, you know? What really hooked me about Tony's story was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, to the great, clearest guy for miles. Then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. Money literally couldn't even get out of bed. So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. It was like a miracle. Pretty following powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until he took over his life. Oftentimes, still in my life, I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff. But the real boiling point was my addiction to oxycodone.
You need to figure out a way to stop. Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree for the ages. Hosted by me, Josh. How does the system even allow for something like this to happen? Millionaires when so many lives have been destroyed.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good again on AM 640.
Mayor Fast is protected by the LAPD.
Okay, I said it was true. And you're confirming it. Yes. Thank you very much. You can always confirm. Always. Always interrupt and say you're right every single time. I just want to point that out. And now, and on the news. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Bill Handel. Okay. First of all, there you are. Thanks for coming out. We got a lot of food Saturday and a lot of food. That was good time to do get nothing but eat. So thanks for coming out. That's correct. Food Saturday, some people showed up. So some lady, I guess, now shows up with a t-shirt picture on it from high school. Damn, I was a good looking high school guy. I got very handsome. I'm very handsome. Yeah. And then my hair started falling out and various parts of me grabbed and got to be very early, unfortunately. In any case, so I dated. Bill's high school friend showed up. I dated her in high school. And it's a very funny story. I mean, all funny, but she was a world-class diver and won nationals. We're talking world, still a diving teacher. She's a diving teacher. So, in any case, so we were dating, and there was so much fascinating in my car. It was filled with rappers that the diving coach said, and she had to go and break up with me because her diving coach made her break up with me because she was getting fat. That's correct. Okay. Very well. She did get more fat. Yeah, Bill. Fat one athlete. Okay. Yes. And good morning.
Good morning.
Now we're at the game yesterday.
Rams.
And it was funny. I watched yesterday. I watched football in my man cave. I have a recliner there. It's just a recliner by myself. I have a big target where I can find workers, and I just, you know what guys do by themselves. It's really nice. None of us do that. Okay, in any case, also saw, here I am, sports talk. The Bills Ravens game, unbelievable game. It was insane. Okay, good morning. Hi. There's a Kono. Yeah, the one where you watched it? No, I watched it. Yes, that was 15. That was 15.
how we go across the screen, and it's Will. Good morning, Will. You did say hi to me already, but good morning. Hey, I'll do it twice. Thank you. I'll do it twice. That's fine. I was on a plane, Bill. I was in Las Vegas switching planes, and people were watching that game, and they couldn't get off the plane because they were watching it on Wi-Fi, and flight attendants were like, "You gotta go. You gotta go." It was that good. Yeah, it was that good. It's a crazy ass game. Okay. We have a fair amount to talk about today. A couple things are going on, and of course, Washington. A couple things I don't understand when Trump administration. I just don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. This one, I really don't get it. Where's the upside here? The world rules have changed. It used to be that if planes were delayed over 3 hours, you get compensation. All of that is gone. Rules changed completely. Also, junk fees, which were not allowed, that all the fees had to be put on the ticket. That's all gone too. Airlines can now throw whatever junk fees they want. Just remove those. Those are like two of the things you can point at. I know. That's like worthy of that's my question. What is the upside here? What is the upside? I don't get it. But, there's a lot that I don't get, obviously. Okay, a lot of people came up to me on Lindsay was there. Lindsay's a couple of years younger than I am. So she's in front of some ladies who didn't know that she was there, and they were going, "What? She's in it for the money. You know that." And she turns around and goes, "You're talking about me?" Sugar. That's right. Well, here's the fun part: is she actually has more money than I do. She does not have more money than she. She certainly does. You protest too much. Just like, yeah, for what? Oh, I do it, but I just her parents have money. She's engaged. She is. They should give it to a charity. No, I've had conversations. Stop with that. She should do for your money. Be proud of it. Yeah, well, that's the other thing I can say. Is that's not running around. Absolutely correct. That's not running around with an outward and my wife married me for my looks. I listen. Make up some sort of stupid story about it. I know. I get it. I see my reflection. Okay. I know. Wow. You should just own it. Okay. A piece of meat or a baby. Okay, we'll go there. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you for that. Feels actually smiling. Yeah. The other way is just to admit it, though. That's absolutely correct. Either way. Yeah, we just have to own it, Bill. We're hawks of meat to them. I love her. She calls you her Adonis, and you crack me up every day. She does not call me her Adonis. I mean, she does. It's my Adonis. Yeah, she's texting back and forth. She's like, that's Adonis just got home. That's just a screw. You know that, don't you? Oh, I love it. I know. Sweet. All right. I know for that. And Will chooses the question and asks me everything. That's the part that's interesting. All right, I asked them. Are you guys ready to do that? You guys ready to do some news, everybody? Let's do it. Panel on news with Amy, Neil, and Reed Story. Years after the war, Ukraine, wow, it just hasn't stopped. We talk about the biggest attack of the war. Yesterday was the biggest attack of the war, and all of a sudden, 2 days later, it's the biggest attack of the war. Then comes the biggest attack of the war. Can you imagine what the magnitude of all of this is? And if you remember, this was supposed to be a peace conference in Alaska. There is going to be no peace. Putin is not going to cut this deal unless until he gets eastern Ukraine. Period. Done. And until then, he's going to just keep on going and going and going. Do you think he's going to escalate to even worse damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll do what he'll try to do what the Israelis are doing to Gaza. We're going to get that close, because
the most sophisticated weaponry in the world. Palestinians have no missiles. They don't have anti-aircraft missiles. They just can't deal with it. They don't have the training. They don't have the weaponry. There's just no chance. Well, you know what it was? So I was reading an interesting article about this. And it was a Hamas leader who was interviewed and was asked about the fact that does anybody think they made a mistake when they attacked Israel? And he said, not only no, but they're all willing to die as martyrs for the cause. Israel's yeah, for sure. All right, let's take a break and go through a few of these because we got a lot of news to cover. Amy, in the KFI news.
Here's the latest. Full libraries at USC's University Park campus are going to reopen today following a bomb threat that led to evacuations yesterday. Hurricane Kiko has weakened to a Category 2 storm as it churns in the Pacific north of Hawaii. A bipartisan group of lawmakers in the House say they have the votes now to force the Justice Department to release all the files on Jeffrey Epstein. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll see what's slowing you down in Los Alamitos next.
The folks at Zelman's were there yesterday while they were handing out samples. And we're asked, about these samples. And, oh my God, these are great. Well, they're not actually getting these packs lying on. They're as good as I say they are. For those of you that do use Zelman's, you know exactly what I'm talking about. For those that don't or haven't yet, you got to give these folks a shot. Because this product is nothing short of amazing. Now, you won't find that Zelman's at Trader Joe's, you won't find Zelman's at Costco, but you will find Zelman's on the website. And this is all about fresh breath for hours, far more than anything can do. It's not only in your mouth, but also in your gut. They don't get touchy as that. So Zelman's.com, 15% off your first purchase to the end of the month. Zelman's, Zelmins, Zelmins.com. The promo code is KFI. 15% off. Zelmins.com. Promo code KFI.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. Sunny highs in the 70s, beaches 80s to mid-90s inland. This report brought to you by OPMLaw.com. You can install in Los Alamitos on 605.
605 South at Lava Boulevard. They just cleared this thing. The traffic's still a bit slow as you get away from the 91. Your problems for the Encino area. It's going to be the southbound or eastbound side of the 102 freeway right near Havenhurst. Crash there in the basket, far left lane. And traffic quickly backing up, getting out of Tarzan, starting before Pacific Boulevard. That's where the brake lights begin. And that is a slow drive. You should be driving towards the 405. Speaking of the 405, we had a crash northbound at Wilshire Boulevard. Looks like that is cleared. The traffic's still pretty slow getting out of Culver City. You're going to see brake lights starting at about Culver Boulevard and northbound on that stretch. The 91 already pretty slow with the 15 on out to the 241 and the 60 freeway. It's going to be actually in Canada where the 60 and the 57 merge together there. Crash there in lanes and 57 especially is slow southbound. Looks like slowing starts right there at Temple Avenue with some accurate traffic report inside Locals Run.
I'm Dan, he's Ty, hello, and we're Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for previews, recaps, mid-season, or anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, we live it.
Rick Davies, the co-founder of Supertrack, has died at the age of 81.
Announcements passing in his own award. I followed a long battle with cancer. In the 1970s, with her Rampart album Breakfast in America.
A Star Wars fan is making history after shelling out $3.6 million for an original lightsaber. During filming the sequels, The Empire Strikes Back and The Return of the Jedi. It's the exact same lightsaber using the iconic "No, I Am Your Father" scene from Empire, where Luke Skywalker finds out he's Darth Vader's son. The buyer's identity remains a mystery. The winning bid is the most anybody's ever paid for a Star Wars prop. I'm tapping $300 in your house. It's a demon. It's the first one that we ever encountered. The Conjuring Last Ride scared up $83 million at the domestic box office and $187 million globally over the weekend. Last Rides is the 8th #1 opening for Warner Brothers this year. That's entertainment. I'm Jacqueline Carl.
President Trump is speaking his knowledge of in Chicago. Two reporters on the White House on Sunday took all the news. That's they're going to war in Windy City. We're not going to war. Clean up our city. Clean up kill 5 people every weekend. That's not war. That's common sense. Trump scolded a reporter telling her to be quiet and asked, "You know how many people were killed in Chicago last weekend?" He answered his own question by saying 8 people were killed and 74 wounded. He concluded by asking, "Do you think there's worse than that?" "I don't think so." Trump made the comments before flying to New York to watch the men's final of the U.S. Open. President Trump says foreign companies need to hire and train American workers for respecting immigration laws. They manufacture facility in Georgia. Trump is social. I hereby calling on all foreign companies investing in the United States to respect our immigration laws. And the poll shows President Trump's approval rating remains underwater. Just 4% of Americans approve of Trump's job performance. That's politics. I'm working. AM 640. More stimulating talk.
It's how we do today after 4 p.m. Thousands of pieces of mail intentionally destroyed at the post office? How? Find out today after 4 p.m. What's going on?
Hey, I have a question. So, during the break, I go and most people do. And if for some reason I turn the light on the mountain, for some reason it takes a long second for the light to come on. Isn't light supposed to come on with the speed of light? What am I missing?
From a delay from the LEDs.
No, maybe that's LEDs. It's about a half a second delay. Wait a minute. You know, whatever happened to 186,000 miles per second? This is, we got 8 feet here, so it should go on pretty quickly.
It's like TVs. Remember TV? You used to just turn on and boom. Now you have to wait.
That's true. Oh, I got my Roku, and I literally have to wait for it to go to the home page.
With the older TVs, you'd have to wait for it to the tube to warm
Well,
up.
I'm not talking about that old.
Yeah.
Oh, like, listen to the TV.
Do you remember TV? Let's stay
I do like the, what it would call it, with all those chemicals and everything. I can't even remember what those tubes were called. Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's move on. More on what is
Santa Monica. City leaders are going to be meeting tomorrow, and we're being asked to declare a fiscal emergency because they just don't have enough money. They've got a budget of $484.3 million, but only expecting $473.5 million in revenue. And a big chunk of this apparently is because of all these settlements. $229 million so far relating to the sexual abuse of by Eric Mueller, who was a former Santa Monica police dispatcher.
They're very special. At Santa Monica's last Bankers, and coming up at 7:50, we'll talk more about that. It's the news about the city declaring bankruptcy. You'd be surprised how many of these municipalities and states and counties have declared bankruptcy.
What place is a rat hole now, though? It's
got so many problems there. All right, the carousel that I'm very familiar with, the Griffith Park. You know the story of Walt Disney. You know this. As a matter of fact, the original seat, park bench, where Disney sat watching his daughter that inspired him is at Disneyland. And this is referred to as the ground jewel of the park there, right? So Walt Disney dressed up Disneyland at the carousel there in Griffith Park since 2022, I think. It hasn't been working because of
There's a whole story here because the city is buying it and yeah, I mean, it's nothing but the restoration. So it's going to be expensive. It has I am tried running it for a while. I'm doing that at 720 and I have a great KMI store connected with the carousel.
There's kickbacks there all the time.
Well, we still have a great KFI store. It's phenomenal.
That wasn't it. But then I took back there.
No, we're close. And I'll do that at 720 is a fun story.
Real life wedding crasher caught. So remember we told you about this guy who went to a wedding in Glendale, pretty much went to the reception and was there for quite a while, wandered around, mingled with the wedding reception people, and then it gets caught on video. He grabs a box full of presents like gift cards and checks and cash and takes off. Police have arrested this guy. He was picked up in his home in Sherman Oaks on Thursday, and then the guy who was accused of being his getaway driver was also arrested. They went to the houses and searched them, and they found weapons, drugs, and let's see, 26 checks, about $10,000 in cash. I think that they stole about $16,000 worth of it. And neither one of these guys had a criminal record.
That's what they do. I think it's probably Iranian, maybe I'm wrong.
Probably Armenian.
Yeah, Armenian, and they just do that. You talk about these cultures, they give a pile of money to the bride. That's simply the way they this weddings. You gotta get up on that truck. Well, and not if they're Armenian, they don't even know.
You're saying that manufacturing network is suggesting that?
No, I'm just thinking like if Kono and I were on the lab, like, well, and I'm like, don't go in this place. No, but somebody's got to drive the car.
Yeah, my daughter bought this, but that didn't work out well in terms of how much they got. Not even
Really?
Yeah. All right, still one more.
All right, well, Leo in the news, he's got this, hear about this computer whiz, Carlo Acutis. He's the first millennial saint to actually refer to as God's influencer. And a website about a so-called Eucharistic miracle. This young man is praying for hours. A year-old kid can pray for hours in the Eucharist, which is something that is not performed in the Catholic Church. But he died in 2006 during an open-air mass. He has been canonized as a saint.
And I'm not familiar with the Catholic Church, as you know, but there have to be, what is it, 3 miracles attributed to him before he can be beatified and into the sainthood.
Something like that. So the miracle is, miracles are, depends how you want to describe what a miracle is.
No, okay, what normally is people where science cannot describe coming back or living. There's a whole thing, doctors, and it's a big deal in the Catholic Church. But I'll tell you one thing, I have never seen God come back and grow a limb on someone as a miracle. That I've never seen. I know. I've seen that on salamanders, but I've never seen that on. That's a miracle.
The kid, by the way, he was diagnosed.
They died within days of the story.
say email threats were made against the DB Library and the Dokini Memorial Library. The LAPD bomb squad swept both libraries before sounding the all clear early last night. News brought to you by Semper Solaris, two guys who allegedly stole more than $60,000 from a wedding reception in Glendale have been arrested. One of them was spotted on a security video grabbing a box filled with cash, checks, and gift cards September 1st. That man and his alleged getaway driver were both arrested last week. Police searched both men's homes and found large amounts of cash and checks made out to the couple, along with guns and narcotics. Police in San Diego say a woman who'd been drinking drove onto a closed path in a park and hit a bench and a 5-year-old girl who was on a scooter. Officials say the girl was seriously hurt Saturday afternoon and did not survive. The driver also hit a tree and was arrested. An 86-year-old man has been killed by a pair of Rottweilers in Norwalk.
The man was attacked during a morning walk on Sunday. He suffered a severe arm in his left arm and died at a hospital. The dogs have escaped from a home. Authorities say they will likely be taken by LA County Animal Care Control and quarantined. Mark Navy, King of News.
Bipartisan group of lawmakers in the House says they have the votes they need to force the Justice Department to release files on Jeffrey Epstein.
Kentucky Republican Thomas Masson and California Democrat wrote Anatoly Mason's this week with George Stephanopoulos Sunday that they feel confident the two started a petition that would force a vote on releasing the files. Anna praised Republicans who signed on. I admire Congressman Massey's courage. I admire Nancy Mace's courage, Marjorie Taylor Greene's courage, Warren Holman's courage. They are standing with survivors. Congress said they are concerned that the effort might be brought to the Senate or that the Justice Department might remove any Republican names from the documents. I'm Michael Cass.
Hurricane Kiko has weakened to a Category 2 storm. It's still churning in the Pacific Ocean north of Hawaii. The National Hurricane Center says the storm's going to pass hundreds of miles off the coast of the Big Island. Maui and Hawaii are still expecting strong winds, heavy rain, high surf, and possibly flooding. The state of emergency has been declared. Matthew Stafford has become the 10th quarterback to reach 60,000 career passing yards. He did it yesterday at SoFi Stadium during the Rams' 14-9 season opening win over Houston. The Chargers also scored a season opening win. They beat the Chiefs in Brazil 27-21 on Friday. We'll check some problems in El Monte.
I've done the story, we've done the story about people out of California over in Oregon. And what is it about? Usually it's the prices of housing. So if you decided to move out there and you don't want to deal with the hassle, the real hassle of selling your house traditionally, the real estate broker, you pay the commission, and then you go to work paying to clean, repair, the place has to be spotless. With prospective buyers coming through, be there, offers, counter offers. I mean, it's a hassle. So a very easy way, the easiest way I know is directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house, give you a fair offer right there. You close escrow within 10 days or less. It's cash. Do nothing. No one even walks in your house. That's directbuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. No commission. You're not cleaning anything. You're still a slob. Stay a slob. 844-242-SELL or go to directbuyers.com.
Southland weather for KFI and sunny after some morning and low clouds. Highs will be much cooler than we've actually, a little bit cooler. We've seen upper 70s and close to 80s for Metro LA and Mendoza, 80s to mid 90s in the valleys, 80s to low 90s for the IE, 80s to right around 90 for the Antelope Valley. We're going to cool down a couple degrees tomorrow and cool down more on Wednesday. It's 67 in Los Alamitos, 66 in Seal Beach. You've got a crash in South El Monte on the 16th.
Eastbound, they're having 605, and it looks like several vehicles involved in the crash. Multiple vehicles, yeah. The chief for Sedan, the two left lanes blocked the last check. That eastbound side of the 60 stopped all the way back. It looks like Rosemead Boulevard, so that's a bummer for folks heading eastbound. The westbound side really slow, getting out of Roland Heights, starting at just about Hacienda Boulevard, Mitch, and westbound. So that's all spectator slow on the westbound side. Some issues as well in the valley. A couple things. First of all, on the 101 southbound. Eastbound of Havenhurst, that's right before the 405 crash there. A couple of vehicles involved in slow and turns head up from before Pacific Boulevard now actually runs all the way back to Kennedy Avenue. And I just spotted a little problem on the 14th freeway. We've got issues there. 14th freeway southbound at Little Avenue, that's crashed. Big crashing lanes there. Traffic is backed up. Looks like from about San Canyon, just a little bit before San Canyon, southbound 705, messed up as well. From the Parkway down to a crash. This is going to be in Caliber on 5 South. So watch out for that. Southern California's most active traffic reports. I'm with Wolves right now.
I'm Dan, he's Ty, hello, and we're the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for preview, recaps, mid-season, won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty, we live it.
It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive. But what if you've had just one too many to drive? Never underestimate just a few. Bus driving is drunk driving. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation and Council on the Station.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The local sheriff believes there may be more than one killer. It's been 4 days since those bodies were found, and there's no arrests until this morning. They were frankly fished out in that area.
Joy Thompson, David Rabbi, residents of Rose, one faithful descendant of a small town.
Members of the Ohio family pre-planned
There's an ignore in the child of the country needs reality, and it's mystery. Who can commit such horrible crimes? And why?
The family was targeted, most of them targeted while they were sleeping.
Whoever that is, so the family. Oh, they would do double damage. If they had secrets, it could lead someone to burn them dead. But the innocent victims, or something in between. Ultimately, this is a story about family and loss, and hope for redemption.
The iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corbin here. Welcome to my new show, Magnificent Public.
I can't feel the guy now, so I don't know how I can feel grateful anybody. So let's get real.
Magnificent Others is a long-form show where we explore great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times from their individuated perspectives. Those who made it natural. Now, brought to today's show, we got big moments. We definitely cracking the site. Greg, what am I going to get away with? Join me with Magnificent Others. Very curious, one-of-a-kind inspiration of these great moments.
Listen on America's #1 podcast. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Xfinity customers, iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio, just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio. Then you'll be taken directly to the iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and videos paired with hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. It's the screen you watch the most in your home, and you never knew it was one of the most popular ways to listen to iHeartRadio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Nobody covers it like KFI.
The LAPD is no longer providing security for former Vice President Kamala Harris.
The LAPD's protectively saying Harris is a multi-millionaire who can afford her own private security.
A judge has agreed to let Brian Cruz, accused trying to assassinate President Trump represent himself.
Requests female strippers applying green golf match President Trump. AFI News is on.
A woman has been killed after being hit on the 91 freeway in White Park. Police say she nearly got out of her vehicle, but they didn't say why she was stopped on the freeway.
KFI AM 640, your number one preset for breaking news in Southern California. KFI AM 640, your stimulating talk. Happy Monday. Well, for you guys, it's a happy Monday. For me, it's a miserable Monday. Then you probably know that, don't you? No surprise there. Moving on to more and what the news
South Korea is going to come pick up their citizens. More than 300 South Korean workers operated today in a massive immigration raid at a Hyundai plant in Georgia last week. They're going to be released, and South Korea says it's going to charter a plane to bring its workers home.
You don't think of South Korea as new migrants. That's just not a group that comes to mind. And yes, they worked at a Hyundai plant. Now, I think Hyundai is saying that these were, they worked for another party in contract company. They didn't want to rent back from Hyundai, because that would have been, to say a little bit, in the least embarrassing.
That just seems like a way to protect yourself by just hiring from a second contract.
You know, and it's hot there. The land is the dog days of summer. Let's move on.
All right, this one goes into the Philippine win column. President Donald Trump, they're saying that 10 of his top political advisors and his attorneys are plotting aggressively to push Republican adversary Representative Thomas Massey. Pushes for a hand. We talked about the fact that you're not stepping in line with, if you're not formally or against me type stuff. Speaker Mike Johnson, his leadership team sending very clear signals, apparently, that says that this guy needs to be tossed out of the Eastern Kentucky district as representative for 15 years because he's not in lockstep.
Once yet, the Epstein files out, the president does it, and the president's made it very clear. If you in the legislature vote for the Epstein files to be released, that the government has, you are an enemy, and I'm going to can't primary you out. You want to go to recruits.
I have a weird theory. I want you to know this is just a theory, but I want to hear your feedback though. What if he's not protecting himself as much as maybe he's protecting Melania? Maybe she was tied into Epstein in a different way. And what if, yes, he was good friends with him, they were very, very close, but he wasn't into them, and I don't know. But I wonder if he's trying to protect someone else.
Yeah, I've seen those memes on social media.
Well, no, I'll tell you what. No, I'll tell you why. I haven't seen memes about her and Epstein, but I'll tell you why. Because I still believe Biden had information on Trump, the Biden administration, they would have released it. But if it's information on her that would have been seen as attacking, or I don't know, I wonder if maybe it's more about her than it is about him. But I never thought of it.
Okay, that never entered my mind. Okay, fair enough. He points out there are means, but all you have to do is come up with one crazy ass theory, and all of a sudden the internet explodes. Except some are, they come out to be legitimate. Even the crazy theories, we found out that there really was a room under that Chicago pizza parlor where the Democratic leadership were molesting young children.
You're going to hide that in the pizza shop. I never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Topless on her own, sort of. So, remember her Secret Service protection that was extended by President Biden was I said, okay, hold on. So the LAPD and the CHP were going to be providing for security. That was criticized just a little bit, and I'm being facetious. So LAPD now says it has discontinued its protection of the former vice president.
I want another record. I told you. I knew it was Mayor Karen Bass that made the decision for LAPD to protect Kamala Harris. Another bonehead move by Karen Bass. I told you. The CHP is one thing, but LAPD don't have enough cops on her. It's just we are only moving based on what Trump does. We'll do the opposite, whatever it is. You've got that's why this is why the Democrats lost the last election. Because the Democrats, instead of putting together a vision of where America would go, should go under their leadership, the whole premise is anti-Trump. That's not on us anymore. That's correct. And she's not worried about what happens to us and our safety. She's worried about countering the right tic-tac-toe. The president of the United States, instead of giving a rat's ass about what's going on our own streets. And the president's going to win because the president's a lot better at tic-tac-toe than Karen Bass is. All right, we're coming back, and we'll finish up the second with Amy. We can't find this.
Here's the latest. LAPD, as we just mentioned, is out. They will not be protecting Vice President Kamala Harris any longer following a huge backlash. A 1-year-old is safe after police say his dad and grandparents took him from his mother. And Darth Vader's original lightsaber has been sold at auction. Any guesses? I'll tell you how much it went for coming up at the top of the hour. We will check in Encino, see what's slowing me down there next.
We're going to introduce a new advertiser to the program, their capital. And their capital put out precious metals. Now, I was very, for years, I didn't touch gold or silver for years. Well, finally, a few years ago, I said, okay, I'll do it as a hedge. Fine, I'll do it. Now, if I can get 6% return, if I can get 10% return on my money, that is miracle. This year, gold and silver are up 29% this year. Central banks are buying gold to protect against the falling dollar. Silver is solar EVs, AI. And so I'm going to suggest contact your capital for a free wealth protection kit. See how gold and silver can help your retirement dreams come true. You know, metals in your IRA. And I like it's the best, literally the best investment I have made in probably 10 years. Over $3 billion in trusted bank transactions and thousands of 5-star reviews. And you can get up to $15,000 bonus gold with my purchase. Call Clear Capital. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
Sunny, highs in the mid-70s in the coast, 80s for the metro areas, 80s and 90s for the valleys, IE, and high desert. This report brought to you by Bet Online. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, by the Toyota Hybrid Sedan, truck or SUV that's right for you at Toyota.com. There's a crash. You can see no on the 101.
Outside, right there, right around the 81st, looks like it's clearing the traffic. These storms approach, then in that backup. Another problem is the 101 eastbound right around Alpha. Looks like a separate crash because it's problems all that over from Tampa, turning through Tampa as you head south. Industry, going to crash there, 60 freeway eastbound, the 605 2 left lanes are blocked. Traffic jammed back from Santa Anita. That's some good news. That stuck truck has cleared up the 605 southbound. It's lost there in Santa Ana Springs. It's still some brake lights for later. With some California's most accurate traffic reports up in the course.
America's #1 app for radio is iHeart. Live radio, trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play, plus the station you're listening to right now, anytime, anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. Open the free iHeart Radio app today. The #1 app for radio.
Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. This is Scott and Amy Love. I want to do something that really lights me up. I love creating community, connecting people. She was excited about her new job. Day one, literally 8 a.m., I have an email that says, "Good morning. Let's create the largest networking community on the planet." This is new boss who's a 6'5" entrepreneur from Israel named Adam. And he had a brand new startup called I remember thinking, all right, I'm about to be on a ride. Why is this? He said that they were elevating the consciousness of people on the planet. There's a $1 million idea. About a $47 billion startup. There's a lot of talk about culture, spiritual awakening, empowerment, and quite frankly, it just all sounded just to say no. It was just too good to be true. One of my colleagues turned to me and said, "Oh, life is a cult." David Brown, the host of Business Wars, really crashed. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again? Can't drive 55? Trying to catch me riding dirty? No car ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon for the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
Highs in the low to mid-70s under sunny skies, cooler northern Inland clouds. Warm and muggy still in the mid-Atlantic and southeast, with temperatures near 90. Thunderstorms flare up across Carolina and Florida with locally heavy rain. Mid-Atlantic sees more sun, highs in the mid-80s. Partly sunny in the deep south, with temperatures in the mid-80s, and a few pop-up showers expected in Alabama and Mississippi. In the Midwest, the temperatures will top out in the low 80s with plenty of sunshine. The Great Lakes region may see a few showers as a weak system moves through. Hot again across the central and southern plains with highs in the 90s from Texas to Kansas. The northern plains stay cooler in the 80s with scattered storms possible. Heat rolls on in the southwest deserts with temperatures topping 110 in Phoenix and Las Vegas. Afternoon monsoonal storms are expected in parts of Arizona and New Mexico. California's coastal and rain stay mild in the 70s, while the inland valleys get into the 90s. Down in the Pacific Northwest, it's a quiet day with highs near 80 inland in the 60s along the coast and partly cloudy skies. That's your national forecast. I'm Tana Trujillo.
Mainline AM 640. More stimulating talk.
There will be rain and there will be weather, but hopefully not so bad. You've been listening to Wicked Roll and King this morning. Preceding the show here, Hurricane Zico was he's forecasting a weekend here in the Pacific as it approaches Hawaii this week. So the hurricane hit in a Category 4 strength, but it's slowly weakening in recent days. So fingers crossed that it won't
brings, wind and rain.
Well, still light threatening surf and rip currents, but no direct.
Yeah, but you can stay out of the water.
Right. And so you're going to get a lot of rain. Yeah, as opposed to a direct hit. Indirect hits are no fun. Look at New Orleans and Hurricane Katrina.
Looks like lawmakers say they not the votes they need last week. Several of Jeffrey Epstein's survivors came together and stood on the steps of Capitol Hill demanding Congress stop playing games and stop protecting the rich and powerful and pass the Epstein Files Transparency Act. It was put up by California's Ro Khanna and Kentucky's Thomas Massie, mentioned earlier that now Trump's going after him. The act would require the Justice Department, the FBI, the Treasury Department, and National Security Agencies to unseal and release everything they have on Epstein. And they're saying this morning that they do have enough support to pass it.
This was a little different. The president has called this a hoax. The whole thing. And he even doesn't even up there argue and successfully argue with complete credibility that they were molested as minors. Not even with Trump supporters that certainly emails. How hard a Trump supporter someone is. This one is a different animal. This one crosses a line that politics heretofore has not crossed. So Mike Johnson is doing everything in corners to shut it down because that's what President Trump wants him to do. And they're already at 30,000 pages more than released. They were already in the public domain. This is the stuff that people want.
We know how many pages there are all across the board. What percentage that would be?
No idea.
All right. Treasury Department, why can't you give back some money with former rebates? This is all if Supreme Court upholds the ruling of President Donald Trump's reciprocal tariffs that we've heard so much about. If those are seen as an overstep of power, then this Treasury Secretary, Scott Bissett, basically said, we have to do it. The court says we have to pay back money.
Yeah, we have to give back.
Yeah, about 50%.
And one of the things about tariffs, as much as we mentioned earlier, which I'm part of mentioning it because it really is affecting consumers and businesses, the government is awash with money because the tariffs go to the government. And the money coming into the government is basically hurricane level money that's going in. And we'll see if it has to come back or not. Oh, football game. You enjoy watching football. Amy knows about this because she is involved in this.
I am not involved in this. But you know how this reminded me that, when you go to a football game or a baseball game and you hear the PA announcer say, anybody who throws objects on the field will be ejected. Well, they're doing it. And they threw a sex toy out onto the field in the Cleveland Browns game, right in front of the dog pound, apparently. And this is a trend that started with WNBA games a couple months ago, and it's continuing and moving over to the NFL.
It's going to die a very quick death because those sex toys are expensive.
And so you're saying it's a waste of money.
It's a waste of money. I just think they're just very expensive. Amy, am I right? Aren't they expensive? Oh, come on.
You would know better than I.
She's right there. Hey, is it different? Like, is it the male one at the WNBA and like a fleshlight or something for the NFL?
What?
That's Kono.
Oh, yeah, Kono knows this stuff.
Yeah, look, he's miming it right. Oh, no, Kono, no.
We're done, guys. That's it. We are completely done with the news on that one. Remember, I've been talking about care court and how it was going to change the homeless. Well, care court isn't working so well. People don't really care about care court. So we'll cover that coming up. This is KFI AM 640. THD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
LAPD cold. I'm Amy Caitlin, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LAPD is no longer providing security for former Vice President Kamala Harris.
The LAPD and local CHP started providing security for Harris last Monday after President Trump revoked her Secret Service protection. In the following days, the LAPD faced backlash. Critics say officers were being diverted from crime suppression duties to protect Harris, who lives in Brentwood. The LA Times, citing sources, reports officers assigned to protect Harris were in fact pulled away from other responsibilities in the San Fernando Valley. Los Angeles Police Protective League also criticized the arrangement, saying Harris is a multi-millionaire who can afford her own private security. And KFI News.
News brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. The Santa Monica City Council is set to vote on whether to declare a fiscal emergency. The motion would give the city manager the authority to take all necessary steps to address, alleviate, and mitigate the emergency. The city blames uncertain revenues and increasing costs and liabilities. One of them is a roughly $230 million settlement in a sexual assault case involving a former city employee. The vote is expected at the next council meeting on Tuesday. Ellie Gonzalez, KFI News. An Amber Alert has been canceled after authorities found a 1-year-old boy allegedly taken from his mother at knife point by his 20-year-old father and paternal grandparents in the city of Restream. Authorities say Dragon Antonescu and his parents kidnapped baby Enzo around noon yesterday. The target was Lima Road. They were found in Arizona. At least 2 of the 3 were arrested. Palestinian militants have killed at least 6 people in a shooting at a bus stop in Jerusalem.
These 2 militants opened fire on pedestrians that were waiting at the bus stop. Then they entered one bus and opened fire.
ABC's Jordana Miller tells the wake-up call. A dozen people were hurt this morning before an Israeli soldier and a civilian shot and killed 2 shooters. A 3rd person was arrested.
It turns out they come from the West Bank, and as you know, there's been intensifying tensions there.
Prime Minister Netanyahu praised the soldier who fired on the shooters. The soldier is from a newly formed unit for ultra-Orthodox troops. President Trump says Israel has accepted his terms for a ceasefire in Gaza and he's urging Hamas to do the same. ABC's Allison Kosick says Trump has warned the terrorist group to hand over the remaining Israeli hostages or face the consequences.
Hamas responding in a new statement through mediators. They want to negotiate, but adding their terms, which include Israeli forces leaving Gaza, the installation of an outside committee to govern the area, and a permanent end to the war, not just a ceasefire.
Israeli strikes in Gaza yesterday killed at least 13 Palestinians. A new study says couples usually share mental health conditions.
The study by the journal Nature Human Behavior looked at data from nearly 15 million people. It was done with researchers from Denmark, Taiwan, and the U.S. The researchers used national registries to find out how many couples shared psychiatric diagnoses. Researchers found that when one partner was diagnosed with any of the many disorders studied, the other one was likely to be diagnosed with one as well, likely the same diagnosis. Mark Mayhew, KFI News.
A Star Wars fan has bought the original lightsaber used by Darth Vader in The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. It's the same lightsaber used in the iconic I Am Your Father scene from Empire.
I am the father.
The lightsaber sold for $3.6 million. That's a record high for a Star Wars product. Southland weather for KFI, sunny and very warm to start your week. Highs in the upper 70s. Beaches low to mid 80s for Metro LA and Inland Orange County. Upper 80s to mid 90s in the valleys. Upper 80s to low 90s for the Heat. 80s to about 90 in the Antelope Valley. Sunny tomorrow. Highs are going to be a couple degrees cooler than today. Then it cools down even more on Wednesday. Highs will be back into the 70s, the 90s. 65 in Anaheim, 67 in Redondo Beach, 65 in Sherman Oaks, and 66 in Rancho Cucamonga. KFI market report, the Dow is trading down 79 points. The NASDAQ is up 149. S&P 500 is trading up 12. That's a slowing in Corona on 91.
If the 91 intervention in westbound there comes to a slowdown right there at 5:15. on past the second one. Then, sometime tonight, you might be some trouble on the site. Star 91, right there near Gypsum Canyon. Crash on the right shoulder, then you slow back from the 241. You know, one of our faithful listeners always likes to call in and tell us about things going on. That's Dwayne. He's checking in this morning. Been to be down there on I-5 before Calgary, whatever, block down here, multiple PhD and all late girls, Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne. You can be like Dwayne if you want. Let us know what things have impacted you. If you tell yourself, keep your KFI traffic. We're also looking at some leftover slowing from problems on the 101 and 211 southbound. Right there, Chambers before the 405 crash is cleared. But in that back 101 eastbound there at Balboa Boulevard, there's a wreck there. So slow out of Tarzana starting right around Tampa. With Southern California's most active traffic. We're time locals, right? Hey, Amy, I watched a lot of that prop store auction online, and it was so exciting watching it live as they were bidding for that stuff. I love it. I love that stuff. Hey, if you've been injured and a car accident, slip and fall, or something happened at work, and assault, downtown LA Laundry is here to fight for you. Just text them injury help to 40222 or visit calldowntown.com. 40 plus attorneys, they're ready for you. Over 500 million won in settlements. They're pulling in by your side. You don't want to go and protect them. Right here in downtown LA, I think that. Plus, there's no upfront costs. You can only pay this year alone. Secure single settlement for over $10 million. A free case review now. Text injury help 40222 or visit calldowntown.com.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Limited tickets still available at AXS.com.
Get yours while you still can.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
Reservations at your favorite restaurant.
Thanks so much for waiting.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I really want to know what happened, and it makes me extraordinarily angry. It has always been a big secret.
The four leading suspects.
Gambler on plane insured for $125,000.
One or two murder charges against him. It was single, didn't have any friends.
We were told.
I wasn't sure even if he did it. But Joe, I found out today.
Like the guy?
The guy.
Do you know who did it? We have a very good idea. Responsible person was.
From CBC Podcasts and CBC's The National, hosted by me, Ian Evidence, and Joanna Wexler.
Investigating the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada. Canadian Pacific Flight 21.
Uncover Season 2 on
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640. Listening to The Bill Rambo Show.
We got some news. Certainly today, weekends are all news cycles also. And it drives everybody completely crazy in the news business. Get my lights in the backup. I don't know what the hell's happening. Glitch sitting here on the computer. Okay. I've been talking and have talked to you about care. And this is a program set up by the state of California, actually Gavin Newsom. And 3 years ago, he proposed a solution to one of the state's most difficult programs. Californians sleeping on the streets and suffering severe mental illness. Same time, the two are inextricably connected. And he set up a care program. They help thousands of people deal with this. They actually help all of us, and everything else is failing. So one of the state's major prior attempts, Moore's Law, well, they did the same thing, and it helped a whopping 218 people during the 2018-2019 school year. He said, well, that's not progress, but this one is going to be. So he launches Care Court. Super successful. A few hundred people. So CalMatters investigated 30 interviews, data from every county, and showed no small rollout and predictions that were wildly outreach. Reality, how unusual, right? The program was, we talked about this before, designed to allow family members, first responders, doctors, others to petition the courts on behalf of someone who has severe psychosis, can't take care of themselves, and if the petition is accepted, never go in front of a judge, then a person has to voluntarily agree to treatment, which includes counseling, medication, housing, and more. Asking someone who's mentally ill living on the street, do you want to have all of this treatment and do better? I have run across mentally ill people on the streets, and they're just not interested. And if they refuse, a judge can order them to participate in a treatment plan, and that's all. All right, here's the numbers. The Newsom administration estimated 7,000 to 12,000 qualified for care. 2,400 petitions have been filed through July. 528 that resulted in the agreements and the plans. San Diego County anticipated 1,000 petitions. Court-ordered treatment plans, 250 people. In 2 years, the counties received 384 petitions, 134 voluntary agreements. I mean, this thing is this wide, county by county, and it is just a total failure. And then the question becomes, is this simply a move? Was this obvious? Does the Newsom administration understand that this probably would have been a failure, but it looks great? Because here we are, helping people who desperately need it, telling where homelessness is not a problem. We are the homeless capital of the United States in Southern California. For a whole bunch of reasons. Number one, of course, the cost of housing. Number two, anybody who decides to live here is mentally ill, and that's a given. And so various programs have come up. By the way, the various homeless organizations are ripping into this, saying this doesn't make any sense. It's not working. Tens of millions of dollars are being spent on care courts, and it's a few hundred people a year. And that's it. It's supposed to be thousands of people. So now we go back to the original question. Was this and is this simply a ploy to have Gavin Newsom create yet another step in his run for presidency, for the presidency? Well, a lot of what he's doing, he has to succeed at. Because it's failure after failure, he's in a little bit of trouble when it comes to politics.
official.
LA buys the carousel, the very carousel that Walt Disney sat on the bench in front of and came up with the idea of Disneyland. You talk about iconic. And then a personal story where KFI is connected to that carousel. And I don't know if you've heard this one before, but it's a great story. Let's check in with Amy at KFI News.
Here's the latest. Two guys who allegedly stole more than $60,000 from a wedding reception in Glendale have been arrested. 3 people have survived an emergency landing into a watermelon field near Six Flags Magic Mountain. And President Obama has one in hand. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll see what's slowing you down on the wrong paths next.
Back pain, oh man, that affects everything. I've been there. It affects how you work, how you sleep, but just enjoying life in general. It just shuts you down. Orthopedic Institute, back pain, well, should never define your future. This is a world-class spine team, leading the way with non-surgical treatments, minimally invasive spine procedures, and we're talking about herniated discs, spinal stenosis, chronic pain that is not responding to therapy, and they specialize in treating the most complicated spine issues. They accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. Can you imagine moving around freely on back playing sports and sleeping well? Call 800-919-2000. Visit HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com for a consultation. That's HOAG, HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations in Southern California. Proudly physician-owned. Call 800-919-2000 or visit HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com.
Sunny skies, warm temperatures, highs in the 70s, beaches, 80s to mid-90s, and then we're starting to cool down tomorrow. This report brought to you by Life Source Water System. We've got more than one crash in the Pelham Pass on 15.
Southbound 15 at the truck escape ramp their car versus a motorcycle. And then further down Highway 138 and another crash involving several vehicles. That 15 stopped all the way back almost to Main Street in this area. So rough ride there.
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with the Kalen of podcasting, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of The Church of What's Happening Now, new edition. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. The rent is due, and nobody wants...
As you get away from the 710 as well. One more thing before you're still a slow drive, towards NSL outside of the
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with the Kalen of podcasting, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of The Church of What's Happening Now, new edition. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. The rent is due, and nobody wants to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? It's over. You had your cheeseburgers. You jumped up and down all weekend. Now it's reality time. And the next 4 months are the real deal Holyfield. But before we get this started, we're going to talk to you about Blue Chew. Because if you're going to get the year started, it's time to sling dick with 3 heads also. So here we go. We'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen to me. It's fall. The leaves are changing. And so is your fucking nutsack. We're going to resurrect that erection with Blue Chew. That's right. It's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex, and they're going to raise that dick back from the dead, like my wrinkled up Cuban egg roll type of dick. You'll get the erection that are harder, they last longer, and it gets the job done, Jack. You know what I'm saying? They're just laying there, just like that. The tablets taste like mint. I was just telling somebody. And you can take them at any time, day or night. I ate one for breakfast the other day. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm rolling. Get yourself a subscription so you can be stocked up to stay up. Listen, and we got a special deal for our listeners. We love you, so we're trying to take care of you. Before Halloween comes, before Christmas, we want you to sling dick. So at least Christmas, you got a girlfriend that just sits there and goes, you know, let's do it, baby. It's easy to get you. The first month of Blue Chew is free. That's right, I said free. Just use promo code Joey at checkout and pay $5. That's it. It's that easy. $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. We need more kids in China. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And thank you to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. And Blue Chew is a great product that'll help you. If it can help me, an old geezer, it'll help you too. BlueChew.com. Kick this motherfucking muley. We're back, Jack. What's happening, beautiful people? Anyway, what's up, Lee?
Dude, sometimes I know you're gonna fuck with me, and it's like an early Christmas gift I'm gonna give to you. Do you want it now, or do you want it in a little bit?
What?
Like, I know I did something this weekend that this might be the last podcast.
I could just imagine. What did you do? What stupid stuff did you do?
And it was actually not bad, but here in my head, I went to the Renaissance Fair for the first time.
I know you did. Did you dress up like an idiot?
No, I didn't do that.
Did you get a turkey leg?
I did not. I was going to, but it looked like fucking stupid. But it was, dude, it was.
Lee, you're done. You might as well. Not for me. You can come on the podcast every Monday.
Oh, thank you.
You personally, you're done. It's over. You might as well just. It's over.
What's done? I went for 6 hours. I will say it was pretty fun. Although you would have.
I feel like the Indian. Remember when we were kids, the Indian, when they saw the litter? He would
cry.
Had a little tear in his eye. It's over. What's over? I feel like that Indian. I'm surprised a tear is not going to come out of my eye right now.
You would have had a good time.
Yeah, dressed up with a bunch of barbarians.
Oh, dude.
Fucking walking around with a sword.
You should have seen all the people.
Grown fucking men with swords.
A lot of them.
And a lot of those women don't suck dick.
Huge
You brought your girlfriend. So what good is it? Those Bavarian women, you walk around with a sword. Yay! They suck your helmet.
Oh, they had a lot.
Your girlfriend with you, they're dirty and stinky too.
I was mad that I never went when I was a single chubby dude who likes chubby girls. Because it was.
They're all retarded. Those girls, you can talk them into anything. You can talk them into anything. Listen, we'll come to my house. We're going to take a flight to France tonight.
But they're like freaky. They have like leather stuff. They like.
Oh yeah, they're fucking bona fide freaks. Runaways. They run away from somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
They look like they're running a lot.
The Chinese, the House, the Russians. They ran away.
Dude, you should have gone because it was.
I wouldn't fucking go.
You have to go for 5 minutes.
I wouldn't fucking go to that shit. I lived in Colorado. There was one, not in Boulder. There was one like in not in Boulder. It was up in like Longmont where all those animals lived. Now Longmont's like beautiful and shit. But 30 years ago, it was like animals and people with warrants. People wouldn't be allowed in Florida who lived in Longmont.
Jesus.
And fucking they had that shit. I remember I had to go pick up a car one day and I sat there going, what the fuck? I'm from Jersey. Who comes to this shit? They're out there, yay, with swords.
Oh, they said huzzah a lot.
They have the sticks and they fucking.
Oh, that was cool. They had jousting. I did see jousting. With the horses, that was the best part, is they had jousting. The rest of it, like, I did archery too. I shot a bow and arrow. I did actually pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh. No, I didn't. I shot a target. But, dude, there were some fucking, like, just people with, like, masks. Like, there was basically, like, furry. It wasn't just.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
And they're all in the sun.
But they're having a great time. And I felt bad making fun of them because, like, they're not messing with anybody.
No, they don't mess with nobody. They're nice people. You know, it's 80 degrees and you're dressed up with a fucking joust suit. Something ain't right on a Sunday.
And they take it real serious.
Maybe your kids don't love you. I don't know. Who goes there? If you got a family, who goes there?
There were a lot of families there. Which
I know, participants, but not people like. It's like a flying circus for dirty white people.
Right.
Okay. You ever go like a circus and there's always a chick with the missing hand and guy with the one eye who can see through the wall.
Yours looks like the bearded woman and the fat man. I would love to see yours sounds like a much better circus.
Yeah,
the person with the missing hand.
Whatever, they always got some
freak show. Yeah, they were, and like they were just going away. Like, oh, this is one that I thought you would have killed people. People paid to go in and do a pub crawl there. So they were just walking around in a line of like 30 people, and they took a bathroom break. We were smoking a joint, and we were just watching them, and they were taking a bathroom like a break, and then waiting for people to go to the bathroom. They were telling jokes, and this one old guy was there, and probably told like 6 of the dirtiest like hand job jokes around like kids and like old people, and was like bombing on the pub. But they paid money to go drink beer at this in concert.
The guy was doing stand-up?
No, he was doing like knock-knock jokes.
On a microphone?
No, just out in a group of people, like 5 or 6 people, like, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, and then they go, and then they take turns doing jokes. And there's one guy, I could just, because I see it at open mics all the time, but I can just tell that he wants to do stand-up, but just basically.
You should have gone over and gave him a lesson.
I did
From
think
the
about
Bavarians. You could have gone to the Bavarian tour and done all the festivals, eat with a turkey leg in your hand and a VD cure in the other. You know what I'm saying?
I got the woman there. Even if I was single, the women like they're the kind of women that like they're kind of tough. Like they'll probably beat me up.
Tough to define tough.
Because they're like
out of the car.
Huh?
You took
I don't know. I've never thought about throwing anybody out of a car before.
Up, you kick them out of the car.
Is the car moving?
No, you're talking to them on the block. Yeah, it's moving. Why kick somebody out of the car if the car's sitting there?
But they were just
I don't know.
Remember, do you ever meet Milkshake? Oh yeah, I just told you about Milkshake.
No, I never met Milkshake. I just got the optical illusion.
6'3". There were a lot of those.
But you told me you broke the bed.
Yeah, we broke the bed.
That's fucking tremendous.
That's a good accomplishment.
When you break a bed, fucking, that's gotta be. I'm not a good fucker, so.
Me either. I was just.
I'm not good either. I'm not a good fucker. You know?
No, I didn't say I was good at it, but I did. This was like part of my heaviest, or on the way there. And this girl in LA was 300-ish. Her grandpa was a lineman in the NFL, and you could tell like it was his descendants. And I had to get. I bought on Amazon like metal reinforced legs for my bed, because I had wooden legs on my bed, and there was just one night I heard crunch. And it was, and then like as you go up and down the bed, so my neighbors started to complain. So I had to buy reinforced legs, and I didn't. But I still got probably like 50 pounds heavier.
And she broke the bed.
I don't want to put it on her. I think I was probably involved too.
You're a big man for saying that.
Thank you. Yeah, I know it wasn't just all
so
on
you
her.
were in the middle of having sex, and the bed just broke.
Yeah.
Did you at least break character, look at each other, and go? Or did you just keep fucking knocking it home?
Probably still, and I didn't fix it then either. Like it took a couple of weeks. Like I'm cheap. I don't want to. I
fix it. You're gonna break it all over again.
I tried to put the leg back. Like I would try to put the wooden one back. I tried to and screw that one in. Like I tried everything I could to save the $12 on the legs on Amazon, but it didn't work. And they started to knock on the ceiling. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta fix it."
I never did that. Like the only time that I was fucking embarrassed was I used to date a girl and she had a roommate, and I was about 91. I was 28, 29, and they were like 24. They had just graduated from Kansas. And it was all 3 of them. They graduated from Kansas, right? And they knew each other in Kansas. And my girl was cute, but the fucking other girl was really cute. She was Asian, and she was a nasty bitch. And he would fuck her at night. I'd have to cover my girlfriend's ears. I was so embarrassed. He was rocking that side of the house.
Oh, damn.
I couldn't rock it like that.
that does suck.
Like 8 times. And I just look at her like... Yeah, I picked up quick. I'm not one of those Charlie. I'm not.
Oh no, that's rough with the roommate.
House was rocking. Like I'd have to do 3 lewd and an 8-ball to get my dick to work like that.
I'm surprised you didn't just leave the house and be like, "Want to go get an ice cream or something?"
I would cover her ears. I wouldn't let her listen to this because if I was abroad and I heard somebody fucking like that, I'd just get up later.
Yeah,
you know how black girls put their hand in your face.
I don't know if they still do that.
Carly B, whatever.
Carly B?
Yeah, if I was Carly B, you're like, with this big ass,
yeah,
I'm going to lay here with a 3-pump Joey. Shit. I'm going next door and getting some real dick. Move over, China Wu. I'm getting on top of that fucking pogo stick.
China Wu.
Yeah. She was Korean though, but she smelled Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
She's
God.
a good egg. That was good eggs, man. That was a wild time in my life. Wild. Like I got separated in October, and I stayed single as a fucking judge. Like I didn't even look at another woman. I was separated. I was Catholic. I was still doing coke. No, I was kind of clean at that time. I had just come back from New York with George and I did a 10-day stint in a white detective car. That was always a great one. Trying to go to Harlem and get a bag of weed. I didn't even know when I rented it at Hertz. They gave me this car. And I'm like, this looks like a cop car.
That's
until I went to the fucking city. And I'm driving around the city. Hey, what do you got? Nothing for you. What the fuck?
Did it have the light and everything on the front?
No, it was just, it was a
white. You're gonna get undercover on it? Oh no.
And I'm gonna take George, please help me out. I can't buy nothing. I'm flashing $300 bills. I'm fucking, I got gold watch. Nobody wants to help me.
That's hysterical.
I had to book my Yankee Stadium. I had to go to Yankee Stadium.
How long did it take you to realize there was a car?
Honestly,
yeah,
like 2 days. I was so fucking I didn't even know. I went hard those weeks. Because I remember I stayed out of North Bergen for like 6 nights. I was here for 10 days, probably September 10th, like the 20th. And I had tons of credit cards that I had never used. And my wife said, take a credit card, go have some fun. And I was like, fun? And I'm like, I only got like 3 cash. And I discovered cash advances. And they, they're like worse than a loan shark. But I didn't give a fuck. I was taking 100 out there a day, buying coke in the daytime, and then taking another 100 at night, charging meals. I got back. I lasted about a month. And that's when she said she wanted to get separate. I didn't do shit for 2 months. December 18th was when she told me I'm dating. I go, you're dating, motherfucker? That's all I need. That same night, I went and won a contest and got a package and started working. This fucking waitress. I worked her for like 3 days before Christmas. She's like, I got a boyfriend. After breakfast, after I took her to breakfast, I said, I got a boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? How did it fuck? I went back to the club that night and I met another girl. And we started talking and she goes, I'm going home for Kansas. When I get back, I'll call you. And I'm like, this chick ain't gonna call me. She fucking called like the 3rd of January.
Nice.
And it was that girl. And she went back. Her father owned the fucking hotel. Oh, he owned 4 of them. And I did comedy at the one. I'm going. And she was living at the hotel, like Zsa Zsa Gabor at the time. And her girlfriend was living at the hotel. And at first, I hadn't dated nobody in 6 years. I didn't even know how to act.
But you didn't even want to like date. You wanted to.
So we would do comedy on Tuesdays, and her and I would had 20 waiters. This is why I love comedy. This is the thing about comedy you love. It wasn't a comedy club, but at that time it was run by like one. Right. Just Tuesday nights, and we would all go there. We'd do comedy. We'd close that bar, which closed at 12, and then we'd go out in Boulder, and we'd go to a karaoke place over by the other side of Boulder. I'll never forget going in there and listening to Michael Jackson with them, and some of them were just regular drinking. Half of us were doing coke. Like the other half was doing coke already.
What half were you?
And I started dating this girl like January, like just taking her out to dinners. And everything was going well at the time. All the credit cards were in full effect. So I'm out every fucking night with this chick. Her family owned a broker in Boulder, but they had 4 different banks, 4 different restaurants. One of the restaurants, guys, was one of the finest ideas I ever went to in my life. It was called the Broker Women's Bank. I don't think you can look it up. I think they sold it like 30 years ago. First of all, this restaurant, as soon as you walked in, the boys in Vegas give you French fries.
Ooh, yeah.
Right?
STK,
whatever, the steakhouse.
Yeah.
They give you French fries. Mm-hmm. Chinese people give you the noodles to dip.
Great.
This place gave you a big bowl of peel-and-eat shrimp. What? Listen, now I don't want it. Like now, I know I'm gonna shit blood and get Katrina germs. But 30 years ago, when you're dating a chick, And you're trying to impress, and they show up with a fucking shrimp bowl. So any of the 4 restaurants you went to, as soon as you got there, what are you drinking? Whiskey tonic, whatever, soda. Boom! They come right back with bread and a fucking bowl of shrimp.
I've never even seen that before.
Fucking floating
cocktail sauce.
Cocktail sauce. It was nice setup. All the restaurants were cool. Let me talk to you about the Woman's Bank. The Woman's Bank was a bank. So you ate in the fucking rooms where you take the money out in the vaults.
Oh shit!
Dog, talk to me.
That's
so it was a curtain. This is 1991 and 92. Let's take it down. And there was already had curtains, so the guy would knock. Oh, I'm bringing in the steaks. Okay, open. And then he'd leave, and you could get back to fucking and sucking and snorting. We were snorting there for dessert. No, you wouldn't. Yes, I would. I went there till about 1995. Because I fell in love with that restaurant. The concept of going to a restaurant, eating a steak, guy closes the curtain, you take a gram of blowout, you do 3 fucking for desserts, and an espresso and a Heineken, and you're hot to try. You're in fucking, it wasn't downtown Denver. It was like, because he had them all over. He had like downtown, South Denver. This fucking was brilliant. This was brilliant. And the restaurant in Boulder was known for, there was a place out the corner, and you can look this fucking thing up, and George is my witness. There was a place called, it was on Arapahoe Boulevard, and it was called, what was it, Friday, FAC. It was called the Friday Afternoon Club. And it was a hotel. Because every single person, this is the fucking 80s, and what's the name of it? And, yeah, it's in Boulder. But they sold it 18 times. And they were,
no, he's talking about the Friday Afternoon Club.
No, the Friday Afternoon Club is lit. But Broke is still there because I reached out to them. They reached out to me, the waitstaff. And they're like, hey, we're young. We go to college. Would you ever consider doing a show here? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
And they reached out and go, fuck it. They kaboshed it.
Old bank from 1910 bank.
They kaboshed it because I drew the fucking manager against the bookshelf.
When
you,
in
that's
the
how I got
90s?
fired from that job.
And they won't. Are you serious?
Oh, you know.
Is he still there?
I don't think so. Dog, we ran. You understand that was my open mic days. That was the very beginning of open mic. And I didn't know how to act. I won the contest December 18th. And January 3rd, they made me the house MC. And every Tuesday, I would be there for 18 months. And I'll never forget, like, after I was there 8 months, if you guys know anything about me, after I was there for 18 months, I basically did what I want. They had an all-you-could-eat lunch, and I would just go to every day. The soups were the best in the country, right? But they had homemade Rice Krispie treats. I would eat the whole tray. The lady would come out and go, Joey, I made your fresh batch. That's how I was juiced in there. Even after her and I broke up, I go to that hotel at night and go, I need a room. I need a room around the back. You know what room it is. Clean up the sheet and leave a 50 for the wait staff. I can go back there and smoke coke. Nobody would know. By myself. I had that fucking place wired. I knew the chefs. I knew the wait staff. I knew the whole time. So think of the last 8 months. I was just doing. I still remember New Year's Eve. There was a band, and I talked them into paying me like $300. Like I was a big shot. $300 on New Year's Eve after doing comedy 2 years, and I talked them into. They paid me $300 to bomb. I still remember people were trying to get on the elevator. Me and my buddies were on the 4th floor with the alarm on, snorting coke, and people were banging on the elevator for 30 minutes. We came down to the 1st floor, and everybody was there. The fire department, and we come out with powder all over our face. It was insane what we were doing there. So the last 3 months, they really wanted me out. They just were looking for an excuse.
And the elevator wasn't in?
The elevator was still there, but I was...
No, but that seems like an excuse to kick you out.
I did the craziest things in there. I was swapping spit with a chick one night, fucked up by the ice cube machine, and something made me look at the ice cube machine, and I popped my head up, and I took an ice cube, and I just opened the pants, and put the ice cube in a pussy, and then took it out and popped it in my mouth, and started swapping spit with that chick. Almost fainted, you know what I'm saying? And I was only 20. I was only 30. I was doing crazy shit like that. That woman almost fainted. She's like, I never did something like that before. I did some crazy stuff in that hotel.
And forgive me, because was this the hotel that your ex-girlfriend lived at too?
At the time, all right, she lived in there from December, January, and then February, and maybe March. Then she found an apartment.
And when did you guys break up?
We didn't. I kept dating her in that apartment. Okay. This is going to take you deep. So this is 92, and she's living upstairs with the Korean girl. And they're living in this apartment. And I'm dating the brunette, and look, this is a crazy story. And the other kids dating the Korean girl. And we're double dating. They're coming to my comedy shows. And I'm falling in love with this girl. I was after my divorce. She was the only sanity I had. I was just getting yelled at every time I talked to my ex-wife. This girl, and she didn't know I did drugs, guys. And when I got too gacked up, I would just cancel on her. If I went out while she was waitressing, because her father made a waitress. Well, she was no manager, her father made a waitress. So I would go out while she was waitressing to do comedy and other things. If I got too fucked up, she would call me at home, and I'd tell her I'm too tired. I'd be fucked up with a chick in the house. But I knew she was a drink, so she wouldn't come over. Like, I lived in Arvada then, 40 minutes away. Okay. I was living with my cousin, George Coelho. All right? You guys never met him. His name is Al Coelho. I grew up with him as a kid. He had a bad pill problem. I would sit in the living room. I would sit, sorry.
This poor guy, let you live with him.
I would sit in the living room in the daytime, at night, watching Goodfellas or something, and he'd wait for his wife to go to sleep, then he'd look for the pills he'd hide. And he'd forget where he put them, and I'd move them around. I needed somebody else to torture. Once I didn't see George anymore, and he would come down the stairs. Nick, he would come down the stairs fucked up. And he would wait for his wife to fall asleep, and he'd come down the stairs, and his wife put little vases, like little candle things, but the candles would run out, and he would hide the pills in them. And he would come down every step and go, he had like 9 steps.
Why was he hiding the pills?
Because his wife was a pillhead. Oh. They were hiding pills from each other. You cannot believe this shit what I got into. So my only sanity was this girl until I could finally fucking own an apartment or something. I was divorced. My wife took my fucking silverware and everything. So I didn't know, I'm lying to you guys. I wasn't living with Al yet. I was still in my apartment with nothing. A TV on a milk crate, and I sat on a milk crate. And there was a VCR. And I had a bed with no box spring. No box spring. It was just a mattress thrown on the floor with a sheet that I never washed. Oh. And a sheet on top of me and a pillow that I just flipped over every other month. Come on, dog. I'm 30. I'm single. You want me to tell you I was, Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate? I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing. Thank God. So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people, and fucking had a wedding in August. This girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. Like after a year and a half.
Just out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. And I'm like, what? But in the back of my head, I'm happy. But in the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become tired of the motherfucker friends. The girl she was into comedy, so she'd go to my comedy shows with me. We went to see Seinfeld, went to see somebody else, and then she needed a job. And I'm like, come work with me selling cars. That bitch was, me and her would bang it out in that place, 14 cars a month. She would sell 14 cars a month. So we kind of got tight. So this nice girl at this wedding tells me she's leaving like September 8th of 92. She's moving to New York. And I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? But you ain't going to believe that. China Wu's boyfriend, he decides he wants to go into master's, to get his master's degree, but at Washington State. And China Wu told him, I ain't going to Washington State. I don't like fucking Seattle. So I'm like, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. They both left in September to go back to their respective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And then like 2 months later, I went to do comedy with her one night. And she was Korean. When she drank, She lost her fucking mind. At the top of it all, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she goes, rip off my shirt. I'm like, dog, she's like, rip off every sheet of clothes on me. And fuck me, and I did it. And then I go, how are you going to go into the club with me? She goes, I won't, I'm going to wait. And she put my winter jacket on and just took a nap in the Acura. And I put it back out, though. It was crazy. And when I brought her home, her gay brother was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'll never forget walking up with her. Her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at me and goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, woo! I thought this chick was great, and she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me into the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I don't have to say what happened after that, dog. We went on like a 3-month tear. Dog, she would pick up. It would be me and her, and we'd pick up my daughter. Like, I wouldn't bring her to see my wife. Like, that's how much I was in. The white girl was done. I didn't want to see it. I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know what I'm talking to. You're in New York, you know. Why are you still here? Right. Because I got the Korean girl. We're doing shit that you never even dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy. And she just moved into my house. It was fucking insane.
With Al? Or your old house?
Now I was living with a roommate of mine, Maddie. And she was always there at night. She would just come over and put a shirt on and walk around naked. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm 29.
How long after the divorce?
A year. And nobody knew. I kept on the hush-hush.
But to have a hot girlfriend is like, you're like,
oh my God.
God is answering my prayers.
She comes to me in December and says, I got bad news.
Oh no.
I go, tell me you're pregnant, because I'll marry you right now. Fuck. I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no. I got a job in Korea. Translating for $20,000 a month.
That's a pretty good job.
Bro, I was fucking heartbroken.
Yeah.
Heartbroken. And in the meantime, I'm calling him for support. And he's never home. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck is George? Call tonight. I'm calling for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left him. Grandma, come to call me. Okay. I called him, and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here. Help me out with this savage. And the rest was history. Then I came back here. And I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street. In a prime little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rent an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen and a little floor on my knees. It was just little. I mean, when I was banging, a mouse went by. I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, do I got a story for you? I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street and Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was Manhattan Honda was on the corner. And down the corner was 15th Street. There was Goodfellas Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to her house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was buck wild. One night, I decided to take my friends from North Bergen over there. You know the one. God damn it. The one that make you feel all right. You know that? I take him over there. That dude, I take him over there. He's jacked, drinking Heinekens. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a thing, you know when girls put the thing on their head and they have long hair? He came out of the backstage wearing it and gave a zero fucks. Politician in our hometown. Dude, that's how fucked that. He's like, this place is fun. And I'll never forget that there was a hot black chick. This is 1990. This is 1993, and there's a black dude, and he's working this chick. And the girl kept saying, I'm telling you, I'm a comedian. I want to be single. And he would be like, what's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying it to her. Like, listen, I mean, he was, and what would she say? Like, she's like, God damn it, I can't get away from these guys. Because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What's your man got to do with me? I think
That's a crazy thing to say.
I got to go get pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just remembered that. But in this whole scheme of things, this girl's in Korea.
Oh, Jesus.
And now I'm in love with the white girl. I'm living in Cliffside. I'm taking the bus over there. I'll never forget I was broke. That's why I robbed a chick with the barbecue, because I was going over there to take her out. So everything was getting along. I would go over there once a week, take her to get pizza. We'd do comedy. Maybe 2 nights a week I give her stabbing, because she had a roommate and I didn't have a place to take her. Do you know I get a call one day? Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys. I'm snorting coke. I'm having the time of my life. I get a call from the Korean girl. Oh, I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday. And I'm staying with Julie. And I'm like, oh, shit. And in my coked out 30-year-old mind, I'm thinking, threesome in this motherfucker. Okay, so
And Julie's the white girl.
Julie's the white girl. Okay. The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky. He's good looking. And I go, you're coming with me to the city. And Stinky was one of those dudes that, he was so good looking at the time, he didn't get, he didn't even pay attention. I'll never forget, the Korean girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the Korean girl, we're driving, Stinky's driving. Well, on Broadway, me and him just picked up like 2 8-balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coke first, then we picked them up. And we're driving, and the girl goes, I go, what do girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And Glenn Conti looks at me and goes, how about I pull over and throw you out? And he goes, I ain't stand on no corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not going to happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand in the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something in the air.
Did both girls think they were on a date with you at this time?
I was with the white girl.
Okay.
And I brought Glenn to talk to the Chinese girl, the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop them off. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS with a fountain, whatever. Because one time I brought her roses and the alarm system went off. I went to the back door and the alarm system went off. I had to run down the stairs. Dog, please. We do this thing. I hook up with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean? She goes, she's with her somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. Like, all right, so now I'm trying to get a hold of the Korean to see if I could dig into that again. And I get a hold of the Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? I'll take you to Rudy's, whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out. I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick and I go, did the Korean leave? And she goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Well, she's going to Kansas to see her family, and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just dropped a motherfucker off, and I'm on 9W picking up the reels, the 5:30 news. He would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater, Fort Lee. You would pick up. They would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news and you bring it to CBS or NBC or whoever. And I'll never forget, I go to make the left turn, and the white girl calls me crying. And she's like, you motherfucker, I can't believe what you did to me. You've been cheating with her. And I go, who the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me and ratted you out and herself out. She goes, I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm never going to talk to you again. Hung up on me. Another week later, I brought her flowers. That's when the alarm system. I never want her back. End the story. I go back to Boulder. I'm doing comedy. 18 months, I don't hear from nobody. I'm doing comedy. I meet a stripper in Michigan. She tells me she wants to go to Seattle. She comes to meet me first, whatever. We hook up. She goes to Seattle, gets an apartment. I follow her. I'm there 8 months, bro. I'm in the fucking U District. Do you guys see where this is going? Oh, no. I'm in in the fucking U District, and it's 1996, and I just hooked up with my weed girl from Boulder from 1985 at a supermarket. She was 70 and he was 30. But she had so much money, he just kept fucking her and fell in love. She smells, she was old. I go to her house to buy weed because I'm going to that movie theater. I'm right in the U District. The U District is the fucking university district where Bruce Lee had a karate, kung fu school and everything. I crossed the fucking thing. And as I crossed to go get whatever, who's pumping gas in his car? Paul, the Korean girl's fiance. The dude who went to Washington State to get his
The original? Oh, shit. Oh, because you're in Seattle now.
4 years later, I forgot all about Washington. I'm looking, he's looking at me, bro, as I walk up to him. I put my hand down, and dog, this is 2 years later. This kid started crying. You don't understand how much I loved her. I can't believe you fucked her. I loved her. He goes, I was going to go home and propose to her. And I, dog, for like a week, I felt like dog shit.
Well, wait, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up either?
No, they just, they left it open and they saw each other. They were in love. But she waited like a week. That motherfucker wasn't even, he didn't even get an apartment. And I was already having relations with him.
That is pretty quick. But that's crazy.
How crazy is that? And I hugged him. I gave him my number. I go, listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried that and he kept crying.
People tend to do that.
I felt really fucking bad.
I know.
Not what I intended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like I would pick my daughter up and then have to pick her up and go. If my daughter fell asleep, she'd say, what are we doing? And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with my kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was.
Yeah, I mean, you messed up, but it's also, if she was going to do that with somebody, it's not like it was like only you.
Listen, we all have a Asian persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not copping. I was wrong.
Dude, going through a breakup is tough.
Looking at it now, I fucked up big time. Yeah. And I can't find that girl today.
Which one?
The Korean one reached out to me in 2000. Here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean reached out to me when The Longest Short came out on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private messaging. Yeah, it was Gabriel Iglesias and the kid Jimmy from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I always knew this is what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. When we spoke, it was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy and I live in North Bergen, New Jersey. And my kids go to Robert Fulton. And I've always wanted to ask Rago's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005, 20 years ago. The girls are gone. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college.
And you never responded, nicely?
I could not respond because she emailed me through a website. Right. It didn't really give me her email.
Got it.
She thought I had her email. And every time I come back here, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Fulton and find out where she's at to say hello to her kids. She married a Cuban dude and lives in Cuban and Korean.
That's wild. She has a
type. They're probably your age, Nick. 91. So, this is 2005. So, we're in Robert Fulton. That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend. Just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys, and I love people. But There's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie, and my head blew up because that's exactly who I am. And since then, so it's 1991, and I was always like that before that. And the mine was, we always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never no outsiders. People do what the fuck they want to do. When I was 20, I tell you, send your cousin home, you go home with him. I was one of those guys. There's somebody in North Bergen I love dearly, but I could not hang out with him because he always brought his younger cousin. What we were involved in, I didn't want that kid to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the cops come, he's going to talk. Okay? I would say it like differently, like I wanted to protect the kid. But I knew. They're from a different generation. We're 18, living like gangsters, and he would bring this 16-year-old kid, and the kid, he doesn't do coke, and the kid behind his back, come on, give me a bump. Don't bring him around no more. Okay, there was a fucking reason. So, then all this comedy shit happens, and you have to do things. And last fucking November, I started trying to just get out of my house. You know, I just want to get out of the house. I just want to be a normal person and be able to go to a bar or a restaurant and people don't come up to you and fucking, what size is Joe Rogan's foot? You know, I don't fucking know. You know. So, by January, I knew it was a waste of time. People have no manners. They don't give a fuck if you're on mushrooms. You know, they don't give a fuck if they're on coke. They'll continue to give you a beat. So I said, I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So it's fucking Labor Day, right? What is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue kids. My daughter's in the pool. They had, oh my God. They had it catered from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. The dog out of this world. Anyway, Sunday I get invited to another barbecue. And I love the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, you know, I go, who's going to be there? This guy, that guy, this guy. I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, all right. You know what? At least as I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. You know, the company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. Like, these are the kids that she first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend that was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into it, you could see the different colors. It was like going into the earth. Clay, cement, Indian ink, you know, it was all that.
Like the stuff when you put nugs in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do something like that.
I was pissed because there was a couple of nugs. I'm like, God damn it. I'm not going to take these nugs out. Forget it. But I had 2 joints left, and I gave them to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine. She called me back. She goes, that is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old. And she's like, that's the best joint I ever smoked. I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girls laughed for 2 hours. I go, I got one more left. You want it? She called back. She goes, you ever get more? I go, that's the last one. But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had that, not the fucking Betty Crocker, but the other one, the Guadalajara. But not good. I just said, that's Giardelli. And I go buy some walnuts. You know me, I don't give a fuck if you're allergic. You're going to go down any way you put it. I'm either going to get you with one or with the other. You know, so it don't matter. So
I don't give a fuck if you're allergic.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay?
Oh, you're not eating my brownies.
Yeah, at least you're going to be scratching. And your throat's going to be swollen, but you're going to be a motherfucker, right? So, my wife mixed up the batter. We throw the walnuts in, whatever the fuck they are, almonds right all over them. And I get up there and I get a frying pan. I spray it down with the olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just start throwing weed in there. Fwah, fwah, a little butter, fwah, fwah. And it's slow, and also I see it try, and I start hitting that motherfucker. And right from there, I'm tipping it right into the batter. She's over there stirring it. and I'm throwing more on like an Italian pizza maker when he throws the he throws the powder on it, and I'm cooking this motherfucker. Butter, olive oil, flames are coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And all of a sudden, I looked at the tub. I took the top hand off just to make sure. I don't like shit like that. I don't like freezer burn. So I took the top, threw in the garbage, and the rest was and it was down to maybe a half inch. And I said, that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Ooh, before those brownies came out, I was already humming. So finally, brownies came out on Saturday, right? It was a Saturday. So Saturday night, I ate them. Oh my God. You don't think my tolerance is off the batter, like soft the chain. Like I felt something, but I kept smoking weed, and I went to bed Saturday night because the honeymoon was going on because it was college football and it wasn't even a wife. And I got up at 2 a.m. to pee. Oh, fuck. I was fucked up it was completely different than I've ever felt.
Oh, Jesus.
It was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold, and I actually broke down. Trying to get a hooded sweatshirt, put it on, grab the cap, and put them on me. And I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife. She was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high I was. My body was shaking, dog.
Oh my God. And you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything, because you just
even. Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even flogging my mind. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted an edible to take me down for a few days. What? So Sunday, I told for the barbecue people that I had made these edibles, and there's 2 lunatics there. There's a woman and a guy. The guy's like, bring me a little piece. Well, I gave him a nice band of chick. As soon as I walked in, it was the corner. She picked it up, George, and just started taking bites out of it. And I'm like, oh, this bitch is going to die. I got to take this away from her. I gave her a piece of mushroom. So she was 3/4 in, and then he ate a little piece, and I took another big bite. And that was the end of that. I gave him the rest to put in the cabinet. I have not heard from him yet today. He has not even contacted me at all. We were supposed to cook steaks today. He did not even fucking... I spoke to the lady, and she said that she got home, and thank God she was in bed because she didn't feel her legs, that she had water by her, and, just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. And we're sitting there talking about, when do you get in trouble? You get in trouble as a kid when you come home at 3 and your parents aren't home till 5, and you start searching through shit, and you find stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find your mom's vibrator, you don't know what it is. You think it's a back massager or whatever. That's the first thing you find. 5 out of 10 motherfuckers sniff it. You don't even know.
You start hearing it.
They put that little mom's vibrator in their nose and give it a whip. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag, the thing that hung behind the douchebag thing, and they put the nozzle in their pussy and they swallowed the hot bottle. It was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your mouth. Any woman, any house I went to as a kid, right? I always sniffed it if they was hanging it. I didn't care if it was your grandmother.
Did you know what it was? You know what?
Oh yeah. After I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy, I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you ever go to a woman's house and she hangs her bras behind the bathroom door.
Why are you going into these places?
Because I want to see if they.
You're screaming around the house you like to put the bras in their personal bathroom.
It's like my godmother, my mom's friend. I go over there and I gotta pee it, and I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady left the bras. I'd be sniffing the bras down, and I wouldn't jerk off. I was too young. I would get a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother. Aunt. She was an aunt. And she was hot since the time I met her. My mom even knew. Well, you like her? Fuck yeah. Her hair was. She didn't put her hand down. She's a Cuban professor. mother's friend. She was married to a gangster, but she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death, and she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that. But bro, when I was a kid, like you saw her as a mom. But one night she did something in my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I went into like, boom, like my whole body was hard. And I remember telling my mom, she's like, you like women with long hair? I'm like, did you see her fucking hair? Like when she was bundling it up, I was like, fucking. So I always liked her. So anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then like a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I would sniff that motherfucker like I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo.
And you weren't even jerking off, you were just sniffing it?
I was just sniffing it like when you sniff like a, you ever got a chocolate egg from the Good Humor Bar?
Sure.
You want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want to, you don't want a fucking artificial. You don't want a fugazi, right? You want the real deal, so you sniff it.
Right, of course she doesn't. You sniff a lot of shit, dude. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream bars? Is that what you're saying? And they're coming for you.
They're coming for you.
Why me? You're talking about sniffing too. Dude, the worst word to use was nozzle. You called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh.
It's skinny up on top. That's all it is. It's skinny up on top. And then it goes out so they can put in their monkey. It shrinks, but the end has like 19 tubes, so water comes out into all the part of the monkey. I would sniff each individual tube one by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You ever do that? You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like the condensed pubic hair.
Where would you get toothpicks from? You brought toothpicks from?
I get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give you toothpicks. I don't fucking know, Lee.
Holy shit. How is it? Did you ever get caught?
No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16 and I did it again. And I'm like, no, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl that her monkey was so good when she'd take a shower. I get her underwear, sniff and bang wow when she was in the shower and come with her panties. That's how sick I get. I'm a sick dog, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the Christian minute. Anyhow. So,
holy shit.
Guys, and I try to tell you, I'm a good egg dog, and I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get comfortable. Like, you know what, man? This is why I don't go out. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids from 3 to 5? They snoop, how we all snoop. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher. And she's cool, but she's skinny but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to mingle with.
Why not?
Because she's crazy. And she'll tell you, and she's beautiful. But she'll tell you where to go. I've seen her do it. So I'm looking at this dude, and finally the mom goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I go, "Are you taping me?" And he goes, "Oh, shit." He's hammered, the guy. But I know the guy. Like, I don't know him great, but I know I've seen him around.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
And this lady went off. This lady's like, "I'm a teacher." We were over here talking about a kid. What the fuck are you taping me for? And then this lady's like, "You better fucking delete that motherfucker." It went like that. It got like that at fucking 8:30 at night. I'm on fucking, you know.
I love that the women were like angry than
you. Fucking made him erase it. The guy's like, "Okay." And then the guy took him like 3 minutes to get up. He got up, he went, and he was so embarrassed. He packed his kids, and he went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry, and I didn't feel. I'm not gonna say, I was so violated. I didn't. But now you know. Now you know why. I don't know,
dude.
I don't know, because that's what are you gonna do? Post it on YouTube?
Yeah. What? Honestly, I think they're not even. They just want to prove to their friends that they saw you. Maybe.
It doesn't matter, Lee.
No, I'm not saying it's a great answer.
They show it to you, let's say I go to work tomorrow, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude, and I work with a cool dude, and you're a cool dude, you're Jewish.
Thank you.
But I'm over there talking about, no, but I'm not saying a funny thing, he's just Jewish.
I am.
But you're a different type of Jew, not you and me in our relationship, right? The dude at work who's a fucking boss, right? And all of a sudden he plays, and you're like, oh, I like him. But all of a sudden I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey are the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended? Which, I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey, the ones like by Short Hills. Oh, God. I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some, Bergen County has some Jewish areas, they're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't need this guy going to his temple on Saturday and saying, hey, my friend taped Joey Diaz at a barbecue saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. You understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food in Panama. He says it's the best. Szechuan. Oh, shit. He says the Szechuan is hands down. It's as authentic as can be. Anyway, sorry. What were you saying?
You were saying something.
No, I was talking about the fucking dude with the tape recorder. That's what I was saying.
That's wild. Okay, and then, you feel pretty comfortable around. You've never had an issue with.
If you invite me to your house, I'm comfortable. Right. Don't come to me late and go, that dude was a reporter from the New York Times. Like, by the way, that girl is the reporter from the New York Times, and you were talking about Epstein and the list and trying to be funny. Well, why did you even have her here? Right? Like, so when you invite me to your home, it's because we cool. It's because if I'm going to take a joint out and spark it, if there's children there, I would never do something like that. And if there's children next door, I would do it. But you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, a group of comics talking out there, and he was like, oh, I just sometimes, and I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
And today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is Lunch with Uncle Joey. You get $10 on fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. Hey, Chino, where's the spare ribs? But guess what? You do that today, you don't know who's going to get offended. Right. For that $10 you're making, minus the 82% that goes to iTunes. Right? What goes to iTunes? You're going to check from iTunes. It's fucking, rabbit eyes. Right? It's fucking whatever rabbit is. So is it worth it? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we can do it ourselves. If we want to tape our conversations, there's no more brilliant conversations than us at dinner time. When we go to the Greek restaurant and you get the fucking cheese with the Greek hair on top of it, whatever the fuck you got.
I like feta cheese. But has anyone ever tried to do it with mercy?
What do you mean?
Like, have they started, like you might have been angry if it was like you and Mercy together, or it was just Mercy. Like, has anyone tried to take pictures with Mercy in public?
No, I've seen like people trying to take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but then
they don't come over. What are you gonna do? Post it on Reddit that I'm having lunch with my daughter?
You're actually cool. I would get upset. No one's like, I'm not.
If he approaches me, right, and starts talking stupidity, I'm gonna get upset like any other parent would. You're with your child. This doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Doug Jeter when he's with his kids. I don't even know if he's got kids. But, I wouldn't go up to Derek Jeter if he's eating with his two daughters and say, what? Derek, 1994, I was there. Leave the guy alone. And his daughters are popping up, and he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at. You're thinking, you're with your fucking family.
They probably can't go out to eat. Like, those people of that, like, celebrity.
Derek Jeter goes out to eat.
But where does he go?
There's 3 motherfuckers in the room.
Oh, they just take the whole.
There's a guy sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there. There's a guy over there. The restaurant's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you gotta kind of protect me. Right. It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for TMZ. Right. I know that Lisa Ayat's coming in that night. So I'm gonna double cover the tape. First, I'm not gonna let a lot of people know about specials. I'm gonna keep that Tuesday low. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Knick game. We're hungry. I can't clear the house then.
No. Right.
I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be come in with 8 guys.
And it definitely happens.
Because all you need is, you don't need to be doing coke. But one of your friends doing coke, and that's it. I'm not ruined because Uncle No, I'm not doing coke. But think about that. Like, your friends or what people say, the people you hang with or you whatever, who you hang out with. So these are things you have to clear also.
Right. It's people are getting. I actually, you know me. In the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into a dispensary, and these two guys, not cops, but were like parked. How cops park if they want to just chat. And I just got in and I just tapped on my horn because I couldn't get around them. They went and I parked. And the dude started yelling at me and saying, like, hey, you should have more patience. And I just said, hey, dude, I didn't go on my horn and yell at them. But I have shit, like, they don't know what, like, I'm getting medicine for my mom. Like there's,
right, the moment before.
Exactly. I was thinking, that's why I wanted to bring it up. And, like, he was actually a worker at the dispensary, and he got so in my face that this other customer, like, hey, are you okay? And I was okay. I'm never gonna like punch anybody, but like I felt like I've never had someone come at me for something like that, and it's especially when you work at the place. And I was like, he worked there. So I even talked to the manager. I was like, hey man, I'm sorry. I want him to get him fired, but like, he shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway. Like, there was no way, and then it's not like there was tons of room to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody. And like, they felt bad. They gave me a bunch of money off. It's a good dispensary, but it was like, I just like think we're talking about like what's going on with people, and I think just like it's more on edge or something.
I'm having a conversation with George, so fuck leave behind me.
Right.
And fuck the day he's having.
Right.
As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds grace period, okay? As soon as I pull up to you, you're talking to me, going, yeah, I just meet you at the studio. Yeah, if you stop, we get batteries. That's it. There's no other conversation.
Right.
And there's people who acknowledge you, and they'll keep talking. And what are you going to do? Those are the same people that when you bang them with the car, they're going to down 911.
Right. Oh, of course.
Now you got 2 against 1. We were only here for a second, and he came yelling, and now you look like a fucking idiot. Now you got to get an attorney and private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they do.
Right. And even, like, there were tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the entire entrance.
This is welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Burger Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken's like and what the rest of the other counties are like, but this is it. People would just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? Look, I've had people cut me off and stop for a yellow coat. Like, not even like give it a try. Like, just pull over and stop. And you're like, dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy. Because you would have gone through the windshield.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have killed you. And I have, you cannot, but dog, you got to drive with higher relevance now. Like, you got to know what's around you. The days of 800 milligrams and going for a drive. Because you don't know where they're going to come out of.
I did do something a little childish, and I wanted to do more. But as I was leaving the dispensary, behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones, like big ones, like as tall as me. So I looked around and he wasn't there. I took one and put it behind his car. It would have taken him 3 seconds to put it back. But like, I wanted to take him all, like, surround his car with him. But I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to, like, for 1 second piss him off that it was me. But I've never, you know me, dude. I don't get in fights with anybody.
It's a different world out there. And once you leave the house, you got to be prepared for anything. People pull over, they cut you off, they just stop. They will stop there. We go to eat dinner every once in a while, and we double park. And it's okay. you know. But think of those people that get in the car and you're not around.
Oh, yeah.
They gotta wait. Their fucking uncle just died. He got hit by a car in Paramus crossing the street. You know, and I mean, it's the same shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are again. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but
we're all hypocrites.
We're all hypocrites.
Like, you know, remember Laurel Canyon going north, and people would just kind of scoop around at the end, and some people would just sit there and get pissed off, and you'll do it, but then sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go, and when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone else, they're fucking assholes.
I do it all the time.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you ever stopped.
I never stopped.
You just want to go right to the very end. Oh.
You know, and that's what we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't, listen, one thing I'll never forget Lee telling the day we were going somewhere, and a cop, there was traffic on a Monday. Remember?
We going to the doctor? Yeah.
No, we were going somewhere at 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I think
Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank, and it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop, and the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this to be an asshole. So now cars had to go around. This is California. They're scared. No, you go. 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 Fucking Hugo is never coming back. And they fucking sat there. And by the time we get there, I wonder what's going on, Lee. And it's a homeless guy. Puking. And two cops like shaking him down. Like, this is Monday at 7:45. This is your job. And I remember beeping at him. He's shit. Beep, beep. Move the fucking car.
Dude, I was driving, and you fucking beat my car and started yelling at the cops. You cocksuckers. And I'm like 25 cops.
You can't be this fucking stupid. You need to protect and serve. How are you protecting and serving right now? If you come after me, I'm going to take a picture of your car and show the lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Lou. Look at this fucking car. Yeah, I'm going to go right in there. Lou, where's the Lou over here? That's how they call him on other TV shows. Lou, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Rabbi. Lou, let me talk to you, okay? Cut this shit because I'll fall over your head, too. I'll get the fucking Puerto Rican and the public on safety, and me and him start hoblowing. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? And don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I got fired up. I'm sorry. I got home. Anyway, I'm fired up because something's happening. Listen, I don't know if you guys know, this is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around all year. Yeah. I'm going to get that tooth fixed. You know. Guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared that I go, okay, because we got 4 months left. We got 4 months to make it happen.
Yeah, but it's sort of.
Yeah. No, think about it.
But it's just continuous. Life
down all year. Everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Andale, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it.
I like the Andale Festival better.
Okay. What is it?
Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, the Andale Festival. Everybody fucking is having a good time all year. And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids aren't going to school, but Halloween's next month, and before you put your mask in the oven, fuck it, it's Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween don't even hit, and all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival and all those people with turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, there's a Christmas ad already. So this is the time of the year you could be a fucking do's and bots, or you could shine a little bit.
They have Halloween candy already.
Who gives a fuck? Okay, only you would look at that shit. That shit's terrible for you.
I know I'm not eating it.
It's not Halloween candy. It's fucking poison. Trust me when I'm telling you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything is bad. Everything.
What do you mean it's bad?
They haven't. Everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost came out. I started, regular heartbeats and shit. All that shit. It's just, even chocolate. Like, I love Almond Joy like a motherfucker. You understand? You went to CVS to get a prescription.
Right.
They always got that double pack Almond Joy. It's a gunner.
That's your bar?
Oh, I like the caramel clusters too.
Those are good.
And they come in a 4-pack too.
Shit.
Yeah, CVS gives you diabetes. They get nothing about you. Sell me a single. Like, remember the single peanut butter? Right. For years they had a double, but you could always buy a single if you were a fat fuck and you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4 cups. 4 cups. That's great. That's no, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live up, shoot yourself in the stomach every day. That's what you're trying to do.
I don't eat candy. That's when I'm getting no. That's when I'm getting bad. That's when I'm getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to like CVS and buy shit anymore. But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split the 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's. The Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good.
That's what I'm talking about. What are you, 10?
What do you mean, you love both of those things.
Well, I wouldn't put them together.
Yes, you would.
No, I would not, Lee. Stop.
Why?
I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes into a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese, or there's a slice of cheese with ziti and a lizard eye and chicken, and you'll get that. Something that you wouldn't even eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking.
I would eat Reese's cups and Oreos separately.
Lee, you don't need that shit.
I don't need it. That's why we split it.
Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days.
Okay.
You know what's going on?
I don't know.
Who I'm talking about. But he knows about Reese's and fucking Oreos. Wait till you get mugged.
Jesus Christ. What happened?
You gotta think about those Oreos. You should have had an apple or a protein bar.
We did have it.
Or a fucking protein milkshake.
I had 1 Reese's cup.
1 Reese's cup. No, you didn't.
You're talking about packs of 4.
You split a 2-pack.
Yeah. That's 1.
So 2 divided by 2 is 4. 2 and 2 is 4. So divide
what
that.
What are you talking about 4?
Anyway, listen, I don't want to argue about it. All of a sudden you get all Jewish on me. What are you talking about 4? It comes in a fucking 4-pack, and you split it with your wife. That's 2 apiece where I come from.
They only have 2 packs of those, but go ahead. No, anyway, what's happening to you?
So this week is something big, this time of year, because it all comes through. It's fucking football season. That's what's going on. Is your head far up your ass from that joust that you don't know that this Thursday is fucking football season?
I can't wait. I do know, but I don't.
Listen, I don't have a favorite team. I don't want to hear your sorrows. All right? I don't want to hear about fucking New England and Tommy Porkchop. Whatever his name, he's never going to play.
Oh, yeah, he's never going to play. If he plays, things are going
He's going to make a big difference. Leave it alone, George.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. But I'm so excited. Tommy Collins.
He knows his whole career. I get him on the podcast. Listen, I don't want no Tommy Collins on the podcast, right? He's going to show up with the agent looking like a Halloween costume. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? I can just see that idiot negotiating with the New England Patriots right now. And they're like, guy, come here. We'll give you $30,000. Get rid of him. Like, we'll pay him more. Like, we're a professional organization. Okay, I don't know what the Giants, they eat ring things down there in Jersey, in Autismville, fucking talking to you. But this is the New England Patriot organization. I don't know who you work for with your slimy black suit that you rented, and where black people rent their suits and shit for weddings and funerals. Right or wrong?
And didn't he have like a whole...
He shows up to a nationally televised game on a Monday to MetLife Stadium looking like a fucking hologram of a fucking retard dressed in a hologram. Black with a white hat on or whatever he had. Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Like, this couldn't be that more embarrassing than what it is. And the poor bastard, the kid was bartending in Jersey City or Hoboken 2 weeks before that. God bless him. It's a Rocky story. But if you're going to go on a Rocky, go on with Mick, not with Dick, okay? If you're going to go on with, like Rocky, open up your eyes and go, you know what, let me call fucking Pacquiao's people or something. Let me call Montana. Let me call Aaron Rodgers and see if he can help me. He shows up with his uncle's friend from the dock. And that's what these idiots do. But he knows people. You don't know nothing. He's been on the dock. He's on the bottom rink over there on the dock. He's your manager now. He rents a suit, and that's what it is. And it's a shame that nobody took Tommy Cutlets and said, "Listen, man, this is the NFL. You can't show up with that fucking moron. We got to go big here." So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's what did Jackie Gleason? What was his big quote? You could be broke, but as long as your shoes are shine and you look the part and you go in there, you just he said something beautiful, and that's what it is. You're making a presentation. Why would you? And then, all right, you want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it, but then show up on Monday Night Football with him? Yeah, the people in Newark are jumping up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit from me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go like to a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go to sign autographs at a pizza place because that's what he was doing. You're an NFL court. You think Joe Montana ever signed autographs at a pizza place? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and sign stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, that's a beach. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And then when I moved here, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I'm going to meet with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know. I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's in the Lower East Side or Montevecchio's in Brooklyn or some fucking Italian name. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches, Casaldo's. You know, almost. Yeah, the other place. We get the chicken franchise. Cavazos. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like IHOP.
I figure like big business.
And I bumped him to a diner.
Oh, nice.
To another good diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. You know this motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham? What? What's the shit you cut and put on eggs?
Cream cheese?
Where? In Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? Taylor? No, the other one. Pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. Pork roll. Good gift for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. I'm about to put an envelope in your pocket and you show pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. You go in your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing, right? That's the whole thing at that level.
And it's crazy, like you knew immediately that it was not going to happen.
Immediately, as soon as he showed up with the pork roll. There's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, remember a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. When you look around and then go, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. Remember that George in the city? Always depended on this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, lead constantly. Now it was Friday one show and Saturday one show, and they were going to send me a check with the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So one day I made a decision. I'm not talking to that guy anymore. And everything changed. He called me for like a year. Once a year, he still calls me and texts me. I have a gig for you. Because I had to get out of that. And you had to say no to him. If I wanted another, it's the same shit. You got to close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do because you're going to miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me? Right? What was he paying me? Every time I came here was a story. My money for the plane ticket, there was always a problem with the hotel. They're going to only pay half. Then you find out they gave him everything. Right? He stole it right from me. Hey, what are you going to do? Go down there and throw him out a window? You knew better. You fucking knew better. This is what you get for being a gabon. Because in your mind, you're playing in the city, but you're really not. You're playing in Newkirk, New Jersey, in penguin weather. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Now when you get here, you ask Nick for a ride, and Nick's like, I ain't got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? What the fuck are you thinking? Like, shoot yourself. But you get caught up in, well, I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony, because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so I know. But I'm going to go to the bar, and then I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. I was losing money. And I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs. Pittsburgh, just to be, I'll showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. There's no showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. I don't want to see your rapid ass. You just did a hotel on the other side of town. You follow me? Right? So it's the presentations. I mean, you go to a shitty restaurant, you go to a good restaurant, if they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, and the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently. Your mind does that. Your mind does that on its own. We don't even need to go to some, if I go to Bruce's, your brother-in-law's a chef. He knows how to decorate a plate. He'll make 4 ounces of meat look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. He'll make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces. You know what I'm saying? But you follow what I'm saying to you? Right. It's whatever you show the I like Tommy Cullins. I think he's a good quarterback. But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said,
But like, to me, also, like, he'll be like, I'm loyal, and you talk about loyalty a lot.
Loyalty, that's when I go to the league. Listen, we've been together for 6 years. I've gotten 3 car dealership offers where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place, and I make the small 600, and I come home and I gotta take 2 showers from the garlic breath that sunk into my fucking neck and all the fake gangsters I met. All right, let's figure this out. The NFL called. Why don't I put you at a better capacity? Why don't you become my personal manager? And I still pay you the 10. But I go in there with an agency. There's always a fucking remedy here.